Good morning. Bless up, bless up. I'll wait for some people to come into the chat. Hope everyone's doing well this morning. Yesterday was Friday the 13th. I didn't even realize. Was something supposed to happen yesterday? Let me know if you're here because I don't see anybody in the number. So maybe sometimes the numbers are wrong. It says 0, but maybe there's a few people there. Make sure on the phone, you guys. Hey, Papa's Kitchen. Good morning. Blessings to you. I had a topic on the live, but I changed my mind, so I just put random stuff. I want to talk about that, but I want to be more prepared. Hey, Lashes, I'm gonna drop the link because hopefully somebody can help me because I had a topic, but I don't feel like talking about that. I don't have my articles together for that. I'll do that next week. And then on your live, it was just talking pure stuff. Blessings, Tammy. Good to see you. Blessings, badass. Or 93 staying. Some people don't want me to say that word. Yeah, Friday was, I don't know, the 13th. Nothing happened over here. I guess people are expecting something. Let me make my general announcements. For those who don't know, I do have membership available. The link will be periodically dropped in the chat. I did pin it to the top for now, but I will pin the live stream probably a little later. But I dropped the live stream link for now. Let me move my mic a little closer. I just made my coffee. I had coffee today. I'm supposed to go to a funeral today, but I don't know if I have to go because I think they have a Zoom link. So maybe the Zoom link. We were supposed to go together as a coworker, and then they ended up going to the viewing last night. They didn't tell me until after, so I could have went with them, and then not. Anyways, it just whatever. Um, so that's why I could have went before I went to my meeting yesterday. But yeah, I'm going to talk about some random stuff today. The topic I had in mind, I will do that next week. There's some things that have been coming on my feed, Instagram and even YouTube. So there's lots of stuff going on, and you just got to talk about it and just be mentally prepared. After being on Lashes Live, like the mental focus she had to go plant-based and change her life around and not just take the negative report and do something about it. We need to all get to that place in some form or fashion. But let me just greet everybody. Oh, this coffee does not taste good. Blessings, D Macro, and that's my fault. I put sea moss in my coffee, which I do all the time. Nothing new. But I didn't make this sea moss. So it literally tastes like ocean water in the coffee. Like I covered it. I put all kind of flavorings in there and it just tastes like ocean water. So this person didn't make it like how I make it. So it tastes very oceany. Mine just tastes tasteless when I make it. So yeah. I'm going to have to find something else to put in that coffee to kind of cover up the taste because I have a whole jar of sea moss to use. Okay, so I'm just putting things on the screen so you guys can see everyone here. Hopefully, let me get my glass. Maybe put my glasses on. Doesn't really help that much, but take the strain off my eye a bit. Okay. And as per usual, the StreamYard for me is slow. I think I'm going to try another. I think I see some of you trying other programs, streaming programs. I think I'm going to try one because another one. I think because I know Crafty Leo uses another one. She mentioned I haven't tried it yet. I think I might try it next. Maybe I'll do a pop-up in the week just to test it out because StreamYard is not really doing what it's supposed to do lately. Blessings to you, Tori Brinkins. I see you there now. Tori. I love those little jingles that African them have for people. I'll be singing them in my head when I'm in this live for people. Yeah, it tastes like seawater. That woke me right up. And I have a bottle of beet, carrot, apple. I think I put sweet potato in there and celery. Anyways, a whole bunch of juice, a mixed mash on the counter. So that I'll get that after. So 93 staying for breakfast. He had scrambled eggs with cheese, asparagus, and turkey sausage. That sounds good. I don't have a big breakfast anymore. That would be like a brunch. Well, I guess it's breakfast, but I would eat it like after 10 o'clock. In the morning, I just kind of stopped with that because it was just like, I don't know what was going on. Blessings, Bean Juice. Thanks for being here. Okay. So, yeah, Tori has he has an apple. So I don't have an apple, but I'm thinking I might get an apple. I think he uses I know what it's called. I can't remember. It slipped my mind. I know there's Restream. That's a free platform. He uses Ecamm. Yeah, Ecamm. I think that's only for Apple, and I don't have an Apple. But at this point, um, I keep saying this every week. I have the internet plugged directly to the laptop. I don't know if it's the laptop itself that's really the problem, but whatever it is, I'll just troubleshoot this week. Blessings to you. My screen is frozen, so I can't see. I was just saying, Ruth in GA. Thanks for being here. Uh, yeah, Ecamm. Hey, Classic Solution. So yeah, it's just to me, I'm lagging, and I know on YouTube it's seamless, but I'm lagging. I'm trying to put something on the screen. It's taking a minute for me. I don't know what's going on, but anyways, we'll move forward. Biscuits, gravy, and bacon here this morning. Okay, I'm doing um I didn't really talk about it, but I'm doing a I guess you can call it a detox. I don't want to really give it a title. Um I don't want to give it a name. I'm just when weaning off of meat so I can do like a Daniel fast or a Whole 30 kind of. Blessings, Black Soil. Oh my, good to see you. Good to see you, man. Um going to yours is lagging too, Lashes. Yeah, something's going on with StreamYard. I don't think it can handle the streaming. But I'm doing like a Whole 30. I don't know what to call it. I think it's a Daniel diet, but it's not really vegan. Like I'm still gonna eat butter. I'm not gonna eat cheese. Well, not butter, like ghee, which is, anyways. The point is, it's not gonna be exact to some people, but I am doing some kind of like fasting. I guess you could say a fast, and basically it started I guess last night because I had my last yesterday Thursday, and then Friday I was doing chickpeas with rice. Oops, what just happened? And coming off of the meat. That's the plan. If I have meat, let's say I'll maybe have it once a week, which is like what I'm doing now, or fish, but I won't have no beef. I don't really do pork that often anyway, or none at all. Um, I ain't doing none of that. So I'm not really giving it a title. I'm not really talking about it because it's kind of like I'm winging it. I'm kind of seeing how my body feels. There's no particular reason. I'm just resetting my body. Every year you kind of do a reset. It's not a resolution. It's just a reset. I had a lot of issues last year with reactions to different foods. So I've been much better for the last 2 months, but I want to do a complete reset, go off of meat and other stuff for, let's say, 30 days or so, maybe even only 14 days. I don't know. And then gradually bring certain things back in, see how I react to it, and find replacements for some of the things that I'm eating. So what are you guys doing? I know last week I came up here and hey, Blessing G Mama. I came up here and talked to you about setting goals. And those goals are your own personal goals. But in conjunction with those goals, I have a to-do list. That's a lot of things to do, either in my garden, around the house, repairs, my health, my wellness, um, outstanding tasks. Like I have to go get a physical, just a list of things that I need to get done. It's been basically 3 years of this chaos, and there's some things that we have put off, and we just put off a lot of stuff, and it's time to kind of get those things cleaned up and back on track. So it's not just so those who missed last week, I suggested that we all have 9 goals. 3 goals, first 3 would be things that you can accomplish in 2 to 3 months. The next 3 is things that you can accomplish by the end of 2023 or January of 2024. And the final 3 is things that are more long term that you want to accomplish between 1 to 3 years. So for some of us, as I said, it's like buying land or a small homestead or something to that effect. That would be your one of your 3 big goals. And that's for your own self privately. If you have a spouse, and you would share that with your spouse, because you got to be moving in the same direction and working together towards those goals. And then that's, we're not going to really share that unless you want to. And then I have a to-do list. My to-do list is like, number 1, getting rid of that obese Denise raccoon that keeps coming. She be coming here. It's snowing. She's over here again. So I have to go buy some fencing to get that taken up, blocked off. It's cold. It's cold AF over here. So working outdoors is not appealing. So it's hard to get someone to do that. The roof of the shed can be redone. Just things that I'm working on that are not really private, but just things, to-do list. So let's talk about what we're doing. So I'm trying to get healthy. Well, I've been getting healthy. I sacrificed a lot of stuff. Let me read the chat. Hold on. That sounds delicious. I think I'll make some chickpeas today. No, you can have juices, but it depends. Juices, and then again, as I always say, this is not medical advice. Talk to your doctor, talk to your practitioner. If you're going to make juices, the rule of thumb is 80% vegetables and 20% fruit. I know it spikes your blood sugar per se, but if you start watching Yaki Awakened, fruit is natural. It's not like it's added sugar or synthetic sugar. So there's a way that your body has to synthesize it. But the rule of thumb is 80% vegetables and 20% fruit. So you'll see when I make a big batch of juice, I'll put green apples as my preference because green apples is low sugar. I'll put a pineapple, but pineapple is good for you. And I'm not drinking the whole thing. I'm sharing it amongst the family. I'm putting beets. Carrots and beets are sweeter on the sweeter end. But if you only want to do carrots, celery is not sweet, cucumber, you do other things to compensate. So there's a formula for juicing. I wouldn't throw it away completely, but maybe change the ingredients. And there are people who have recipes for keeping your sugar low. And the time of day that you choose to eat and drink certain foods is also a factor. Again, not medical advice. This is just, you have to get more information because always people say, oh, my sugar, my sugar. It's true. I'm not saying it's not true. There's nuances and caveats to everything, and that's the problem. The doctors aren't explaining the nuances and caveats. Is it really the sugar spiking, or is it a pancreas or an organ issue that's not functioning properly, or a liver issue? Because if your body's not synthesizing it properly, that's really what's happening, not the sugar per se. But again, I'm not a medical doctor. This is just me talking about what I've been learning on these streets. But smoothies are very good for you. And if you're juicing, like I eat a very fiber-rich diet. So, okay, and come up on the live after Lashes Study Company. A fiber-rich diet. So just, talk to your doctor, figure out what's going on. And I eat a lot of fruit in its whole form. So I eat my berries whole. I usually have blackberries, blueberries, raspberries, strawberries. I eat them like, I don't juice them, I don't blend them. I eat them in their whole form. I eat persimmons in their whole form, bananas. I eat, all kind of stuff in its whole form. So you get all the fiber. But if you like smoothies, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I do smoothies too. Even though I talk about juicing, I do smoothies. Oh, that's why yeah. So maybe I didn't say that. Well, I it's hard to explain everything. I am trying to drop the link. I am trying to do a video, not a live, a standalone video with me juicing and talking more in detail, because if I forget something, I can do a voiceover. But the formula is 80% vegetables, not let me see what Bean Juice is saying. 1 second here. I was this thing, sorry, it's lagging. I was throwing in mostly fruits with one beet and a few carrots. Oh, the extra ripe banana we're getting. Oh yeah, I don't use I use just right banana, but not overripe. It's an organ issue for me. You see? Yeah. So I can tell right away it's an organ issue. Recently developed type 2, but controlling it with diet. So you need to talk to not talk to, like uh check out Yaki Awakened. I think this week there was a episode on Blind Guy. She had his picture last week and this week, his picture in her thumbnail, and I think she drops his link. But Yaki Awakened, and listen to what he has to say. It might throw everything upside down, like this doesn't make any sense, but there's a different way of thinking. But I know for a fact, I know somebody personally, and at the time when I knew her, she was a mature woman. I was in my 20s, she was probably in her 50s. She changed her life and controlled her diabetes with diet. She did not want to take any pills or any insulin. Let me let me find it. Let me find it. Bean Juice. I almost called by the other name, so be careful. I don't want to give up your identity. Give me a second. Let me find. I'm gonna find it. So for you guys who are interested, we need to start taking another perspective and seeing what other information is out there. I do recommend, like, where's my not medical advice banner? Okay, good, it's there. I am going to be doing probably a bitters after. I've been reading a lot about parasites and things in your body, especially when you eat meat. Yeah, who got that like button? Who's holding up the like button? Click that like button. There are parasites and things in your body, and that's what's driving some of our cravings. Thank you. That G Mama put it in, and that's his name. And I'm sitting here talking, and I'm supposed to be looking. And he's on Instagram, but when you go on Instagram, he only has one main account, and the second account is his backup channel. Anybody else? Blessings, Nikki. Anybody else is a imposter. Blessings, Joshua Gabriel. Oh, you're new here. Welcome. Thanks for joining in. They're imposters, so be careful. He doesn't ask you for money and asks for nonsense. So when you watch these people, there's people who are imitating them and trying to dupe people. But Yakia Awakened, he has a lot of information, and he does recommend eating fruits irregardless. He does recommend eating fruits, and I'm gonna drop his link in the chat. Give me a second to get it together, and then I'll keep talking, because if I talk and do it, I just make mistakes. So hold on. Let me turn my volume down. So I'm gonna drop it in the link in the chat. So okay, I dropped his link, Bean Juice, in the chat. That's for his YouTube channel, and from there you can probably find his Instagram. You have to watch the videos, because he's finding a lot of his videos are being taken down for, not following guidelines, misinformation, whatever the reason is. But you check it out. But you can reverse your issues by diet and exercise. This woman, she started changing her diet. She drank more water. I'm more prone now, years later, to understand that water is good, but I'm doing H3O, which is fruit and vegetable water, not water from the tap. That has more nutrients and more minerals. So he'll talk about that. That's where I learned that from Yaki Awaken. H3O2, I think he calls it H3O3, whatever. And because we can't keep doing what we've been doing. And at the same time, with technology and all the information and advancements, sometimes we need to go back to some basic ideology and basic things. So let me keep the chat on my phone so I can keep up. So yeah, that's what I'm telling you. And I think you guys all No, diet and exercise, as Nikki said, does change. It changes your life. But the problem is we're not disciplined. We're not disciplined. And it's really difficult for me to go to the gym, not because I can't get there and I don't have a car. The difficulty for me is I'm in a cold climate. And to get up and to get up, get dressed, go and warm up the car because it's cold this week. Let the car run, warm up, take the snow off sometimes, to go drive to the gym, work out, to come back out and have to warm up the car again. Like, it's just really, you have to really have your mind set. Josh was saying, I did 80 push ups and a lot of green tea. I've been going back to green tea as well. I like to drink tea, and I'm simplifying it. I'm just doing green tea lately. And I did some mushroom tea this week. I found a lovely organic mushroom tea, mushroom with I think you meant that for another chat, so let me remove that. Okay. Mushroom tea mixed with rooibos tea, which is a red tea, and it was also orange peel. So I'm simplifying. I have a whole bunch of teas in my cupboard, but I'm simplifying my life. Yeah, I'm gonna walk around the neighborhood, Nikki. I'm gonna do I heard, I don't know if you guys know. Somebody told me that Netflix now has workout programs or a video that you can do, which is better for me because my TV doesn't stream the internet very well. I don't know why. I can't figure it out. I need someone to figure it out. But Netflix streams fine, but the YouTube doesn't stream good. So I had some YouTube videos of like walking for 20 minutes, doing like a step routine, and I would do it on my lunch. But I'm gonna go on Netflix and find those workouts and do them on my lunch. That's what I was doing, or in before work. I would do that before, and I stopped. So, but diet and exercise can change your life. But we have to find, But I do want to go to the gym. I want to do some resistance and weight training. But yeah, you guys can reverse a lot of stuff. Lashes shared her story. She didn't have diabetes. Okay, you know them about them bougie. Yeah, I'm going to do like two of them. I'll do 20 minutes. So somebody told me, I'm like, what? Because I haven't been watching Netflix in a minute. I usually just sit down and binge on stuff and then I stop for like months. I'm trying to edit my videos, guys. So hopefully you guys saw I did one video. I've been working on the same video all week to edit it, and it's like a hot mess. I'm telling you, editing is a lot of work, and we put them in the wrong order. Huh. Anyways, so keep your eye out for my videos. I'm going to be dropping them. I think the next one I'm going to do a premiere to be there and chat with you, but please support the videos, thumbs up, share them. I'm taking a lot of time to make them look a little decent. But let me keep up with the chat. Give me a second here. But yeah, I'm a believer that you can, I wouldn't say the healing word, but you can reverse because you can't say that word healing. They don't like that word. You can reverse a lot. But yeah, bean juice, keep juicing, just change the recipes. I find cucumber and celery have a lot of water in it compared to other vegetables so that you don't have to, like, you feel like you're wasting produce, but you're not. Blessings to you, Angela's Gardening Delights. But yeah, diet and exercise. Okay, so I want to get back to G Mama said, I don't do tap water. Yeah, I have a filter on my shower, which has helped me meet my skin because your skin's your biggest organ. And the water that you're showering with is just as important as what you're drinking because that goes right into your system. So I dealt with that because I think something was bothering my skin. I have found a company that I can order water from, and I want to order the 18 liters or the 11-liter big cooler jugs. They have them in glass. It's going to cost me a bit more, but I'm no problem, Ruth. I figured it out. That's why it's okay. Thank you. You're doing two things. I know. I do the same thing. So that's what I found. And there's a company that's in the States, a water company, Mountain something. You guys know what it is. And it comes in a green bottle, glass bottle. And a lot of people who are alkaline and promote, healthy living use that brand. It's from a spring in Arkansas, I believe. Mountain something. I know the first word is mountain. Anyways, they sell that water at that company and they have it in the 18-liter glass uh canteens, I guess you can call them. No, not Ice Mountain, Mountain something. Mountain something. It's one of the few bottles that they sell in the States, from what I heard. I don't know. That's in a glass jar. Hey, blessings, Miss AKA Lady. Good to see you. So I found that what is Mountain something, guys. I can't remember. Not Ice Mountain, Mountain Peak or Mountain something. It's a big name water company in the States. You guys get them in a glass jar, green. The small jars are like 1 liter and they're green, or half a liter. Anyways, they sell that here. I can get it delivered. Thank God my sister said to me I was going to go pick them up. She goes, "No, call back and get a price and see how much to deliver." When I got the price, it's $5. So, and the company, it's called here Cedar Springs. They used to sell a 18-liter bottle in glass. They recently, a week ago, stopped because it's too heavy. It's too heavy, and I guess people don't want to. So I'm ordering water, guys. I am. We're today. I'm just talking about a whole bunch of stuff. So sorry, but it's gonna be prepping and health, whatever. Just talking. I am. I had decided with my family, because we just talk about stuff. I'm not going to be buying water in those like 500 milliliter bottles anymore. The case of water. To me, I have some here like for guests or for like a real emergency. Like I already have them, but I think I'm going to start buying the big jugs of water. And no, I'm not buying a cooler. I'm going to get the hand pump from Amazon, or they have an electrical pump. You just put on the lid and it siphons the water out for you. I'm not doing it's too much plastic. It's not good for the environment. They're ending up in the oceans and whatever else is happening. And those plastic water bottles are so thin and flimsy. We already know plastic is leaching into our stuff. You for sure that's leaching into our water. That plastic is so thin and flimsy, it can't even hold itself up. If you squeeze it, it crackles and falls apart. So I'm not buying those anymore. I'm buying the 1 gallon jugs, and some of those are kind of flimsy too, or the big cooler jugs that are thicker plastic, supposedly BPA free. Again, I don't trust it, but I'm going to be getting some glass jugs. Did I miss something? Okay, let me get back in the chat. Um, so that's what I'm talking about. So the water, guys, I've been talking about water for months. See what you can find in your area. If you have a spring in your area or not too far, they let you bring your own bottles. But I'm going to be doing the Netflix with fitness videos and get that going. So bean juice stirred hot water with lemon and flax. Yep. Just change it up, guys. That will flush out your system. And since you said you're having, pre-diabetes, you can reverse it. Yeah, I don't watch TV. I watch my TV shows on Instagram, on Netflix, because there's no commercials. So I'll just binge and watch a whole season. Watermelon. Yep, keep it juicy. Nikki, watermelon. Let me see here. Okay, thanks, Lashes. I see you there. Hold on. Hey, girl.
How are you? I was trying to come up long time ago, but I didn't know what was
No,
one.
no,
Now
I
I'm
know you
back
had
up.
the baby. He's up now. When he's up, that's it, right?
I just lock him in the room with his dad. Like, leave me
I'm just
alone.
looking here. I think I'm caught up with everybody in the chat now. But yeah, I'm just making some changes. And I remember because Miss AKA Lady said months ago she has a whole water filtration system on her house. That's the goal, but not for the house that I live in now. I want to do that in my next house, which should be my forever-ish home. Hey, blessings to you, Can't Stop Walking. So I'm not putting a whole filtration system here. I don't want to invest in a under the sink filter. I don't plan on staying here. I don't know what my plans are, basically. So I'm just gonna order the water in the big jugs and just have the water, and I'm gonna stop drinking. I'm not even boiling the tap water for kettle. I'm using, hey, blessings, Erica. I'm using the bottled water. But I'm no longer like, do you do bottled water, Lashes? Do you drink bottled water? Or is the tap water good in Florida? Is it safe?
I mostly drink tap water from the fridge. That's filter, right?
I think, well, it is I have filtered water from the fridge, but I don't even know where the filter is in the fridge to change it. So I had to stop because the ice
Oh.
cubes were tasting a little fenke fenke.
Uh-huh.
The ice cubes are tasting like, old vegetable stale, a staley kind of taste.
It need change.
You know the water's not good when your ice cubes taste funny in your drink. So I had to
Mm-hmm.
stop using the fridge. And you know, this is the problem. I don't have anybody here to fix certain things. And it's like if you leave it to me, it won't get fixed. So I just kind of I stopped using the fridge. But you need a man to do them kind of man work.
I'm
I
old
have things that
fashioned.
are that I consider man work. So
True.
you
True.
have to
I
find a
mean, we
man to do
know.
them work for me. 'Cause me can't find it. You're sexist. Yeah, maybe kind of. Maybe certain things is man work, and I need to find a man to do them work. To go fix the fridge and change the filter, and fix the tire that's leaking. And hey, Donna Divine, blessings to you. Happy Saturday. She in the bushes hiding, and she jumping with a sugar snap. I have food on my mind. And the sugar snap. A cash app. What's it called? My brain is sleeping, man. Not a cash app. What you call it? Super chat. Being just, I'm a master at making. But yeah, I'm changing my water, so that will be done next week. I found a pretty good price, and I don't have to lock into a contract. I can order it whenever I feel like it, which is what I'm trying to do. And it's the same as buying it in the store, but I want the glass. And I'm gonna let you guys know if the water tastes different or anything better, so you guys can decide what you want to do. Check the back of the wall of the refrigerator. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Hey, Gina. I yeah, I need to get that sorted out. So the ice cubes taste disgusting. And I do need ice cubes this summer. I'm not gonna say why, but I think I'm gonna need some ice cubes for the people then. Um I gotta stop saying but anyways, okay, I'm caught up. So that's what I'm working on. Now when it comes to gardening, my gardening update, because the videos are coming. I'm working on it, guys. I'm really working on it. I had a problem. I think you guys recommended for me the you guys recommended for me to use CapCut. I tried to use it. I don't know if you guys have this problem. Let me know. The files wouldn't go in. They're too big. Is there something I'm doing wrong? If I use my cell phone to record something and I like, why isn't it taking it into the CapCut wouldn't input the file. So I couldn't use it yet. So I was getting very frustrated. Like, do you guys have the paid one? Is yours paid, Lashes, or is it the free one? Lash, you there? Are you using the free CapCut or the paid one?
What was that, Urban?
I said, are you using the free CapCut or do you have the paid version?
The free one.
Because I can't input the files for my phone. If I do a recording and I try to put it in CapCut on my computer, it says the file's too big. And hey Lisby, I finally figured out what the problem was. They say the file's too big.
Oh, I never use the computer though. I use the phone to
Oh,
edit.
that's okay. So you do everything on your phone.
Yeah, 'cause computer too hard to me. I don't know
Okay,
what
so
to do at the
I'm gonna
computer.
I'm gonna try that because I was getting very frustrated, and I'm like, you and Gina said you use CapCut, and I'm sitting here thinking, why can't I get this thing to work? So I had to go back to my friend's house and use the Final Cut Pro, and I'm struggling to remember the commands and stuff, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Hey, Renaissance Grandmama. Yeah, you're listening. Okay, that's no problem. I know you're busy making your herbs and your 11 herbs and spices, so you have to have your hands free. So can't stop walking is mentioning here. Give me a second. Synthetic estrogen leaches out of the plastic in these water bottles. Exactly. And I don't know, I'm not an expert, but I'm trying to eliminate as much as I can. I don't know where issues are coming from. And if I can just troubleshoot and share my story with you guys, then hopefully you guys can realize, you know what? Let me either get a water filter on my house, on my sink, or even just buy water. Because I'm gonna even start washing my rice and stuff with a spring. Like, I'm gonna just stop using the tap water, or I'm gonna boil it, put it in a jar or bottle, and use it after it's been boiled. I don't want nothing from the tap. I don't trust them. And I told you guys months ago, from COVID, I can't say that word. From the pandemic start, the water smells of bleach. It stinks of bleach. Literally, like I'm opening a bottle of bleach. So they're putting something in the water because they know that something's in the water that's a pathogen or a bacteria or whatever it is. And I already told you guys the water we drink is sewage water. Then take it to the plant, then clean it out, take out the crap and the stuff, bleach it, and put it back for us to drink. We're drinking sewage water. I'm drinking the neighbor's toilet water and the man down the street, and I'm drinking somebody's who's spitting at a sink. Like, think about it. That's disgusting. People flush stuff down the toilet. People throw medication down the sink. That's what we're drinking. People throw whatever, and no, sir. Me done with that. Me done with that. When I go to I ate some food last night, a chickpea dish, and I'm I'm not well, I'm kind of what's the word I'm looking for? I'm particular and I'm a bit standoffish when it comes to eating from people. I don't like to eat from people. I'm scornful. That's the word. I'm scornful. But I have to be scornful because I don't use white table salt, for instance. I use pink Himalayan or black salt. If I'm going to a restaurant or eating from people, they're not using these high quality ingredients. They're putting sugar in their rice. They're putting, whatever chemical seasoning, and I'm eating that. So that's why I can't eat from people, even Caribbean restaurants, because they're not using what I want to use. I can't eat like that. So I have to be scornful. Let me see what I see. Somebody's talking. Hold on. Let me go. Miss AKA said before she got her filtration system, I'm put on the screen, but it's lagging. I was boiling tap water and it started to foam. Yes, I was scared for my family, so I just ate the cost and got the system. You see, water's foaming and there's residue in it. Now, some people say, oh, there's that white stuff in the water. When you boil water in an electric kettle, there's going to be like the calcium and the hard water buildup in the kettle. That's going to happen regardless. That's not the issue. It's the other stuff. Bean Juice is saying the estrogen. Sorry, I have to let it load. The estrogen thing sure explains a lot. Every time I used to travel back and forth to Alabama, I would use bottled during the trip, and then fridge water when arriving, and it made menstrual cycle. Yes, yes. So that's why, like, we drink bottled water because we don't trust the tap water, but the bottled water, the plastic, like, we're trying to pick the lesser of the two evils. Is all I can say, because we can't get rid of any evil. We can't. Hey, blessings, D mood. We can't. It's hard. So yeah, bottled water. They have bottled water that's in glass bottles, and that's what I'm going to be doing. And if I can't get the glass bottles outside, I have a stainless steel canister here. I have glass bottles in my house. And what I will do is, before I leave to go anywhere, if I'm running errands, I will pack my water in my own jar, my own ice cubes, and just have my water and not rely on nothing unless I can buy a glass bottle. It's getting that serious. So that's why I'm going to buy the big coolers of water. Please check it out in your area and let me know, and then I can kind of post it around and talk about it. If in your state you have a spring, if you have access to the 18 liters, which is, I guess, 5 gallon or whatever gallon cooler size in the glass. And then I'm going to basically put it in a corner and cover it with a dark colored tablecloth to keep the sun off of it and keep the light from it. But I'm not doing plastic as much as I used to. It's hard to eliminate plastic, but I'm not going to be doing those small bottles that when you squeeze it goes crinkle crinkle. That's going right into our water. There's no way plastic that thin and flimsy is not leaching into our water. So anything I buy is going to be a thick, hardy plastic. I want bottles that are tinted, that are keeping the sunlight off of it. Most of them are see-through or slightly blue, but not really. So think about what I'm saying, and see what you can try to apply. Exactly. Darren was right. The estrogen and stuff is leaching and causing hormonal problems in many people, even men. Men are getting breasts. Men have big boobs. That's not, they have too much estrogen in their system. Some of us have other things going on. This can't continue. Um, I do what I can. Hold on, this thing is slow. I do what I can, then give it to God. Exactly. It seems like everything is dangerous. It seems like everything is dangerous nowadays. But I'm trying to, and as you are, just trying to minimize and make better decisions and save money while doing it. And sometimes, as she said, she bought a whole house unit. It's just easier to have your whole house set up when you shower, wash your face. It's clean water, not that tap water, not sewage water from the neighbor down the street and full of bleach. Also, I want to talk about something just came to my mind, but it slipped me now. Um, oh, we're talking about. I've been talking about washing your greens, but I noticed I've been watching some people's videos. Nobody here, but just people I'm watching, trying to support everybody. And I found a lot of new people on my feed. So I was watching these new people that came on my feed. And I'm watching people. Now, mind you, they could be recording the video and editing out certain steps. But from what I saw, they made the greens and they made the stuff and they didn't wash the greens. And I have to really, there's a video that came on my feed that I'll share with you guys next week. You need to wash your greens, whether or not you're afraid of E. coli and salmonella and listeria are not even on the top of the list. Just the amount of hands that are handling your food from from growing it to harvesting it to getting it to the packaging plant and all the machinery and X, Y, and Z. And some of the stuff in the store, 50 million people are coughing on it, touching it, picking their nose and whatever they're doing and touching up all the food. And you're going home, and even if it says triple washed and pre-washed, people, you need to wash off the greens. Anything from the store, anything that you didn't go and pick yourself needs to be washed. Number 1, there's too many hands in the cookie jar. Secondly, there are pathogens. And you may say, oh, that's in nature. It is, but when you're in a commercial farm, the type of pathogens may not be so nice. You have to rinse off your stuff with vinegar and maybe salt and water and let it soak. All you Caribbean people in here and people from the deep south, you know what I'm talking about. Hey, Queen Shar. And by the way, I'm supposed to go to a funeral today, which I don't think I'm going to get to. I think I'll watch it. So, Shar, send me the Zoom link, please. Send me the Zoom But you have to wash your greens, and I'll talk about that next week because there was a Instagram that came on my feed, and it explained it better. So I'm going to just take notes on that clip and then talk to you about it. You need to wash your greens, irregardless of if it says it's washed or not. This is part of the reason why we're allowing, inadvertently allowing parasites and things into our system, because if the farmer, and I won't even say farmer, if the agricultural farm, the big farms are not doing certain practices in their soil amendments, and they're putting in manure that's not broken down, and they're doing things that are not really too kosher, there's a lot of parasites in the soil, there's a lot of bugs, worms, and those things will live inside of you. And then you're wondering why you're craving this and craving that. There's parasites in your system, and they're coming from the greens a lot of times. Buy whole greens, wash them whole, then cut them. Pre-washed greens taste funny to me because they're dirty. They're dirty, man. However, greens are super easy to grow. Merger color crop was going. Yeah, greens are easy to grow. Sorry, people's. As soon as I go live, that's when all the messages come in. And when I'm not live, nobody texting me. Does everybody have that problem? No one's texting you, but as soon as you go live, you get pure.
all the
My
time.
goodness.
And I'm sorry, the kids making noise in the background. That's why I'm
It's
muting
okay. It's
myself.
okay.
And I'm eating, so I want to eat on your live.
Somebody sidebar. Somebody booked Airbnb and they booked for a certain time. This is a sidebar, but I'll go back to the topic. I have a very strict cancellation policy. You know that before you book, and then they book, and now they want to change the booking, and then they're asking for X, Y, and Z. Um, I don't have to give you a refund. To be perfectly frank and honest, this is how this works. If you see somebody has a strict booking time, a strict cancellation policy, you should book what you need and don't book. So she booked 2 or 3 months, and now she only needs 1 month, and now she's sending emojis of the emoji of crying and tears. Let me tell you something about me here. Let me tell you something about me. I'm not the typical female. If you're gonna start crying on me, that's gonna piss me the hell off, because I know you're trying to manipulate me. Don't try them moves with me. When it comes to business, I move like a man. And if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. I don't move like, no, oh, my heartstrings are tugging. No, that's gonna piss me off even more, because you're manipulating me, because you weren't concerned about my business when you booked, but now you're trying to, oh, she's crying, and oh, I'm under stress. You under stress? You booked the time period, and now my calendar is blocked from other people from that could have booked. And then you mess up my business, and now you're crying, and oh, I had to wait 2 days for a reply from you. Yeah, you're gonna wait 4 days, because I'm gonna get to you when I get to you. Anyways, excuse my French. But don't come to me with tears and crying, eh? Because you're not gonna get. Don't come to me with that. Don't come to me with that. I'm a woman. I know women use them. I can do that. That don't mean it genuine. That don't mean it real. That don't mean you feel bad for nothing. So don't come over here with no cry, eh? Because you're not gonna like my answer. You're not gonna like my answer. You're not going to like it. If you have an issue, talk to me frankly and say, listen, I made a mistake and blase blah. But don't come with the crying and the tears and the lip quivering and the blase blah. Because you're gonna piss me right off. Mm-mm. Miss me with that. Miss me with that. Um, yeah, miss me with that. I can't take it. Women think that works with men. That tactic works with a man, but don't come over here with that, because Urban will just say, "Yo." Anyways, back to the topic at hand. About texting me about she losing sleep, and I'm not losing sleep. You care about my business. Anyways, back to the lecture at hand. I missed a comment, something about 2 years, Miss AKA. I missed something in the chat. Hold on, let me go back in the day. I missed it. Yeah, I'm not one of those females. Sorry, not sorry. I don't like the manipulation tactics. It gets under my skin. Uh, Give me a second here. So Gina's saying, I'm actually not going today since hubby not home. We haven't had gone through as much this week. Oh, you're not going to your to your shopping errands? Uh, Grow them. Exactly. Gina's saying, grow your food. It's easy to know who's been in contact with your food. So back to the greens. For those of you who still buy greens, I buy greens occasionally because I just got my hydroponics, guys, and I'm really enjoying it and I love it. And I'm gonna definitely get some more units and get some more greens growing all year round. Okay, so let me see here. Tears are not gonna change anything. Quiver that, yeah, go quiver your lips somewhere else. I can't take it. And you know what pisses me off? No, I'm sidebarring again. Because I don't want to be racial, but I gotta speak my truth. Because I'm a black woman, I find I don't get that kind of play. I can't do that. That doesn't I don't get those passes. If you get understand what I'm saying, I don't get those free passes. So when they try to do that with me to try to get their little free pass, the buck, I'll stop the buck, I'll burn the buck, I'll burn the bridge, I get, hey, Carbon Q, I get irritated because I don't get those. If I get pulled over by the police, I could unbutton my shirt down to my belly button, and I'll still get the ticket. I don't. I've trust me. I've tried, not to my navel, but I've tried to kind of use your little okay. Never work. Never work for me yet. So I'm just not here for it. I find it irritating because I don't get those free passes. Urban, will you do a time lapse video? No, because I don't know how to do that. I don't know. I'm doing a clip every day of the unit so you can see. I don't know if it's gonna time lapse. Maybe the software can do that, Bean Juice. I'm not sure. But what I can tell you now that I'm sidebarring back to the topic at hand. Well, there is no topic. I'm talking about this and that today. My topic for today, I will move to next week. But I'm happy with the grow the I'm looking at it around the grow hydroponics. I bought a second one, which is in my office. I recorded an unboxing, which I hopefully can get up. I want to get like 3 videos up in the next week or so. And I'm going to show me dropping the seeds. So the second unit will be used for the Herb Garden Challenge with Planter Garden TV's channel. And I will do my herbs in there. I have a third unit that I bought from before these two. And the third unit is similar to the one Renaissance has. And I saw in her video, she did not like the fact that the water gets like slimy and murky and stuff because it does not come with the pump. So I am going to get a pump and figure out how to get, a pump with 4 hoses or something and get the water flowing so that that doesn't get slimy. Because she mentioned that she has to clean that like every week or every 2 weeks. I don't want to take on those extra jobs. I don't want to have to change it. I'm not a lazy person. I just don't want to add work that I don't need to add to myself. Oh, let me drop the link if someone wants to come up as well. Somebody else wants to come up. Y'all can come up because it's just an open talk today, chitter chattering. But the third unit I'm going to use for the bok choy and some bigger greens. I don't like the fact that they doesn't come with covers so that if you're not using a whole a planting space, the light's gonna make the algae grow. So there's a few things I don't like, but for anybody here who has limited space and you're in a cold climate as well, this hydro thing, I'm really liking it. I had this thing on for 4 days and almost everything in there has sprouted. The endive has sprouted, the different lettuces have sprouted, the dinosaur kale, and I have, yeah, they're all sprouting. This is the fastest I think that my stuff has sprouted compared to doing it in the peat pellets. I think I've increased my germination by a couple of days. So if you guys are looking for hydroponics or you're wondering, to me, as it stands right now, I'm really loving it. And I can't wait to have my own lettuce and stuff 12 months a year and
I'm
all my
thinking about it
spinach.
too.
Yeah. If I was in a warmer climate, trust me, I wouldn't bother. I would just get a greenhouse in the back and have a greenhouse, but that ain't going to work over here. I have to heat the greenhouse so it doesn't work in my climate. So if you don't have to do it, don't have to follow what I'm saying. If you're in a warm climate, then just get a greenhouse or a temporary thing and a sunroom. But for me, who's in the Toronto cold weather, that ain't gonna work. I have to provide heating for it. That's gonna be electrical power. It's too much infrastructure. That's why. Miss AKA saying, I planted about 10 collard seedlings about 2 years ago. Had I known they grow so easily, I would have planted so many. Oh, you wouldn't have planted so many. However, my neighbors love me. LOL. They be waiting on that come get them call. Oh, you're eating what do you call it? I would say not papaya.
Yeah, papaya. I ate the whole thing. I
I
was
was gonna say
hungry.
pomegranate, but I'm like, it's not pomegranate.
Papaya.
Yeah, and do you eat the seeds, Lashes?
No, but Dean would
I
say
heard if you
to
I heard if you swallow the seeds, it will give you a parasitic cleanse.
that's what Dean would tell me. So there's a lot of seeds, so I'm gonna
No,
say
not all of them. You take 1 tablespoonful each time you eat one, and that's enough. Yeah,
this
just
is my
1
breakfast.
spoonful of seeds. Yeah, man.
A big old papaya and melon.
And I heard papaya is good for fibroids and like female stuff. When you eat a lot of papaya,
I'm
it's
gonna
good
do it.
for that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Kadeem would tell me you can use it like as black pepper. The seed.
Yes, you can dry the seeds them. You can dry them like pepper grain, and you can grind them up and use them. Bean juice, they have an air bubble bar thing, pump and hose at the pet store. Mike showed me that the holes can be covered. Yes, I use the aluminum foil, but I don't like the fact that like the one kit that I bought that I use for the wig, it comes with rubber covers for the holes that you're not using. So I use the foil for the ones that I am using to prevent the sponge from getting algae. But the holes that I'm not using, it's like really I have to go find. So I wasn't happy with that. So that's just cheap. Oh yeah, carbon. The toilet. Trust me, you have to. You have to be near the toilet sometime. But to be honest, I said yeah on the live. I think I said on the live a few months ago. Most of us are constipated. We don't realize that there's a backlog of stuff in your system, and you need to eat properly to get rid of the backlog because that's causing us sickness. So let me see. I'm behind in the chats. I'm way behind. Let me see on my phone. Um, and I dropped the link. You want to come up, guys, and talk? Be out by all means. Y'all can come up and talk. Um, urban. Okay, it's better now since it's all covered. Oh, Renaissance. It's been almost 2 weeks, and the H2O is still crystal clear. Okay. So just to be clear, the Renaissance grandma, I know your hands are busy. So the seedlings that you were not, the spaces that you were not using to plant in, is that the problem? You had them open and the light was coming in? Or are you talking about you were using all of this the seed options and you didn't cover up the sponges? Because I followed Mike's chaotic to a T. I covered up everything with the foil and I found a sticky thing to cover it up with to only leave a hole for the seedling. Okay, so I don't have to get a pump? Okay, you know what? Thank you, Renaissance. That saves me some money because it's not expensive, but I can start planting this hydroponics like in the next 3 days. I have the seeds and everything ready. I'm gonna soak the sponges, and I followed hydrogen peroxide and water. I soaked each sponge in that to clean it out because I don't want gnats. I don't want nothing. And there's one gnat that was lingering in the house. I think I killed it. And the next video I'm dropping, guys, is hydroponics, but it's gonna be a what not to do. I made it was a flop. That it was a flop. That's all I gotta tell you. But it's quite funny to watch. So take a look when I drop it. Give me a second here. Yeah, you don't want dirty water when you're doing hydroponics. I don't want to add work to myself and have to clean them out. Also, Carbon's talking to Jane. She's working on a few things. Need a break from YT. Yep. um, and Carbon's there sometimes. She's just in the bushes. She just not saying nothing. She in the bushes. Ruth saying the papaya seeds can be used as pepper seeds. Yes. So what you do is you take the papaya seeds out the fruit. You know, you wash off the fruit off of it. You can put it in a tray. You can bake it in the oven, or if you have a dehydrator. But I think an oven is fine, a toaster oven. You bake them to dry them out completely, and you can put them in a pepper grinder, and you can grind it and use it as black pepper. And each time you use it, you can imagine you're getting anti-parasitic benefits. So yes, you can use papaya seeds in replacement to black pepper. So yes, if you didn't know that, hey David Corey, I see you there. You can use that. I now have the sponges with the open spots covered. Oh, and the open. Okay, so you did not. Thank you for clarifying because I was going to go run and go buy pump right now. Go run and buy a pump right now, and I don't need to because I want to start my bok choy and some more spinach because I don't think that my new hydroponics can hold the root system of all that I'm planting. But I'm planting everything, guys, and whatever doesn't work, I'll share on my videos. Whatever's too big for the certain plants, and I'm looking for some dwarf tomatoes. I don't have anything dwarf. I have regular sized tomatoes. I don't think that's gonna work in my kit. It might actually overpower it, so I'm gonna figure that out. And but I'm happy. I'm happy with it. I don't see any new bugs. What I am gonna try, I'm gonna try to germinate some ganja seeds in the hydroponics. I have my cannabis seeds from last season from my own plants. I'm gonna try to germinate them, and then once they germinate, I'll keep them in the sponge and I'll transplant it into. I have a pot of dirt that was there from before. I don't think there's any bugs in it because I haven't seen anything happening. It's dried. I let it dry out completely. I will plant it in there and have the pot in here with the cannabis. But there's no new pots coming to this house. No new pots, no dirt, no nothing. If I do bring dirt into this house, I will use that hot water technique. I'll put it in the barbecue or the fire pit outside and I'll burn every living thing out of it. I don't want none of that stuff in my house. And I know people say, "Oh, you can do X, Y, you can do." No, I'm not bringing it in my house. When you have bugs in your house, it just traumatizes you. You're trying to talk on the live and the bugs flying in your face and flying in your mouth. No, 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 no. Yeah, the ganja. Cause I know you people. I'm gonna try one in the hydroponics. If that doesn't work, I will put it on the heating mat and do it over there. Cause I do have a heating mat. Um, yeah, but Mike Chaotic is a lot of good information. And there's another person I found. I found this lady who does hydroponics like around like I joined her channel. She came up my feed. I'm so happy with her. Her whole basement is like a den of hydroponics, different kits. She has shelves. It's like a whole secret, Star Trek room. I love it. Hey, Planter Garden. So I've been watching her, and it's nice to see a woman who's doing it big like that, and I love it. But let me get back to the chat. I think I missed some of you guys. So Renaissance, thanks for that information. That helps me a lot. Um, yeah, Cover saying, yeah, but she'd be in the bushes. I'd be in the bushes sometimes too, but I don't talk because if I say hi to one person, it turns into a 20 minutes, 20 minutes. And I'm like, I have to get my work done. I have a job, guys. It may not look like I'm working, but I'm working in the daytime and I have to get my job done because you don't want to be jeopardizing your 9 to 5. I don't have money like that. I need my 9 to 5. I want to do bok choy and dino kale too. I'm afraid of the maintenance. Does anyone have any tips? Dino kale is a similar same effort as your collard greens. And I know you had some bugs last year. You had some and you got them dealt with. Same maintenance. Bok choy may attract some other bugs like the white, some other stuff I had on there, but they're all in the brassica family. So if you already got I'm talking to AKA lady. If you already got the collard greens maintenance on lock, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. So just I would recommend dinosaur kale. I love it. I will be doing that more than the premier kale and the other kale that I have. I'm going to be doing a lot more dinosaur kale. It's easier to grow. It's not so bushy. It grows more vertically. I love bok choy or whatever you call it. The other name. I love it. And you can get different sizes of bok choys, different like the big ones, the small ones, whatever. I love it. So just keep it covered from the white butterfly. The white butterfly is not your friend. If you can cover it with mesh, that's great. If not, just keep your eye on it. I shake the plants and let the caterpillars fall out. I spray it with BT, neem oil. Some people are against that, but I don't mind it. I need it. The bugs be taken over sometimes. The white flies and the aphids. Once you see a little aphid, you better spray up that plant. I don't care. I don't have luck with them. They'll take over. G Mama, do you need a dwarf for the hydroponics garden? Dwarf tomatoes grow almost two. Oh, they grow 2 feet tall? What? Didn't know that. Bean juice. Yeah, you can send me seeds. Just you can and send it regular post. You don't have to send it no express post. I think you can send it for like the regular post. I'll get it in like 3 weeks to maybe 4 weeks. No rush. Don't spend a lot on. But yeah, they allow seeds. If you send it in a regular envelope, just say put it in a card, like a Christmas card, and say a Christmas card, but there's seeds in between, and then just send it like that. Don't have to send no rush shipment. You don't need no tracking number. I'll time it like 4 weeks. If I don't get anything, I'll let you know. But usually, I got hands in the dirt seeds, regular post. I got GTS. I think yeah, Gina sent me regular post. Don't send it no fast nothing. Don't worry about it. But yes, I can get seeds. If you want to send me seeds, I will send you my mailing address. Give me a second here. What is ganja? You know what ganja is, D macro. You know what ganja is. Cannabis. I have to remember my audience. Cannabis. Um, Let me see here. Bugs in the house are definitely, yeah, it's traumatizing. And I know people do it. I don't want to go. Like, I finally got rid of all the sorrel got evicted from my house. The sorrel was doing okay, and it is kind of cold where I had it, but I realized I think those roly poly bugs were like the roots were being destroyed because it was struggling and it wasn't flowering as much. And I got a few sorrows. I got a handful of sorrows. But as I keep saying, this 2023, my to do list is a grow tent in the garage. Once it's semi warm, I'm going to be taking days and spending an hour or two each time and getting that garage and donating stuff, throwing out stuff, and putting stuff in the garbage, whatever, to get a big section. I want a big, I see GT Junior has a big grow tent, and somebody else that I watch has a huge grow tent, and they have a mini one. So the big one for the big plants, the trees, your citrus, your figs, whatever you can put in the garage and have them over winter and fruiting for you. So I'm not bringing that in my house anymore, guys. Do whatever you want at your house, but after you get turned off by that, and you can't even have people over because there's flies flying everywhere. You don't want to cook food because no, man. Then you see them in your bedroom. In your bed at night with the cell phone, and you see all these flies around the light of your cell phone. No, 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 no. Yeah, I'll tell you in 1 second, Bean Juice. I see your comment about sorrow. Give me one quick second. I saw. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you what I did. The bud and ally herb, the stank, love it. Yes. And I'm using the herb for tea. And the what I don't understand is this. For those of you guys who know, hemp. I don't understand the hemp is the cousin of cannabis, correct? Because somebody gave me hemp and it don't smell like weed. I don't have that earthy smell. I'm like, is this the real stuff? So I'm sniffing, sniffing, sniffing. They're like, okay, you're gonna get high. I go, high off of what? That can't make me high. Sniffing, don't some leaves ain't gonna make me high. So they were just laughing, but I don't smell that same potency in the hemp. Every time I see a white butterfly, I remember you calling. They are demons from hell. They're wicked, and you think they're cute. And you know what got me last year? That's that sparrow spotted butterfly, the pretty one. We're like, oh, what a beautiful butterfly. Did not remember that butterflies lay egg. I'm thinking the white moth. Did not remember that swallow something. Beautiful butterfly. When I check, you saw the video. When I check the fennel, about 20 worm on the fennel. 20, well, not, it was 6. Did not even realize, oh, look, I'm gonna put some beautiful butterflies in my garden. I'm attracting pollinators. That's what I had on my mind. Pollinators. No. They're coming here as a maternity ward for lay them egg and I breed them picnic there and eat off your plants. So I'm not gonna kill them. I'm going to plant more fennel, more dill. I'm going to spread them around the yard, and the ones at the top will be sacrificial, and the ones at the bottom are what I want to eat. So I will protect those ones, but I'm not going to it was nice to have the pollinators, guys, but you have to watch out for them. This is true. When there is one of anything, bugs, animals, there's there's more. And they sound the alarm and let other people know that, hey, come over here, the food's over here. Okay, bean juice, the sorrow. Okay, so David's saying hemp don't have the same pressure herb has. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have the same. It doesn't have the same potency. Okay, so bean juice. For my sorrow, 2022 was the first time I grew sorrow. So let me tell you that it was the first time, and mine germinated quickly, and I did about 5 or 6 of them, and I gave away. No, a lie. I germinated about 12 seeds. I kept 5 for myself, and the rest I gave away to Caribbean people for them to grow indoors. Some people killed it because I gave it to them in a peat pellet, and I told them you have to plant it in a cup. They did not plant it in a cup, and then the peat pellet, as you know, dries out. So that's not made for long-term seedling. Like the seedling is looking for food and nutrients. So you have to plant it in a cup or put it in water with liquid feed. You can't just leave it. So they killed them. So this year I'll give them. I actually gave them each about 4 or 5 seeds because someone gave me a whole bunch from Jamaica. So I gave those all away, and then I have a few from Gina, some seeds from her. So those will be my indoor seeds. Anyways, I soaked the sorrel seeds in warm water, not hot, warm water, with about a tablespoon. So get a regular solo cup. This is a mug, but a solo cup size. I put, you don't need much warm water because it's like only a few seeds, and about a tablespoon of hydrogen peroxide. I soak the seeds for 1 to 2 hours, maybe even 3. After they soaked, I put them in the peat pellets and I put them in a seed tray, and I did not put them on heat. I have a video on my channel. I can't remember. It's titled Sorrow. So if you look for it, it's probably a short or a video. Either way, whatever I did, it's more accurately documented. I don't think I put it on any heat, and they germinated within 5 days. You'll definitely see something. And when they come up very strong and sturdy. They're like bell peppers or bean sprouts. It doesn't take long for them to grow, but the shell of the seed is very hard. So if you soak it, even like okra seeds, if you soak it first, my okra didn't germinate, so I'm going to soak them this year. It will allow it to the seed to crack a little easier and start to grow. So try it again and see what happens and let me know. Okay. This coffee tastes like tastes like the ocean. Let me
Your
see
face.
here.
Hey, Urban,
I'm gonna tell
I'm
you.
here.
No problem. Thank you.
Your
I'm
phone
watching the
say
chat.
let me
Hold on.
know.
So I use sticky traps and orange pepper oil spray as soon as I want to try. Oh, for the gnats. Okay, so I have used sticky traps, and I have a sticky trap in my ginger, which is in soil because I don't think you can grow ginger in anything else. And there's some on the sticky trap. So I do use sticky traps because of the outbreak last year, but I'm gonna keep using sticky traps. That's not. It doesn't look dirty. Like when you have all these things in the house, to have them in the pots, it doesn't look off-putting when you have visitors. Oh, the sun is so nice and bright over there. So I will use sticky traps. I use neem oil, but maybe that's not good for gnats. I use diatomaceous earth in the soil, which kills the eggs. But gnats is not a one solution. You have to treat the eggs. You have to treat when they hatch differently. And when there's flies in the air, that's when you use the sticky trap. So you have to have a 3-tier system. I have not tried peppermint or orange spray. I've been hearing a lot about it. I think even Planter had it. I'm going to try it. I think I might take take the orange peel and the skin and boil it and get the oil out of it. G Mama says, I think hemp versus cannabis, like decaffeinated coffee versus caffeine. Okay, thank you. I'm not gonna grow hemp. I'm doing the real thing. I want the healing qualities. Let me see here. Oh, I'm on top chat, so I think I missed some of you guys' comments. Excuse me. My phone was on top chat, not live chat. So if I missed something, my apologies. Okay. Hey, Jova. Good to see you. So that's that. So what else do I have to talk about to you guys today? Oh, so I hope you guys got your goal list for 2023. I know Gina is doing a budget challenge, and I'm going to modify it for me because I'm lazy-ish, but not lazy. So I think she's doing the one, if I remember correctly, like you have an envelope and then week 1 is $1, or the envelopes tell you how much you have to put in. And at the end of the year, you're supposed to have 1,300 and something. So what I'm going to do is take the 1,300 and something, divide it by the amount of weeks that are left in the year. So this is the second Saturday. Oh, so I can divide it by 51 weeks. And today I'll put in an equal amount every Friday. I'm going to put in an equal amount. I'm going to transfer it from my main account to a separate account, and and I'm going to leave it in there and not look at it. So I'm doing the challenge, but I'm just doing it differently. I'm just going to set up a weekly e-transfer for 51 weeks, and then I'm going to make it go from my main account every Friday to this other account. So I'm going to divide that amount by whatever the 1,000. I think it's 1,300, maybe. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, Gina. Is it 1,350? And I'm going to divide that by 51 weeks and then just transfer that every Friday. So I don't have to worry about which envelope and what, because I'll just like forget. But if I set it and forget it and set the e-transfer, I won't even notice that the money's not there, and I won't look for it in the other account. I'll let it build. So for those of you who are trying to budget and try to save for things, please do that. For those of you who are not connected with Erica My Fly Family, she is dropping a lot of links. It was a Facebook page, but she's dropping the links for the coupons on her community tab for YouTube. And I think the last live she did, she asked people what they wanted her to look up, and then she found those items. So she's an Amazon associate, I guess the word is associate, and then she gets a commission from it, but you're getting some great savings. So this is a way you can support somebody on the channel, support their business, and then you're also benefiting from things that you were going to buy anyway. So check out her community tab and see what she has. She's focusing on stuff for like the gardening community, the prepping, and the 2A community, and even some like, houseware if you want sheets, houseware stuff, all that stuff. Let her know and she'll find the coupons. So check her out. Right now it's US based. She is trying to get her affiliate status for Canada. So for those of us who are over here in Canada, it'll be easier because right now it charges us shipping and all kind of extra stuff because she's based in the US. Once she gets the Canadian um, links and the site set up, we can get it from Canada. So then they'll probably ship them more within Canada and no shipping. We'll get the Prime and all that stuff. So she's working on that. For those of you who maybe say, "Oh, I can't get it," she's getting the Canadian side set up. So don't worry. She's remembering us over here as well. Let me see what I missed in the chat. Yeah, so get your 2023 goal list going on. We do want to talk about real estate some more this year. I have to ask my friend. I spoke to him yesterday about the negative experience with one of his properties. I do want to share the video clip. I'm going to ask him first. I didn't remember I talked about it, but I didn't ask him if I can share it. I don't think he'll have a problem, but I'm going to ask because he's not in the video. He's not talking, so you're not going to know who it is. You don't see any address. You just see the inside and how they left the property. I am going to be spending some time. Who urban? Hey, Prepper 101. Am I missing something? Ask your question again, Ruth. I'm not sure what you're asking me. Oh, you're asking me about the coupons? Because I was behind. You asking about the coupons, or you asking me about the budget? The budget. Let me know again because I missed it. Deer season ended yesterday. Deer season. Okay. I guess you're a hunter. Yeah, you must be a hunter. Or let it just, or just let it set in oil. I must be missing something. Am I missing something? Are you talking to me or talking to somebody else? You're talking about the seeds? Oh, the hemp? You're talking about the hemp? Let me know, because if you don't tell me what it was about, and if I'm not watching the live, I lose the context of what you're saying. So I must have missed the context of what you're saying. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, Erica My Fly Family is who I'm talking about for the coupons. Erica, ERIKA space My Fly Family, all one word. You'll see her posting Amazon links for discounts and stuff. Check it out. There's some things that offer some great discounts, and some things are only like 1 hour sales, a quick, secret sale. Yeah. So thank you, G Mama. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I'm working on. Let's see what else I have to talk to you guys about. Because yeah, I don't feel like talking about my main topic today. I think that's about it. But just figuring out what direction I'm going in this year. I think I figured out what direction I do want to go in. I'm behind in some things, but it's not really me. It's because the last 3 years now I have to kind of rev up my plans and move it forward fast paced. Well, for me, faster pace. I do think things are going to be happening. I don't know what. And you guys saw on the news about the power outage that affect the flights and the grounded, you know, I have to remind myself that pilots don't fly like they used to back in the day. They're very, very reliant on, the system and autopilot and all that. They're very reliant on that. Gone are the days where you could just, fly and type in this and type in that and someone's coordinating it and they can work without the power, the system working. Okay, thank you, Ruth. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, when you're behind in the chat, I didn't get the context. So the gnat. So oh, take the peel, sit it in oil, or get some peppermint soap and mix it. Okay, so do you use, hey, Backyard Life HWGAC? Do you use Dr. Brenner's, like the peppermint soap and stuff like that? Is that something that you use for the gnats? I've been looking for some Dr. Brenner's soap. Um, okay, good. Thanks, G Mommy. You dropped Erica's link. Do you use Dr. Brenner's soap? Because I think that would maybe make my life easier. But okay, all right, I'll check that out. But I don't have any gnats right now. Let me knock on some wood or some table. Glory to God. I don't have no gnats right now, but they were just ugh. It was just disgusting. Made me sick. So I ain't going down that road again. Do-do-do-do. So, and back to greens and lettuce and stuff like that. So back to the food. So lettuce is easy to grow. Like you can just spill seeds on a pot of soil, put no effort into it, and the lettuce will germinate and the lettuce will grow. You literally don't have to know how to plant nothing. So if there's one thing that you can grow, lettuce is it. And there's so many varieties of lettuce. And the reason lettuce is also easily contaminated, surprisingly. I didn't know that until later on because the sprinkler systems at some of these big farms is not clean water. It's not even tap water. It's like a sludge of sewage that they're using to recycle and sprinkle and irrigate the farm. So that's why there's so much outbreaks of stuff. So you have to wash your greens. You don't know what's being grown or what farms are neighboring the farm that's growing the lettuce. You don't know if there's a livestock farm and then there's runoff from the livestock that's going into the lettuce farm. You don't know. So you have to assume everything is dirty, even if they're organic, and wash it. I spray my wife's, oh my God, I know something cheeky with Prepper 101. I don't know how you're still married. I don't know how you keep wife with all these insults. I spray my wife's homemade gravy around the house. It keeps the gnats, bugs, and pretty much any living thing known to man away. But you're still there though, Prepper 101. How come you haven't left? What does that say about you? If her cooking is that bad, if her cooking is that bad. Hey, Grammys Journal. And anybody I missed, I'm sorry. I'm watching but not staring at it consistently. And something catches my eye. But yeah, lettuce is the easiest thing to grow, guys. So I recommend everybody, if you have limited space, please, I'm begging you, go get a hydroponics kit. Go on Erica's on couponing page. She had some hydroponics there. I think you can get a good unit in the States for like 40, $50. Some of you guys get them for $20. You get these special deals and 1 day deals. Buy it. Grow your lettuce, and you can control the nutrients in it. Now, the one thing I'm concerned about or curious about is what's in the nutrients that came with my kit. So I'm gonna try. I know somebody was talking about making their own Like they use their own fertilizer, they use fish, they use other things that are just as good as the one with the kit, but it's more natural. So if you're looking for something more natural, it is possible. I don't know just yet, but you can control the type of liquid feed that you're putting into your plants if that's a concern for you. It's not a concern for me right now, but I am curious about it. So maybe I can make my own compost tea, which I do make in the summertime. In the winter, not so much. So maybe I'll get a bucket for next year in the garage, at least have banana peels and certain things like that. Let that become my liquid fertilizer, dilute that and use that for my hydroponics as a test and let you know how that works. Because some of you do not want nothing to do with no store bought nothing. And I understand that. And maybe I could find an organic brand of liquid feed because we can't, not that we can't, it's very difficult to do everything yourself from scratch. We all can say, yeah, I'm doing everything. It's too difficult in the lifestyle that we live. Let me see here. I got a guy wants to sell me a grow light box he made. How big is that grow light, David? Is it like an industrial size one? Is it check check how much grow lights go for and the size and the specs he's giving you? Maybe it's a good deal. Maybe he's giving you a good deal if he's using top of the line products. But grow lights, some of them are very expensive, but let me tell you this. If you're going to grow indoors, you need the right lighting. Otherwise, you're not. These plants I can see so far, and it's still early, but from what I can see, they don't look like they're going to be leggy. And leggy was a problem with my grow lights that I use on my seed trays that were like the peat pots. Maybe my lights weren't strong enough, or there are some parts that are shadow or 4 foot. If you have the right lighting, you don't get that leggy. My plants were leggy last year, but guess what? They went in the garden and they balanced out. But the cabbage, all the stuff was just like toppled over. The stem couldn't hold it up. I had to plant them deep so that the stem was buried in the soil to kind of hold it up. Give me a second to catch up. But yeah, you need a grow light. Do not skimp on the grow lights. Okay, so 93 stands asking Erica about certain coupons, I guess for car stuff. Super Thrive is awesome to help plant struggling plants, and it doesn't smell bad. And Jova saying worms. I heard worms are great for. Yes, worms are fantastic. And some people have a worm compost bin outside, and they take the remnants from the worms, the worm poop, and they make their own compost tea and they use that for their hydroponics indoors. I've watched some people who've been doing this for years, and that's what they do. I don't have a worm compost. I would have to buy one, and I'm in a cold climate. But the one guy that I watch, he's in Toronto as well. So I'm going to watch his video again. He's on Instagram mostly, not YouTube, because if he keeps his worm compost indoors, I'll have to keep mine indoors or in the garage. There's no way. He's in my same climate. Do. So Erica's gonna check for 93 Stang about the Terminator for engines. Okay. Red wigglers are awesome. Yes. So that is thanks for mentioning that. But yeah, people who have worm compost use that to make their own compost tea, and they use that for their liquid feed for their hydroponics. I don't have that yet. Is Erica the coupon lady? When I was younger, those. Yes, she's the coupon lady. No, no mothballs. She's doing it virtually. I have a vermi hut in. Okay, thank you, G Mama. So this, yes. So I haven't done that yet. I'm going to be using the fertilizer that came with my kits. It doesn't say organic, so I'm not expecting it's not organic. But I will take down. Let me take a pen and paper so I don't have to go back and check what G Mama, because I believe G Mama only uses organic as well. So let me just write that down. Give me a second to catch up, because that, yeah, I don't want any chemicals in the food going forward. But as tapeworms, oh no, oh no, mm-mm. Sorry, you have a vermiculite. composter. And you said to use Vermi Hut. Okay. And that's exactly. And that is excellent, especially I think the guy who I watch, he uses that because when you have a container garden, you have to put a lot more fertilizer in your soil because they're not getting any nutrients from anywhere else. They can't send the roots out deeper, and you have to give it what it needs. And you don't want to be putting chemicals. I'm with planter. You don't want no chemicals in your stuff. But if you can modernize the way you capture fertilizer, like the worm compost, that would help. Give me a sec. Oh, Super Thrive. That's what I'm looking for. Super Thrive. And that is a fertilizer. Okay, I will look for that. Thank you. Okay. Mothballs. I used to hate that. I know the old. Why did old ladies put mothballs? I know why, but did you have like they would give you cookies? Did you hate that too? You go to an old lady's house, she'll give you some cookies, and the cookies tasted like mothballs. And you're thinking to yourself, do you not know you put mothballs in the food cupboard and you're offering me these cookies that now are like soft because they're kind of stalish and they taste and smell like mothballs? Ugh. Yeah, 93 Stein. Didn't you see Erica's video? She found out who the diggers were in her garden. It wasn't no moles or voles. It was two kitty cats. I didn't know cats dug so deep neither. I know cats are destructive in the garden, but that was ridiculous. They're digging up your lawn. I'm telling you, they would give you cookies and biscuits. Oh, here, dearie, have one. And it mott Bolly. Ugh. I used to hate going to old people's houses. And I'm like, and I asked my dad, well, they have moss in their house. I go, in the cupboards where the food is? Well, I know your Coke cupboard, but come on. Yeah, it was two. I don't know if it's her cats or some different cat, but that was hilarious. It was not no mole or vole or nothing, no armadillo. It was a cat. Anyways, so yes, you have to get back to indoor growing. You have to have a grow light. Some people swear by a window, a sunny window. It's not enough. Unless your window, it can be enough if you have a window in a certain direction and it's really intense. But for me, I have light right here to my right, maybe your left. It's intense. The plants were reaching for the window. I had to keep rotating them to go that way, and they were leggy. So unless you have a solarium that has light from the top and the sides, I'm not an expert, but it didn't work for me. And just gets by the lights, buy it. Oh, the neighborhood cats cover up well, they didn't cover nothing there. They left pure holes in their lawn. But you know what works for cats? Cats don't like pepper neither. Any animal, hot pepper. And I'm gonna get some pepper for that raccoon back there. I'm gonna get some pepper for behind. I'm gonna make some liquid hots and spray up under there. Watch me on here. I ate a mothball when I was young. I thought it was an old lemon head candy. My God, what? Me never eat. I didn't eat them because we never had them in our house. The one thing we did have was those. They're mothballs, but they're made of cedar. The cedar balls. We didn't have those. I've only used mothballs recently as a mouse deterrent at some of the Airbnbs because they said that helps. They don't like the smell, so we've thrown mothballs under stuff. But no, we never ate it. Citrus peels will keep cats out of the. Yeah, cayenne pepper, chili flakes, black pepper, ammonia. I think Irish Spring. I'm going to be using Irish. I'm using everything this year. How in the did you eat? Think it was a lemon head. 93 Stang. Don't ask no questions. Don't ask no questions. No, I know, David. They cover up their poop, but if you look at her video, they had holes all up in the lawn. They're just full of. It was a hot mess. And her garden beds. Yeah, inquiring minds want to know how is it a lemon unless it was yellow because you thought the yellow wore off. Lord of mercy. Okay, so yes, grow back to gardening and whatever else. Grow your own greens. Grow your own greens. grow your own greens. The prices are going so high. Now, yesterday we were talking on African. He had a members only live, and we're talking about all kind of, I don't know what we're talking about because I was just vibing off the audience. We were talking about ashy hands at one point because my hands were ashy in the video. Told people that you'll see my ashy hand in the videos. It's too late. I'm not redoing the video. Too bad. It's like when you're recording, you're like, oh my god, my hand was dry, and it's like, oh well, video done. Record. Someone was talking in the chat. We were talking about eggs and how expensive eggs are at one point, and people were discussing in their area how expensive a dozen eggs were. And somebody mentioned a good point, which was, well, why is in her area, that is, like, chicken is not that hard to come by and it's not that expensive. Depending on the cut, depending on the store. Some of the stores are like ridiculous with the chicken breasts and whatever. But in general, she's like, the inflation on the eggs has been a lot more than the meat. So I said, do we really think we're getting meat? Like, we're getting what we think we're getting? Because if they're giving us good quality meat, that's going to cost money. Then we mentioned, okay, the bird flu. And that definitely is part of it, because when a farmer has a case of the bird flu, I think it's either the FDA or some entity basically goes in and culls all the birds on the farm. And some of these birds have thousands, these farms have thousands of birds. And they kill, sorry, can't use that word. They destroy them all, they dispatch them all. So how can a farmer recover if they were raising 1,000 birds, 500 birds, I don't know, 300 birds? They had a case. It was isolated. They have, even if you have separate buildings and separate species, they just go and sweep the whole place. How can they recover? The money they get back for each bird is not enough to cover the expense, and they have to start from scratch. And I know birds are not hard to breed for meat, like, but those meat birds aren't laying eggs. Egg layers are different. And you got to wait until the hens are a certain age to start laying. So that's what, 6 months for a chicken to lay eggs, David Corey? They get shots when they're hatched or before, for certain some virus with the M, and worms and stuff like that. But the bird flu from the wild flock that flies up and down is a problem. So we have to remember, and correct me if I'm wrong, this is my logic on this. Correct me if I'm wrong. Layer hens are different from the meat birds. Meat birds, they can bang out in 6 weeks. They're force fed, they're fattened up, boom, boom, boom. Now the hens for meat birds, they're making them featherless. They don't have to. I don't remember being just about the floating or not floating. I think if I don't remember. Plant them all. That's what I did. I planted them all. The floating is usually for cannabis. I know people talk about the floating or not floating, and I planted them all, and they all germinated. Yeah, so you have to look at the logistics. We got to think about the logistics. So if there's a outbreak of a bird flu or some sickness, it doesn't have to be bird flu. It could be something else. And the authorities, agriculture, come in and say, "Oh, we gotta destroy everything. We gotta burn everything. We gotta bleach, sanitize, hose it down." Nothing. You gotta wait now. Start with some new chicks and wait for 6 months for them to lay. So that could be a reason. That may not be the only reason, but that could be a reason. Meat birds. Do you think we're getting good quality meat? I think most of us here know we ain't getting good quality nothing. And that's what I'm going to talk about next week, because I've got some things in my feed that were just quite disturbing. Quite disturbing. More disturbing than what I already knew about the meat. More disturbing. David, I stuck a brown crayon up my nose if it makes you feel better. Chickens can't get flu unless it's swine. Yeah, so, and even on a good farm, a healthy farm, chickens can get sick. They can get, mites, they can get a disease, they can get anything random, even things that you can't even name. and they just get sick. And usually they kind of separate themselves in the corner, and your best efforts, you're going to lose chickens. That's what's going to happen. But when the security or the popo come into your farm, they just destroy everything blanket. And I saw some videos of their destruction process, and it wasn't even fully accurate because anything that the floors have to be kind of burned, they can't, like, it has to be totally sterilized. Is it possible for, this is a conundrum that we're in. It's not possible for everything to be completely sterilized. We don't live in a sterile environment. It's not humanly possible. So we're trying to create a sterile environment, but that's not even, it doesn't exist. So that's what I think. What do you guys think? Is that why, like, why is the meat not as expensive in comparison to the rate of inflation on the eggs? Are you trying to find a solution to get eggs from a local farmer? Are you going to start growing your own hens and getting eggs for yourself? Do you have hens, badass? Do you I know you live in the country, but do you have any livestock? I don't know if I've seen, well, you do cars and stuff, but do you have livestock? I know you have your dogs, but who else is here growing livestock and trying to be more self-sufficient, especially with the egg prices and the meat prices? Let me know. Oh, Kyra saying you or I don't have any behavior. Mm-mm. I'm telling you, Carbon, can't trust a man telling you the truth off the rip. So yeah, let me know how you. Oh, let me see here. You had to go to the ER to remove the crayon in your. Lord of mercy, you guys have a whole different conversation. Anyways, talk to me about the chicken, the cluck clucks. Anybody growing any, raising hens? I know some of you guys in other lives were talking about raising hens for the to be more self sufficient. Let me know how that's going if you're doing that. Let me see here. Let me check something real quick on my and I'll drop the link again if you guys want to come up and talk. It's an open panel, so you guys can come up and share what you're doing or what your goals are or how are you finding what's going on nowadays, the inflation rate. Is it negatively impacted? Hey, soil sister, I've been in the bushes. That's my goal. More self-sufficiency and prepared for whatever. Exactly. That's my goal too. But I'm in the urban environment. But hey, it's not impossible. I think you can do whatever you put your mind to. Yes, my goal is to get something a little more homesteady piece of land. But you know, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So I'm doing what I can in an urban environment and figure out what's gonna work. And quail is on my list because I think quail doesn't count as lime. If quail does not count as livestock, it's more of a pet, I think here. So I'm gonna figure that out. But yeah, I've been watching your journey. So sister, I see you have a nice property over there. A lot going on. So I'm looking forward to seeing what you're doing with your livestock and all that. That's very good. But yeah, what are you guys doing? Because I mentioned last week I'm going to be trying to be connected with more local farmers. Do you guys have a co-op or something in your area, that a farmers market where actual local farmers sell their merchandise direct to consumer and eliminate the grocery store? And are you supporting your small farmers? I think you guys should be supporting. You still there, Lashes? You still there?
I'm here. I
What are
was
you
making
doing? Do you
breakfast.
guys eat eggs? Do you guys eat eggs?
Uh,
Does your
what was
family eat
that?
eggs? So does your family eat eggs?
The Aiden eat egg. Well, my husband never eat egg before. You don't you
Oh,
get
you never
against.
like it. And did you used to eat eggs?
Yeah, I used to love egg. I eat 6, 7, 8 egg at one time. I overdo
I like
everything.
eggs too.
I love it. I'll cook like 6 eggs, but then I take out the yellow part. And I was wondering if that's
You
why I get
take
the
out the
high
yellow
cholesterol.
part? That's the best. I love the whole. I hate the people. I love the whole egg. I love it.
Yeah.
That's the
I always take
best
out the yellow part. I love egg
because of the
white.
cholesterol, right?
Hmm. I was
I
wondering
think
if
I
that's
think
why
it's
my
a lie.
cholesterol go up. Mm.
I think it's a lie because my friend had the same problem. I said, "Why are you taking
Exactly.
the egg yolk? Oh, my cholesterol." I said, "That cannot be the egg making your cholesterol high." When him tell me the truth,
Yeah.
he said too much fried food. Him have too because Caribbeans everything is fried. Escabeche
Yes.
is fried, brown stew is fried, fry. So you don't know. I go, that's the real issue. Is all the oil. It's not the egg. So them still fry them food, but then they're not eating the egg yolk. I like the whole egg. I don't want no egg white. Don't give me the egg white.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
I
I
used to
don't.
love
It
egg
has
white.
no texture. Oh yeah, she has a beautiful property. Yes, we have plenty of farmers markets. Okay, that's good. 93. Yeah. Um, we have to. You guys are gonna have to start going outside the box because if you rely on
Hmm.
eggs to eat, are you allowed to have animals in your like livestock and your HOA lashes? Are there any rules? I know Fifi can have
Yeah.
chickens in
No.
hers.
No. Mm-mm, we can't have nothing like that here because the HOA and they come and they look in your yard sometimes. The
So you can
HOA
have a
your
cat, you can have a dog, but you can't have no chicken or no
yeah.
nothing.
Mm-mm.
That doesn't
But
make sense to me.
I was thinking about put it like buying a couple chicken to get the manure because that's some good manure.
It is good
But
manure.
birds they make a lot of noise. The chicken they make a lot of noise.
It depends on the breed, but I would
Hmm.
put them behind that fence at the back. You know the fence you have at the back. I would put a gate there and go
That's a
behind
good.
way back and way back there, and they're not gonna go back there and look.
That's exactly what I'm
And
gonna
have a
do.
little camera to watch them so you can look at the camera and make sure that they're okay. I would put them way
Mhm.
back there.
That's what I'm
But
gonna do.
um for sure you guys could probably hide the quail because quail are small. Them come
Oh,
like
uh-huh.
no, them come like a mango size. They're small.
For the
So you
little.
can hide them in a little
Did you get the chicken? What you stop it right?
well, I'm not sharing my that on YouTube.
Oh, got you. Okay, okay, okay.
Allegedly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Urban is allegedly. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
but members only keep a lookout. The members
Okay.
only. I'll drop a few little tidbits on the
Mm-hmm.
members only. Too much bad mind people. But
Mm-hmm.
I am looking into this because blind guy mentioned something
Mm-hmm.
months ago and I'm looking into it. And maybe you guys should too. Having your an animal declared as an emotional support animal.
That's a
Because
good
there's
one.
somebody over here who has a pig and the pig stink. And they
Uh-huh.
can't get rid of it. They can't move it because she have a medical note that's her emotional support pig.
Mm-hmm.
That pig would have baked
Mm-hmm.
and roast long time. But anyways, so I'm wondering if I can get a medical note
I'm gonna look
for
into.
anxiety issues from the pandemic, for being
Mm-hmm.
locked in the house, and I don't have company. So if I want to get a chicken for emotional support, but why don't you get a dog? I don't want to have to walk the animal. And I see some people walking their chicken. They have a leash and a collar and a harness for the chicken. Big industry. They might walk the chicken down the street like a one dog. So maybe I have to do that. So yeah, I'm gonna see about medical notification about, and if I can get
Mm-hmm.
that, then but I'm doing something. I'll show you. You'll see. But I'm not gonna show it on the main like on because I don't know what people are about because
Yeah.
somebody on YouTube had a complaint with their city and their sheriff from people who watch their channel, don't even know them, don't live in their state, making
Mm-hmm.
accusations. The chicken's gonna walk
Mm-hmm.
right in the frying pan. Well, yeah, I'm not doing meat birds. I'm doing allegedly, I may be doing egg layers. Lashes needs a medical note as long as you were confirmed.
What did you
I
say?
know lashes disappear. She need a sick note. Why was she not around?
I'm there, man. I'm there. I was here listening, but then my husband
You want
I'm fixing
breakfast?
breakfast for him. Yeah.
Nothing wrong
Now
with that.
special request. So I'm like,
So
okay,
we
so
have
my
you have porridge.
dumpling.
You want fried dumpling?
No, cooked
I had
dumpling.
soup yesterday and I was vexed. I'm like, where's the dumpling? Well, I said, listen here, don't ever give me soup without dumpling.
Or
That
pot
made
of
me
dumpling
very
over there. So
ignorant. I don't care what kind of soup, you must have at least 3 dumpling in the bowl, or I'm gonna get very upset. So
me too.
she made a vegetable soup, no dumpling. I said, listen here, don't you dare make soup and don't have no dumpling in the pot. I didn't get one in my bowl, but I didn't see no dumpling, just vegetables. That's the best part is have the little 1-2 dumpling, man. Cheese.
Mm-hmm. You
But
like my husband same way. After you have the dumpling.
you have to have a dumpling. Like, you can't take the healthy soup and not have one little treat in there just to kind of, you know. But I like my porridge. I'm gonna have some later. But I eat eggs. I think even if I'm plant based,
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yes,
know.
egg.
Like
Egg's good. You
I'm
can
gonna
have
eat
egg.
eggs. I'm sorry. I'm gonna eat eggs. Plant
Yeah.
based, like, well, that is plant based. Maybe it's just not vegan, right? Is eating eggs plant based or is
It's
that like
vegan.
vegetarian?
So it's vegan. It would be like vegan, but not plant based. Because plant based will be plant based. But it doesn't matter. Anything that you cut, even if you just cut just one thing, that's still good.
Yeah, because I don't want to give up egg. I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
And then someone was talking about on Instagram talking about honey,
Mhm.
and I'm not giving up honey. Like
I
I
give
said it
it up.
before. I said it before, and it's not me being rude, but it's like if your issue is animal cruelty
Mhm.
or the flesh, and I'm eating a
Mhm.
byproduct of the animal, I don't see the
Mhm.
problem. Oh no, you're using the animal, you're taking away. Yes, that's
I
true.
see
But
that.
if you're doing the farming in an ethical way, more of a
Mhm.
permaculture way, not how the big people are doing it,
Mhm.
then it's more conscientious of the ecosystem. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with having honey. I don't have a problem with maple syrup is from a plant, from a tree. Are you fighting for the rights of the maple tree? Are you sitting
I
here
know, right?
protesting for the maple tree? No. Are you protesting for the corn syrup from the corn? Oh, let's march for the corn. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
everything's a
Well,
living
with me, it's
creature if
not
you
that
think
part.
about it.
I notice a lot of people
No.
about the animal cruelty, but I haven't got that part
Mm.
yet. Mine is just because of the health. I haven't got to that part yet.
David, can you show us yourself without the bonnet in 2023? Nah. Saturday morning when I get up, you think I'm gonna go put on big thing for Saturday morning? No, so I'm not do it. But I just might surprise you. I just might surprise you. I will surprise you, David Corey, with the crap. No bonnet 2023. But David
David
Corey, when
like
are
it.
you going live? We've been asking for 2022. We haven't seen you go live yet. I have not seen David Corey go live yet, and we've been waiting. Fifi been asking. Everybody been asking when David Corey gonna go live. We don't see no live for David Corey with the crop. We ask if you update pon the chicken and pon the cow them. We not see nothing pon the chicken and the cow them for months.
He said sometime in
David Corey is
gone
hiding
blank.
behind the camera. Eh?
Sometimes we not see him none at all.
Yeah, where was he? He disappeared for a few weeks and Fifi was worrying about him. I think he had a Christmas guest for the holidays as one of his longtime girlfriend must have come to check him for the week and just come off of YouTube.
I saw that too, Soil Sister. They saying
Olabi say that they
plants
don't
are
eat
live too.
live animals. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Plants
Mm-hmm.
are alive. So is
Mm-hmm.
chlorophyll not the same as blood? Is it something different? Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not mocking. I don't agree with animal cruelty. I just think the concept of what they're arguing is, and do I have to eat meat every day? No, I
Yeah.
don't. I don't have to eat. I don't have to eat meat. So I'm not saying it
Mm-hmm.
with I'm not a heavy meat eater. I can do without. But
Mm-hmm.
everything's alive, a living thing. Fish is alive,
So
plants are
true.
alive, you know. Water is alive, isn't it? Isn't water a living thing? When you talk to
Mm-hmm.
water and you say negative words, you had a soul experiment that it responds differently. Urban, you have
Oh
given up
really?
honey. You gave up on me. No, I said I'm not giving up on honey. I'm not. I have no problem with honey. People who are vegan say basically that it's an animal product, so they don't eat it. But the
Hmm.
bees are making it from the pollen from the flowers, so it's not
Yeah.
coming from their body. So why can't I eat honey? To me,
But
that's
I think it's
vegan.
the only I think it's the plant-based people do that. The vegan they eat it because they eat flour. The plant-based vegan they eat flour, they eat rice. But the plant-based, they are the ones that, yeah, just eat,
I
you
don't
know.
know. All these categories are confusing me because
It
so
is,
people
right?
don't want to say because it's vegetarian or no, you're plant based or no, you're alkaline or I can't keep up with all the labels. All I know is that if I know it's one ingredient like an egg and it came from a
Mhm.
healthy chicken and it wasn't given steroids and drugs, I have no problem eating that egg.
Exactly.
If I want to have cow's milk, which I don't really drink cow's milk because but suppose I drink it and you're in a desperate situation, you don't have nothing else. I'd rather
Mhm.
drink the cow's milk that I know was taken care of healthily and properly than to go eat
Exactly. Yep.
all this synthetic crap.
Yep. And for me,
People
it
talking
was just
about
the health.
the health.
So I think
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna go back to fish later on. I miss fish.
the only thing about fish is that I
Mercury.
don't want the farmed fish. I don't want the farmed
No.
one because I heard it's not good. The wild caught fish, and even then they're saying there's some parasites in some of the. But there's parasites in everything. I think the
So
main
true.
point is if you're doing a cleaning, if you're cleaning up, do you do a cleanse? Have you done the bitters at all, or that was at
I
the wellness center?
at the wellness center, but I figure like when you are fasting and just drinking water, you normally cleansing. And I drink the periwinkle, one of those tea that I drink. It's a detox.
Hmm.
I'm drinking in a while.
So
But I haven't done like
that's
a
the
major
point.
cleanse.
If you're cleansing regularly, you're getting rid of any of those parasites or things that may have been transferred in the food because people acting like it's only from the meat. Yes, there's parasites in meat. And I don't trust what the farmers are doing. I trust small farmers who care about their animals and treat them with good care, not them big companies that just cram them up. But I would rather eat a steak that was grown and raised properly versus this fake meat that they be selling us. What's in this? And then they have a 3D printed meat. Hey Fifi, we called your name earlier because we said where David was all that week when he was away. You couldn't find David. And then David had a guest in for the holidays. And she said, no, come off of the YouTube because we want to spend time with you, David. And David lock off the YouTube for the week or two. And now him come back. But yeah,
I
water
said
is
she'd
alive.
like to
Everything
come.
is alive. Everything is alive. So um I don't understand this concept, this holier than thou concept. And somebody mentioned in one of my Instagram, I was watching this plant-based channel. He's like,
Mhm.
there's a lot of negative environmental impact in growing greens. The fuel, the trucking, the machinery, the this, the that, the third. It's quite labor intensive, and there's a lot of negative environmental impact.
Mhm.
I don't know. And a lot of the garbage that we throw out, the wasted food from restaurants and our own kitchen, that's what's filling up the landfill and causing all this
Pollution.
biogas or whatever they call it,
Mhm.
bios. And that scraps on a farm would go to your dogs, your chickens, your goats, and whatever animal you have. Fifi, she's taking it
Yep.
off 2023. Taking what off? David, put it in context. He wants Fifi no bonnet in 2023. Don't say I'm taking
We
it off. You
miss
have to be
David.
specific. It sounds like it's gonna be some kind of take off all your clothes thing. No, 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 no. Ain't nobody doing that. I might take it off, but what's the point? This is the whole point. This is a Saturday morning, like, in your kitchen or in your house, chilling live. That's why it's like, okay, Saturday morning, you wear your bonnet. You're visiting me
Still
in my
Saturday.
home. If I'm going out now, that's different. But I guess it's true. You guys don't get to see me how I would look going out. So you want to see no bonnet 2023. How about go live, David 2023? Go live, David. We want to see you live. But what happened, David? No, seriously though. Now that we're what happened? I think you had a trap for the mice and stuff. Is that still an issue for you? And is that a result of the chickens? Like, is the chicken food that's on the ground attracting the mice? Let me know because I may be
Be
moving in
right
that
back.
direction allegedly, so I want to make sure.
Let me go check on these kids. They're too
Yeah,
quiet.
no problem. Oh yeah, it's too quiet. That's a red flag. Red flag. Let me know because seriously, I want to make sure that I understand all the different things that could happen with David Corey with crop going live 2023. That will be the new hashtag. David go live. David go live. But let me know because that's one of the concerns people have is the vermin and the rodents when you have and let me drop the link. Fifi, if you want to come up, you can come up. Did you did Shar Queen Shar, did you send me the link for the funeral? It's supposed to be at a funeral today, but I don't know what to tell you guys. I think in the back of my mind, I'm tired of going to funerals, so maybe that's kind of why I'm like, it's been a lot of funerals back to back in the last 3 years, and yeah. So I dropped the link, Fifi. If you want to come up, you don't have to put the camera on. Did I drop the link? Can't even see. You don't have to put the camera on. But you can talk to me. But let me see here. Um, yes, you're gonna have rodents. That's why you have your rodent proof your chicken coop and store your food in a rodent. I have, well, allegedly, I have the metal trash can things. Oh, you're on grandma. I didn't know you're a grandma. I didn't know you're a grandma. Okay. I know you had your daughter and your other. I didn't know you're already a grandma. What ya? All these women are like young grandmas. My goodness, this generation is like the hot grandma generation because the grandmas basically could be the child's mother because you're not that old. That could be your because people are having kids in their 50s and 40s now. So you know, like a superhero in that Bana. Bana, I became a grandmother. I'm the 11th. Oh, on. Oh, so it's a newborn. Oh, so this is like literally just fresh out the womb. Not even a week old, baby. Wow. Congratulations. Congratulations. But I'm still surprised because you don't even didn't think you were a grandmother. But yeah, we want David to go live. We've been seeing Angela go. Angela's kind of lights. I don't mean to laugh at you, but that live was hilarious. Angela not canvas. That's the other channel. Angela's guarding the lights. Poor Angela. She take all the gardening advice and did everything one time. I'm not laughing at you though. Note to self: just drop the seeds. Don't do nothing else. Just drop the seeds and don't worry about no products, no nothing. Because a lot of what we're saying is in specific situations. And poor Angela had 511 out there. She had mulch. She had this, that, and she just asking what we're supposed to be doing. And the poor Angela have everything gone at one time. She couldn't even just enjoy planting the seeds and just leaving it. My goodness, poor Angela. She spent all her money on all these concoctions, and the poor woman. My goodness. When I started gardening, I was so cheap. I said I'm not spending a damn red cent. I only bought some bag of dirt. I said I'm not buying nothing. Let me see what I missed here. But Angela goes live. So what happened to your neighbor, Angela? Is he single? He didn't answer that live. You're like, I can't see the chat. I was asking, is your neighbor single? The one that keep eyeing you in the backyard? Angela, you can hit my whenever you want. Watcha. My goodness. I think David Corey's gonna drive to Arizona soon. We should go see Angela's gardening delight. Name the baby Keisha, David. That's so good. See, this is the whole point that Lashes was kind of talking about being here for her kids because she has younger kids. So and Lashes is a grandmother because she has older kids. So funny enough, but the point is to be here for your kids and your grandkids your grandkids to be healthy. I know most of us, I would assume, because like me, most of us had our grandparents and they were sick. They had diabetes. They had to use a cane. Some of them had, all kind of problem, all kind of pills, vision impairedness from the diet, all kind of problems. We don't want to be like that. Anyways, I'm just here vibing off of you guys. Nothing really much more to say, but just vibing. We can just hang out. I don't have any plans just yet. I'm going to make some juice. I'm going to record that though, so I can explain some things a little bit better. Let me see here. Yeah, poor Angela was doing everything one time. Poor Angela. Um, yeah, chicken feed brings rats in. I put antifreeze in small bowls around my. Oh, Okay. Hey, crossover paranormal. That's a mouthful. Society. Good to see you. Okay, so antifreeze. Okay. And do you put poison around, or you don't want poison in your property because it's too dangerous to other things? Okay. I have allegedly some steel containers, and I was told from other videos, do not leave food out. Like, feed them, and in the evening put the food away. Don't leave their food dish out all night. Put it away in a bin or whatever. Have the self-feeding pipe and cover it up so that the food's not out, and that way there's less. So do you guys practice this? Fifi and David, do you guys, and anybody else who has chickens, do you guys practice that? You feed them, and then you don't leave the food out at night. I'm probably not going to leave the food out at night because I don't think my yard is as big as your guys' yard, so it's going to be a problem for the neighbors. And to be honest, I already see mice in my yard. They be mice. I have a compost bin at the very, very top. I find that there's mice there anyways because my yard has more um, plants and shrubbery. So maybe my yard's just more, has more things to hide, more places to live. I put poison only in my shed, and I put black pepper and cayenne, and it works like a charm. Oh, in the shed. Okay, I put poison in my shed too. Um, Hold on a second here. My neighbor is single urban. Okay, so is he good looking? Or you're single, he's single in this. But I guess it's too close for comfort because if he gets on your damn nerves, he's right next door. So you can have a man that's too close to you. Yeah, maybe not. You need somebody who's a little further away so that you don't have to see him every day. Because then he's just gonna be there in your face all the time. Some of these guys are clingy. But, you know, da, 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 da. Okay, we have bears, so we are very aware of leaving food. Okay, so you don't leave anything out, soil sister. What lashes yeah, you know that. David Corey, Cameron. Remember, we see her grandson is the same age as Aiden. Her so 4 or 5 ish. So her grandkids and her son, like, they play together, which happens in some families when you have kids young and then you have kids later on, but you're still young enough to have kids. It's like, yeah. Bears, oh, I don't want no bear. But the raccoon, I have a raccoon. Well, one single raccoon who don't seem to leave. She's like that hoe over there that won't leave your husband alone. Like, geez, go find your own man. Keeps coming over, causing problems. Catskill Mountains. Yes, bears, multiple. So, Soil Sister, I'm assuming you have a firearm. You're 2A? Oh, yeah, no poison because birds may eat it. Yeah, birds may eat it. And I don't want that. And I don't mind the squirrels, but you don't want to just be taking away. We had one on our porch. What? And to be perfectly honest, we do understand that we took over their environment, so we have to cohabitate peacefully. But yeah, exactly, Angela's. You can have your boo thing too close to you, and then it can get fatal attraction, and then it's like a whole big problem. So no, 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 no. I was joking around. Oh, is he single? But in real life, that's not a good move. You need some distance and space between stuff. because some of these men are not. I don't know what you guys think. Maybe this is not a fair statement, but I find if you break up with a guy or whatever reason and they don't want to end it, like it makes your life miserable. But if they want to end it with you, it's not as miserable. Like not very many women are as stalkerish. And the women that I noticed that are stalkerish, the man still sleeping with that woman. That's why the behavior is what it is. That man is still creeping over to that lady's house and sleeping with her, having sex with her, and that's why the attachment is still there. But I find that when you break up with a guy and they don't want to end, they're not too, just they make your life a living hell. You have to kind of let them break up with you, because some of these the men ain't right. I put okay, so let me go back down. Yeah, the bear. Yeah, so hold on, let me catch up. Multiple bears. Da, 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 da. Okay, so 5A, and I always keep a condom on me when I'm walking on my property. Always stay protected. Mm-hmm. You have to. Yeah, condom. I think she's using that as a code word for a fire stick. Fire stick. Women are clingy too, David. Yes, but I find when a woman is clingy, that man is still sleeping with her. Like he's saying that I'm done with you, we broke up, but he's still doing booty. Like it's not a complete severing. So if you're still sleeping with a lady, of course there's still gonna be that. Like you know what I'm saying? It's when you stop sleeping with her, give her some time to kind of get over you, and then she kind of hopefully will move on. But when you're still going by over and sleeping with her, you're keeping that connection going. Like what do you expect? Urban, how I made that bucket with peanut butter. Yeah, I saw the video with the peanut butter. So they get, but what do you do with it, David Corey? Because I don't like the cleanup. So they go in the bucket, they get stuck. I think they drop it. I think you had liquid. And hold on, hold on. David Corey have grandson and son. What's ya? Here we thinking that you're the lifelong bachelor. But you have kids then, what's ya? I guess you just didn't get married. But you're still out in these streets. Yeah, I don't like the cleanup, David Corey. I don't like the cleanup of having to dispose of these mice. That's why it's like, what do you do after? Like, do you throw the bucket out or you just dump them? Because I don't bean juice or to pull those giant bags of soil. Yeah, it's nice to have. Earlier I said there's man work. There's man work. You get a man for do the heavy lifting, but yeah, condom is probably a fire stick. So your son and your grandson are 6 months apart. Okay. Yeah. And you do have to, because the one time you don't carry it is the one time you're gonna have a problem out there. Okay. Oh, you're back. I didn't realize you were back. I was looking down. So
No, I just came back.
so is there a problem working having a garden in your HOA, lashes? Was there any issues?
With
Since
the HOA?
you have a garden now? Yeah, like does anybody else have a garden in your neighborhood? Let me clear my throat 1 second.
Yeah, I don't think nobody have a garden back here. They do? Kurt said they do have a garden back here, but I've never seen a garden. I know this guy, he planted in his garage. And I just talked to him the other day. I was walking, but he planted the good medical stuff.
Oh, and plant the herbs and the spices. Hey,
So he
Tanisha.
lived like 3 hours up the road, and he started walking to. He tell me, he said, "You motivate me." I saw him walk past here the other day, and he said he said he went juicing, and I guess he dropped his blood sugar. He ended up in the emergency room.
It dropped his blood sugar.
Juicing. He dropped. Yeah, I guess he said it's celery or something, Kurt, and he dropped it.
Yeah, celery. Yeah, celery. But
he started getting shaky.
Was he juice fasting, or was he just adding juice to his diet? Because if you're gonna go on a fast, you can't do that. You have to take it slow. Because Bean juice said that her sugar went up because all she had juice is pure fruit. And I said, no, you have to have 80% vegetables and 20% fruit because you have to balance your body because too much liquid, there's no fiber in there. Let me see what Soil Sister's saying. I could never live somewhere where people tell me that's the problem I'm having. See, that's the grandson, David. That's Cameron, right?
Yeah, this Cameron. But look at his face.
You're
They were in the room quiet and look.
painting his face.
Yeah, he's 5.
Yeah, telling him that your grandson and your son Aiden are the same. They play together. They're the same age.
Same age, yeah. So Cameron sleep over last night. Go Cameron.
Because Fifi has a grandchild on the 11th. She have a newborn. Yeah, Fifi have a grandchild born on the 11th, so she's a new grandma.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Awesome. I know my background now.
That's why I don't want to live in the HOA, but not even the HOA. Your county or your city have rules. Mine have rules too, but me I gotta do my little own thing on the down low, allegedly. Yeah, pew pew as a metaphor. Yeah. But that's the problem. I think I hate marriage, but I want a life partner, a lifetime partner. You hate marriage? I thought you said you liked marriage, but you didn't find the right person. Oh, thank you, Fifi Journey, for the super chat.
Aiden, come to this, boy.
Marriage is
I
good.
thought, David, I thought you liked marriage, but you didn't find somebody that was to marry yet, and you were very cautious. But now you're saying you hate marriage? It seemed like I didn't know that. So I'm just asking. I thought you just didn't find somebody. Okay, you're looking for a life partner.
I think marriage is good when you find the right person.
Exactly. I had a negative experience, but that was the person. That wasn't marriage. That was that person. Marriage, I think, is a beautiful thing. You have a good, like when I see Fifi and her husband, and just like chops. make me a little jealous, but it's a good jealous because it's like she have date night with him and they get on so good. Like, you can tell when a couple just gets on good. They don't really argue and fuss and quarrel. They work together as a team. Out there building. Even you and Kurt, it's like him building Ray's bed and him just it's a nice
good
thing
when you're with the right person.
I'm telling you. So it's not marriage. It's the person that for me was a negative experience, but not marriage itself. Marriage is a good when you have the right partner that's out for you, support you, being the best for you. That's the best thing ever. And you work together as a team. You're not, arguing, fighting. I'm telling you, because when I see you and your husband, I haven't met your husband, but the way how I see you guys get along in the couple of videos he was in, even when you're doing the chicken coop with the plastic, even though he's doing the work, you say you always go out there and just hold the tool for him or whatever to be out there with him to help him. Some people don't even want to be around the person. They get upon each other's nerve. But you guys get on you have a good friendship and a good, relationship. And it's not like dry and boring. You can tell you guys have fun together. That's a good thing. You want any children? I want children, yeah, but I think at this point, to be honest, David, at my age, I don't think it's possible. Janet Jackson had a child later on in life, but those people may have took their eggs out, harvested their eggs, and had like IVF and other things. It wasn't just, hey, I got pregnant. So I don't know if it's going to be possible. Probably not. So maybe I'll be a foster mom, and take children that are in the system and take care of them. Somebody told me I would be good at that. And my friend's son, he works with the city as a social worker, I guess you could say. He's a social worker. And he told me there's a lot of children that need a good home, because I was asking them, do you have to be married? Do you have to be have a partner to have a foster child? And they said no, that what I could give them is much better than what they're getting in their current environment. So I think I might do foster children who are in the system and keep them
I think you can do that
together. Yeah.
I'm a friend
so I think
that, and she's single.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of children that people brought into this world that they didn't want them and treat them like garbage. And they deserve something better. So if I can give them something better, then why shouldn't I try?
But I think my friend do it probably for the money because she get paid, she said.
Yeah, you get paid, but sometimes, like, there's one lady who passed away, and she always fostered kids, and she had her own. She had two children of her own, and the amount of foster kids she fostered,
Uh-huh.
they and I would see them, and some of them stayed with her till they were 18. They didn't want to leave. They were they were part of the family and part of her life, and they were at her funeral. She was their mother. You couldn't tell them that she wasn't their mother because they had and then with her, they would see their parents, their birth parents, and she would take them to visit their parents and their father and stuff. But some people just didn't have the skills to rear the children. They loved them, but they didn't have the skills to rear them. So she was their mom. D Macro knows a lady too. She fostered so many children. Um, hold on a second here. I tell him don't die because I'll be alone till I die. We are too much like-minded and have the same type of goals. Yep. It's hard when you find a life partner and one of them goals. It's very difficult, man. Um, is it weird that now as a parent I see arranged marriage as as a good idea? I'd like to protect my boys from getting the wrong woman. No, it's not a arranged marriage. When you take a stock, now again, I don't have all the numbers and the data. I'm not an expert. I'm just talking. If you look at the divorce rates in those type of relationships, to me it seems lower. Doesn't it seem lower? You know what I'm saying? Because they're picking people based on compatibility, common goals, common culture. You know, we get married sometimes and think, "Oh, I love this man. Oh, I love him." But when you take a stock, you don't have nothing really in common. The foundation is not solid. You love the person, but there's nothing in common. I don't know. I'm not wording it properly, but these arranged marriages are not as bad and as negative as people seem. Some of them are very good. And my friend, my coworker, she was an arranged marriage. She's from India, and a lot of Indian have arranged marriages. And she tells she grew to love her husband. They love each other. You can learn to love a person. You can fall in love as you get to know them.
That's
So it's not
good.
like they don't love each other. People think that because I got an arranged marriage, they don't love each other. You can grow to love that person and
What you
find
call
that
that rich man?
common. Sorry?
What you call that?
When your parents and his parents set you up, and you sometimes, like, they set you up to be engaged to get married, and they don't force you. If you don't like the person, if you meet the person and you don't like them at all, you don't have to. But your parents and his parents are looking for a suitable match, and they set you up with each other. So a lot of Indian families, when the girls get a certain age, they're seeking out young boys of the same culture, the same whatever, and they want you to meet. And it's not just if you like the boy, your family has to like their family, because they understand that marriage is not just two people; it's family and family. And let me just read the chat. Hold on. Marriage is just a piece of paper. It's more than a piece of paper, David, but it is a piece of paper. Like, two things can be true at the same time. Yes, it is a piece of paper, but
It
it's
is a piece
symbolic
of
of
paper.
something else. But
Kurt
that's
says a piece of paper.
is it?
So Kurt said
It's a piece of paper with a ring.
with a ring.
It is, but didn't you find when you got married you felt different?
Kurt, she asked you a question.
The what?
When you
Is
got married, didn't you feel different? Both of you, didn't you guys feel something different?
you feel different when you get married? When we got
Like,
married?
take saying your vows in front of your family and friends. Didn't something feel different?
We did have friends at the wedding. I think my mom was there and I think my auntie was a witness. That's it.
I never nothing did.
Well, we
You
did like this.
never feel no different?
But nothing has changed. It only get better. I mean, it only got better.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like when I got married, you feel that deeper connect, like you're committed to this person, you're doing life with this person. you made your family and friends come and witness this union. I don't know, something different to me. Yes, it's a piece of paper, but this
You
the
get want to get married?
ceremony meant something to me.
See, we don't have
You
that. We
know?
don't have that. We said we're gonna renew our vows. Like we said we were gonna do it, but then we know like okay, that's money. But we just married at an apartment complex. Get a lady, she's a notary, and we just married there in our
Yeah, you
regular
don't have
work
to do nothing
clothes.
big. The best marriages are the low budget wedding, just your family, your friends, a little barbecue. You have all the people that love you and support you there. And no, one girl at work had two weddings. She get married the wedding dress was $10,000 for one dress alone. Her and the man mash up, divorce. And she have big wedding, big ceremony, big reception, big. But guess what? Marriage mashup is built on foolishness. Her second marriage now built on better qualities, and she's still married to that guy. But again, another big wedding. That first wedding could have bought her a house. She must have spent 50 grand on that wedding. And that was then. Now it would have cost more for the same thing. I don't believe in that. I think a wedding should be simple, not so expensive, just your close family and friends and people that you love, and have a nice celebration. And just I don't really believe in that go in debt and all that. No. But I think it's something nice about just feeling that connection, having your family support you, having his family, just rooting for you. I don't know. That's just me. Maybe I'm a watch too much romantic movie.
Oh, you talking that day, just
Yeah.
that day, right? The wedding
No,
day.
the day and just in general, like that their family is rooting for you, and your family's rooting for him. They want to see you guys win. They want to see you, succeed. They love that you're in love, and then and committed to each other. They love that you're raising your family together as a family unit. Just like a family thing. You
Yep.
know, they love that you have the man last name, and it's not like two separate last name. Just I don't know. I think it's good.
Yes, it's good. Marriage is good.
Most Yeah, you're right, David Corey. The state comes into your marriage because I don't agree. Like, I agree with what you're saying, David. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's a piece of paper, but I do like the symbolic and the ceremonial aspect of it. Like back in the day when, they used to jump over the broom or they had certain ceremonies. But I do agree with you. I think the state got involved in the legality of marriage. So I agree with that for sure. But I think marriage, like there's some people who get married and it's a what do you call it? It's a ceremony, but there's no legal documentation. There are some people here who get married, they do this, the ceremony, they get dressed up, they have their family and friends over, but there's no legal paperwork. They don't believe in that. But they've made a commitment to each other in front of their family and friends in front of God, and that's what they're doing. So I do agree with you with the state being involved um in it and causing a lot of difficulty. Yeah,
Because even my mother and dad, they lived together for like 30 years before they got married.
yeah,
30 years. They just got married after I came here. So it's like you
yeah.
live
But
together, you
badass
married.
is right. Marriage is not hard if you're with the right person. When you're with the wrong person, Lord of mercy. It's like an uphill. You're dragging the body up the hill. But I think badass and his wife, from what I hear him talk, they have a very good connection, a good relationship. They're good friends. They go fishing, like they hang out together. They have fun together. That's easy when you have somebody who's willing to put in the work to keep this relationship going. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But yeah, David's right. The two people have to do the work. When two people are doing the work, it's different. Yeah, and
Yep.
people go to get married. People get married for the ceremony. They're not thinking about the lifelong that's the problem. That's what makes marriage backwards nowadays. It's not the ceremony. The ceremony is only to show your family and friends you're making a commitment. But it doesn't matter if you have an expensive dress, like all this other stuff they attach to it, flowers, you have to have a photographer, a videographer, you have to have a big building, you have to have a hall, and before you know it, you're in debt. No, just
Exactly.
simple.
That's what we do. We
Simple.
pay $50. We paid the lady, I think, or 100 7 years ago, right, babe? And she come at we went to the apartment because she's a like a property manager. And we went there at the
Yeah,
apartment and she say the vows and we have our two witness and that's it. You ride off in the sunset.
that's it. I know one lady who's still married to her husband today, and she got married in my parents' living room. And my brother took the photographs for her wedding. He had a professional camera, and he took the photographs for her. And then they went to the local park and took the pictures at the local park with her, beautiful wedding. They're still together to this day.
Amen. Mhm.
You don't have to spend. I think she spent a couple of $100s. Her and her husband had a little dinner together at the community center. A little dinner together, and it was just beautiful. So I'm not down with this expensive wedding nonsense. Oh no, I think just being creative, but when you're making that commitment with your family and friends and people that actually care about you, I think that's a beautiful thing. That's a
It
beautiful thing.
is.
Too many movies, Urban. Yeah, too many movies. The Harlequin romances. Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, David. I don't disagree with you, David. I think you can have a marriage
Yes.
without the wedding. I think there was a difference between the marriage and the wedding. And I think people get caught up with the wedding and they're not understanding what marriage is. And there's quite a few people I know who got married, but it was a symbolic thing. It wasn't a legal thing. I'm a straight shooter. Yes, so am I, David. Straight. I think men don't want to get married. I think men don't want to get married because there's too many gold diggers that come and then they walk away with half. And that's a very dangerous and uncomfortable situation. If you've been burned before, there's too much of that going on. You get married to a man and the woman gone with half and never loved the man in the first. Like it just, and vice versa. It's not a nice. Most people run off the other do to movies and TV entertainment. Hold on. It took me 8 years to propose for real. Not most people run off the other do to movies. Oh, I mean they rush into marriage, you mean David Corey? They rush to But I'm not an expert. I'm divorced. So I'm just saying what I see. My parents were married till my mom passed away. And they were married 50, yeah, they got to 50 years because she was in the hospital and she we were like, you can't make she die on our wedding anniversary. And she was there, but they got to 50 years. And I
That's a
haven't seen that.
blessing.
I don't think that's even possible nowadays. People that get to 50 years, that means they got married in their 20s and they stay together the whole time. Most women are getting married later in life, and you're lucky if you get to 20 years now.
But you see in the
But
island
they
like
got
Jamaica that I grew up, they live together and like their husband and wife. You cannot tell.
yeah, they never got legally married. Yeah, they never got legally married.
So it's just the
But
paper, you understand?
yeah,
So just have to say my mom and dad been together since they're like 15 and they're in their seventh, my mom in her 60s, my dad in her 70s. And they didn't marry till like 30 years after. Because to them, they were married. They live together. They do everything.
yeah, like people are so focused on the wedding, and the wedding doesn't matter. If you have to go married at City Hall, you get married in your backyard, you get married in your living room. It's just, you
Yep.
know,
So, and that's what Kurt's saying, it's the same thing. You know, the, the ceremony is just a piece of paper, but,
it is, but it
together,
isn't. Like
same
I,
thing like
I
marriage.
agree with both. Yeah, I agree with both. It is a piece of paper. It's the commitment that you choose to have with the person. But I feel, and again, we all have our own opinion. I feel like there's something spiritual when you make that leap and
Yeah.
go in front of your family and friends and make this official commitment. Because I see women who are with men for a long time and they want to get married, and the man don't want to get married. And I shared this before that the man said in marriage counseling, the premarital counseling, he not sure. And to me
Mm-hmm.
as a woman, and I've been with you for so many years and I have like 4 or 5 kids with you, how are you not sure? Even if you don't want to get married legally, like with the paper, You're not sure that you want to walk down the aisle and confess your commitment to me in front of your family and friends, and I have 4 and 5 kids for you already. I don't know. To me, that's a slap in the face.
Yeah.
That's a slap in the
No.
face. I don't find that like, to me, I would leave you. I'll just be single because you're only using me and just like you're not wanting to make a commitment. You're just kind of like settling almost. Like you've been with me for years. She with the man since she was like 14, 15, and she have how much pitney for the man? Only his all her kids are with him. And you're not sure? So I know you're sure. You're sure that you don't want to marry me. That's what you're sure of. You're sure that you don't want to marry me. And I can't live like that.
True.
Hold on. And might I also state that when I got married, already had 3 kids from a failed relationship. But the twist is that I married my high school sweetheart, so I make a tack back. Oh, okay. You see, after 2 weeks, they back mad at each other. The marriage certificate is something that is required by the government when. No, exactly. You don't have to get no paperwork. It's up to you if you want to do that. But when a man tells you he's not sure, he's telling you something. He's sure he does not want to marry you, that you're not the one.
And that's a great man too, Fifi, you have there, because it's not
Yes, you have a
anyone
great
gonna
man.
a woman with 3 kids. Because with me, I had 3 kids, and just like me and you, hey,
You know what I
and
don't
plus
like, no
grandkids.
lashes?
And my
Like
husband
you
Fifi.
mentioned it. You mentioned it before. You mentioned that the Kevin Samuels stuff, and they make it seem like when you have kids, no man wants you. That's not true.
Yeah, they're right. You are.
That you're no, maybe it's true that you're not on the top of their list, but if you're a good woman and you have a like, that's not true. It's not your fault you and your man broke up and you left with the kids. It's not your fault. I know one lady, her husband died in a car crash. Does that make her garbage? Her husband died. What do you
Exactly.
want her to do? Get to know the
Exactly.
person and find out their situation first. I didn't like that this red pill, whatever they call it, this
Yeah.
thing, like, oh, because you have kids, you're no good. Look how much man
Yeah.
have 55 baby moms in the street. Gal everywhere.
Mhm.
They're not desirable to me. Like, come on. Meet the person and
Exactly.
find out if the person's a good person. Kids is
Mhm.
not a deal breaker all the time. I'd rather have a man with kids for the same woman than have different women out here in these streets. They both have kids, but I would pick the man with the same woman versus the man who have multiple women, because
Mhm.
you're only dealing with the one woman, not 50 million women up in your thing there. Hold on. Bean juice. I've heard a boy before say, "Why should I buy the cow when I'm getting the milk for free?" Exactly. I've heard that too. I found it very disrespectful. Yep, I found that very disrespectful. If people think it's funny, it's not funny. You're in a relationship with the person and they're talking about you're a cow getting milk for free. I was in a 5-year relationship with this man in my teenage years. Then I moved to the US, so we knew each other very well. I'm forever grateful that we reconnected. That's nice. That's lovely. That's lovely. But this is when what I find is men say a lot when they're not saying anything, or they say the opposite. You tell me if I'm wrong. So if a man says, "I'm not sure if I want to marry you," that really means, "I will never marry you. You're definitely not the one. I don't care how much more kids you have for me. I don't care how much, I will never marry you." They're saying something. So why are you still sitting there? You could go out and find somebody else who will love you more and love your kids that are not his.
Exactly. I don't treat them nowhere different. That's a good man.
There's some good. I know one man who married a lady in the church, not my church, another church. Her husband died, and she had 5 kids for the man. Her husband, her late husband, and this man meet her and take her on, and them have a good relationship. They love each other. The kids are happy. They're not his kids, but her husband died. She wasn't a outcast. She was a good woman, and he saw that she's a good woman, and he married her.
Exactly.
So I think that people need to stop saying, watching all this
this channel
YouTube
that
and all this stuff.
so
Oh,
much.
women with kids are not wanted. Women over 30 are not wanted. Oh, if you're too fat. Listen, some man love fat woman. Some man love them woman fat. Some of them like them skinny. Some of them like them short. Some of them like them tall. There's somebody for everybody.
So
Fifi, was you
true.
fooling with that man before? Just asking. What? People love being sheep, head down, following someone else. David, no fooling. It was real.
Yep.
But yeah, people, I somebody had asked me if I would get married again or something. Like a couple of people asked me, and I said at first I didn't know, but I said, you know what? Marriage wasn't the problem. It was the person that was the problem. Number one. Number two is no, I don't have no problem if I meet somebody right now. And he goes, oh, that's good because his sister-in-law, like she was burned, so it's like she don't want no man, no nothing. She done, and that's not a good place to be. You have to be optimistic. I said, yeah, I'm optimistic, but I said my only concern is if I pick the first person, maybe I'm not good at picking. So I'm concerned about my picking. Maybe I need to learn how to pick better. That's my only concern. I'm not concerned about, there's nobody out there. There's people out there for you. You have to just find them. You have to find them. So what happened when you got married? Did you get married? Did Kirk's mom come here for the wedding, or he had gone to home to tell his mom he's getting married? I think that's what.
His mom didn't come to the wedding. I'm on your channel, so I can talk.
Yeah.
They were mad because he was a lot younger and I was older, and I have 3 kids, so they didn't process it well.
Oh,
Yeah, so they didn't process
wow.
it because I met him while he was here on student visa. He was a student, an intern student. So I met him here this summer, and
Hmm.
I tell him to stay. Yeah, I tell him to stay, and he's like, no, I gotta go home and explain to my parents.
That he met somebody. Yeah.
And yes. So I'm like, okay. So he asked if I can wait 2 years till he finish college. So I'm like, I'm older, I can't wait. You younger? I
Yeah.
just
two
can't wait.
years for us is a long time.
A long, long time. I was like 34, 35 at the time. I'm like, I can't wait. So he said, he have to go, because, you have to go down and tell his parents. He cannot stay without telling them. He want to talk to them face to face. So when he go down and tell them, like, went back to Jamaica, they're like, did you take crack in America? Did you went to America to take drugs? So everything was, yeah, they thought he was probably messed up in the head. So they're like, but I tell him, it's the way you tell them. You shouldn't tell him I have kids at first. You should just tell him you meet a woman.
Yeah, you have to tell them lickle, like you have to kind of,
Well, he
but
just boom, just tell them everything and they get that shock.
but that's
You know,
David saying he hates what that like you can't say men do this and women do that. We all do it, but men and women move differently. That's the point. Men and women do move differently, and
yeah.
women
So
say,
they
"Oh,
were,
the man didn't answer. He's not clear." Men are very clear. They just don't. They're not direct. Always direct. That's what I'm trying to say. And if a
they should
man
go
tells you,
slowly.
"I'm not sure I want to marry you," and you as a woman are like, "Oh, he's just not sure," I'm saying he did say something to you. He's saying, "I don't want to marry you."
Mhm.
That's what I'm saying. They say, "Oh, the men don't talk." Men talk. They just don't say it. And
True.
women, I think women kind of tell you as well. Maybe women are
Yep.
more direct, but actions speak louder than words in everybody. Men and actions speak, but men and women move differently. They do. They do. There's yin and there's yang.
So true, the macro. Yeah, you should have given them time to process it.
Each piece of yeah, but
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Women would slow it down and give you piecey. A man just says, I met a woman, me like her, I'm gonna marry her, she have 3 kids, my name is Lasha's Journey, I'm gonna go, what? How? What? Me say, what? Me say, you're fire to go to school and get big job. What? I can picture it now. She put some food upon you, she put some obi upon you, and that she didn't do.
So true, but they get over it now. They
Well,
come.
now because you've been together for a good while, now they understand. But at first, that would concern any parent because that's not looking
Then
good
you
on
know.
paper.
Yeah, they
When you
didn't
meet
know
the
me a lot.
person now, you kind of say, okay, she's a good person.
Yeah. So yeah, they go. After a year, they get over it. Like it took them like a year. They didn't talk to us or him, but they get over it.
That's good. It's not. It's what mothers want the best for their kids. Like you do.
Yeah,
Even you
and
want the best for your kids, but sometimes you have to just let them
exactly,
go
and
on
I
because
understand. And I bet it wasn't easy on him because he was the other day I asked him, I'm like, I bet it was so hard on you because even when I was working at Walmart, people would say, oh, your son is here to you, Carisha, and they know it's my husband. Like people that I work with, they'll just say it just to hurt my feelings. So
there's a stigma because men can have a young woman that's their granddaughter's age, but a woman can't have a younger teen. Like it's like I don't know. It's very disrespectful. I
it
heard that
is.
too. Like, oh, your son. That's not my damn son.
I know. And this guy always said, once he sees me, he's like, oh, your son. Yeah. It's like, oh, here's your mom. Wait, I went to Jamaica. We went to Jamaica last year.
Hmm.
Last year, and this lady in my neighborhood, so we stayed in Kurt neighborhood, so we went to my neighborhood now. Because it was first time for her to go in there. And she's like, oh, is that your son? Is that your oldest son? I'm like, oh, Lord. I should have never said
I
hi to
think
that lady.
say, I'm a man that my man this. They look at him.
And terrible people, terrible. Yeah. Yeah. I tell you.
It's like women can have younger men too. It's very common. Like it's very common. Like Madonna's been doing it for years. She's 60 and her man them 20, and that's a huge age gap. Cher have a young like it should be kind of common now. Like it's not a big deal. Younger men like older women. We're in hot demand right now. You know, they should just say, "Who is that?" or "Who's this? Who's this gentleman?" Don't say that's your son.
Exactly.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
people are rude. Mhm. And
They're
even
very
this
rude.
lady
Yeah.
where we worked together, she was like, how long you two have to stay married? I'm like, excuse me? Yeah, I thought it was our arranged marriage.
A business marriage. Hey, the pimp. You thought it was a business marriage.
Yeah, people
I don't
make you
know.
feel bad. But we
People
get over
are.
it.
Yeah, it's hard to. Yeah, you have to make up your mind that you're not
It
like
was
not going to
hard at
interfere with
first.
your relationship.
It was
They're
hard.
not
But
going to interfere with your relationship because it's hard, man. There's too much opinion and too much people have things
mhm.
to say. You have to keep them out of your relationship. I
Because
learned a
we were
lot from
both
marriage and a lot from
working.
divorce. You learn a lot about yourself, and you have to be willing to see where you can improve and what. But sometimes it's just not a good fit. Sometimes you and the person not a good fit. You find out that it is not a good fit. That's the end of it. There's no nice way to say
True.
it, and you
And
have
whether
to
it's young
move.
or old, if it's not
Yeah,
working, it's not going to work.
there are
Right?
some people who even an older lady I know. My friend's mom. I'm friends with her, and I'm friends with the mom. And the mom got married. I was at her wedding. She got married in her 50s, let's say, or yeah, maybe 50s. And she and the man break up. And the man, she said, was very verbally abusive, and she couldn't tolerate it any longer. Who wants to go home and hear, "Oh, you're so stupid. Oh, you're so clumsy. Oh, you're so this," all the time? It eats away at your self esteem, and you don't even feel good. Like you don't even want to go. Who wants to hear that all the time? Oh, why can't you? Why? And then she tell him recently about it. Oh, I never did that. I never did that. Yes, you did. You were always insulting, and putting me down. Everything he has to say was negative, negative, negative. Oh, like, oh, you didn't cook the thing good, or you didn't make it right. Always being so negative. And she couldn't take it no more. She was looking old. Her hair was falling out, all kind of something. Then her and the man break up. Look how good the woman look now. They're friends now, and I don't think they're divorced. No, they're not divorced, but they're not together. How does that work? But they're not divorced, but they're not together. And she had to tolerate a lot of stuff, and she couldn't do it no more. Me too. I was upset. Yeah, that's why it took me 8 years to marry my wife. She tried to rush. I knew I was going to marry her years before, though. Oh, so you knew. So if a man says he's not ready, doesn't mean that's a no. It means that he's not. It depends on the man, though. Still, I understand his family
Yeah,
concern. Yeah, I understand his concern, Fifi. It's true. Not the
yeah,
true
Fifi, she
statement.
said she
Mothers
know where the
want the
parents
best for
coming
their
from.
children, but they kick him out. No,
Yeah, she said she
not
understand.
all parents kick out their kids at 18. Some parents do that. It depends on your culture. Some cultures do not kick out their kids. They groom them and you have responsibilities in the house. So I don't agree with that statement. That may be an American thing. I don't know. I'm not American, but that's not true. Kids are not kicked out at 18. We don't you give them more responsibility around the house. Yes, for sure. But that's a cultural thing. That's not across the board.
So true. Demarkers. Yeah, some parents are just, and yeah, some people, yeah. Which my husband, he said him and his mother had a great relationship. They were like best friends. So it was.
Yeah. I think people don't understand what marriage is. And I can say that I didn't fully understand what marriage really involved. I didn't. I thought I did, but when you're in it at two different things, it become like when you're dating somebody, it's more fun and carefree, my opinion now. But when you're married, there's more responsibility.
Really, not to me. It's the same.
Like to me, it's like I had to cook, I had to cook, I had to take care of this, I had. And if I didn't do it, I'll get cussed out. It was just like it was work. When you're dating somebody, you could not do certain things, and they're more like, all right, man, don't worry about it. Like they're more carefree. When you're their wife, I don't know, it was like a job.
I think
Maybe
it's
it was
just
the
the
person
person
too.
though.
It was the person. It probably was the person, not the.
Yeah,
But man, it
because even
became
my
like,
husband, if I don't cook, and I said, babe, what are you gonna eat? He said, I don't care if I cook noodle, ramen noodle. I don't care. Even since week, I said, what you want me to cook? 2 days ago, and he's like, you don't have to cook. I'll eat just ramen noodles.
so
That's
you
it.
see, that's what I
He
didn't
just
have, and I wish it's
humble.
like make it a team because sometimes you just not you don't have the energy or I'm gonna go get the groceries and shop for the week, and it was just like it was
It's just the
I'm not
person.
gonna it was
Work's so
it was
humble.
difficult. It was
I'm
difficult
home
for
all
me.
day,
I
and he
found it
never come and
difficult.
said, why you never clean the house or nothing. He not. He come and he wash, even though he work a full time job, he still wash, do everything else. It's just the person, and I've been with people like
Yeah,
who
it's the
you said.
person, and I think
Hmm.
I think they expect my opinion now, not everybody. When you're working and have a 9 to 5 job, and some people have night all kind of shifts, they still expect you to do everything in the house and work a job. That was the experience I kind of. Some people understand that it become like a mutual effort in the house if you're both working, but some of these men, they expect you to do everything like a housewife would do, plus you're working a job. That to me, oh, yeah, Fifi's answering David saying that's that's in this country. The top dog makes it difficult for parents on what they can and can't do for their adult kids. Yeah, that's we don't we never kick out nobody at 18, but you treat your grown kids differently. They don't get to come up and down and just live carefree. You have a job or you're going to school. If you're not going to school, okay, sure, I got your message if you're still here. I'm not asking again. It wasn't meant to. Okay, no problem.
Thought I was froze.
No, you know, you treat your adult kids differently. And I think that's, it's difficult, but we know you don't kick them out, but you treat them with responsibility. My parents said I can go to school or I can work, but you're not gonna sit around and do nothing. Like you have to be productive. I went to school and I had a part-time job, and I live with them. I have my chores to do. I have to clean. I help out. I take my mom to do the groceries. You live together as a family, but you have more responsibilities. And and your parents are teaching you even then about grown adult living and not being selfish and doing your contribution. And I had to pay a bill. When I finished school, I had to pay one of the bills. And he would give me the mail and say, pick one. So I had to pick either the gas, the electric, I had to pick a bill and I had to pay it. And I would bawl and scream and, not literally, but, carry on. Oh, I don't want to go. Now I have to pay all the bills myself. Me wish I could pay one bill last year. So I wish I could pay one bill right now. Only one bill. I have to pay all the bills now.
That's what I tell my daughter all the time or my kids. I'm like, yeah, you can't wait to get to 18, right? They can't wait. I'm like, okay.
I told my parents, when I'm 18, I'm leaving here. Really? When 18 come, I shut them out. I shut them out fast, fast, fast. My dad always says, oh, you were leaving when you're 16 and you're 18 and then 21 and then 25 and then it kept going. And I realized, man, shut them out fast, fast. Where am I going to go to go do? Go in debt? Don't live up. No, sir, that makes no sense.
I think girls always want to go fast. Boys want to stay, but girl want to leave. You think so?
Yeah, I wanted to leave, but then I realized nothing out there. Let me sit my behind right here with my family. Because my family at least love and care for me. These people out here who say, oh, we're here for you. Lie. I use them and use you. Yeah. So I had to learn that real quick. And I like coming home to a cooked meal. You're going to school, doing your homework and assignments, and you have your family there for you. When you go home, there's someone there to talk to. I like that. I don't regret staying home. I didn't live off my parents. I lived with my parents. That is the difference. Oh, I remember when we had to get in trouble if the electric bill got up $40. Yep. I'm telling you. Then I had to cook and take on some of the cooking duties and rotate and take a turn cooking dinner for the family. Like, they teach you some adult skills now. And it's true. You can't. That's a cultural thing. Most cultures don't do that. That's very Americanized and that's even Canadianized. They kick them out at 18. But at the same time, these are people who maybe have a different circumstance and they have more wealth to leave to their kids. So they want them to go out and experience and fend for themselves and to fail so that they can get it out their system and come back and then they, it all depends. Some kids need to leave at 18. They're rude and out of order.
Yep.
Have no say it once our kids are 18. Maybe we should reinstitute caps on the electric.
I see that.
Yeah. We have to turn off the light, turn off the water. We used to have brush our teeth and we're having the water running. And like, why is the water running? You pay for the water? Get a cup and put the water in a cup and turn off the faucet and brush your teeth. I'm like, all kind of. And I went to Jamaica for the first time as a child and I realized, my God, water don't come in a tap over there. There was no plumbing. You had to go out here and fetch this and fetch. I said, Lord have mercy, make dead. There was no stove at my granny's house. It was a fire pit. You have to cook and the smoke and burn up your eye and burn up your face. And you cook and try. Lord have mercy. Jeez. And mosquitoes and cockroach and mice. Dead. So, I realized, be thankful for what you have over here. They had no TV. And if they had TV, it was one channel, TVJ. Because CVM couldn't come in clear at all. You had to have all kind of antenna to get CVM in there. And there was no color. It was black and white TV. And it was grainy. Yeah. But then you realize, okay, my parents are not so bad. I have it good compared to what, this is the problem. Kids don't know any different. What do you expect them to know? They don't know. They haven't been nowhere. They haven't seen nothing difficult. They've seen everything handed to them on a silver platter. What do you expect? What do you expect? Exactly. Who buys these kids all the electronics? There are kids I see, and all they're doing is in their faces in something. Walking down the street like this, not looking where they're going. They don't have to know how to have a conversation. They don't know how to not play a cockroach flying, and then what do you call them? The peeny. What do you call them? The peeny pani, the pingy pingy, and then have the June bug. Then them have the glowing the bugs that glow at nighttime. Is it the pingy pani? What do you call them again? You muted.
Peeny Wani. Yeah, I was saying it.
Peeny Wani. I said them and them licking them head and them bing. I said, Lord have mercy, me can't take this. I couldn't wait to come back afar. I said, me can't take this. Oh God.
After 1 week, ready to come back.
Then I started to love. Then I fell in love back with the island. Like, this is my roots. This is my culture. This is where I'm from. And I fell in love, and I realized This is a better way of living. They're not drinking sewage water. They're not eating all it. The animals will grow clean. They're eating grass, not eating all this corn fed crap. It was a nice way of
True.
living. And I really grew to appreciate it. We raise our own chicken. We raise our own pig. All your scraps go to animals, not thrown in a landfill. Everything is recycled in a close. I really appreciate that. So but my parents made an effort to expose me back to the roots and culture because I could have been this unthankful, ungrateful, spoiled brat like everybody else. But then I came to realize they came here to give us a better life, and I need to appreciate it and do something with it and not just walk around like I'm entitled and stuff. That's not, you know. And they didn't buy us all the electronics. They couldn't afford it. They said no. We had to read book. We had a TV. We had to go play a game. We had to go make up our own fun. We had to go play board games and have conversations with And David's right. Who's buying all these electronics for the kids? Them. We buying it. Or we call them
Mm-hmm.
lightning buds. Yeah, I'm telling you. And the lizards, oh my God, the lizards, them. I did not know they had the white one, the see-through one in Jamaica, till I see one on the wall. All you see is these black eyes, but then the body's see-through and clear, and it matched the wall. Miss, that's why I had to learn to sleep with my mouth closed. Don't sleep with your mouth open in Jamaica. May I tell you? You wake up,
They
you don't
never
know
tell
what's in
you.
your mouth at night. You don't know what's crawling in your mouth. Hey, planter, what's
So
going
true.
on? But yeah, those were the good old days. But back to gardening. Yeah, I'm growing my stuff indoors. Things is looking good. It's cold outside, but I'm really liking the hydroponics. I'm not doing soil in my house anytime soon. Only for the ginger and the turmeric and the edos. But I'm gonna boil that in the spring and then try the edos indoors. But other than that,
We
it's
need to
been.
start a relationship channel. People like relationship talk.
We should. We
Yeah,
should.
people like relationship talk. Urban, yeah. You the one with the mouth. You can talk. I'll back you.
You
Understand what
bought
I'm
me.
saying? Yeah, Urban, yes.
I think everybody should just put their best foot forward. That's all I can say. Just be honest with
Mm-hmm.
yourself and honest with your partner, and put in the work.
True.
Period.
Mm-hmm.
It's a friendship, and it's a romantic. I don't think it should be just friends and boring and dry. We talk about sex this morning. Yes, you need to have good sex and often sex, and you need to be good
True.
friends as well. Hey, JD
True.
Forever. I don't believe you should be married. This is my ideology. How can you
Mm-hmm.
expect, even as a man or a woman, to be married to the same person for the rest of your life? You want me to have sex with you and only you, and the sex is
Exactly.
dry and boring and not enjoyable. How does that make
Exactly.
sense?
None at all.
You need to make the sex exciting and fun, and women too. I don't believe, I'm not of the rule that women, oh, I'm not in the mood. You better get in the mood real quick, because that man is supposed to only sleep with you. You better make it available 24/7, 48 too. Make that pum pum
Exactly.
available to that man, and start harboring the pum pum and locking away the pum pum.
Hey, JD.
Excuse my
JD
French,
in the
don't excuse my
building.
French.
Hey,
Wanna
planters.
have you like them lock up, lock up. Open up your leg them man for your husband.
You must look out the road.
Uh,
Exactly. And if you and
you want
again
him
too,
to
if
only
you
have sex with you, and you're locking up the
exactly,
pum pum, and the girl out there is offering it on a platter, and you expect him not to cheat on you? That's foolery.
exactly.
That is
Stop you start in
foolishness.
watermelon, right? That's why we start in watermelon every day.
Strong men create good times create weak men. Weak men create bad times. Is everyone ready for bad times? Because we are in that era. I'm just like, Lord, my legs, them. I'm telling you, you need to. No, does that make sense? Does that make sense to anybody? You want the person to be monogamous. Okay, let me talk to the woman now, because I can only speak for women. I'm not a man. So you men say, no, I'm not a freak. But you expect in a marriage, whether it's a legal marriage or a symbolic marriage, you expect that man to only sleep with you. But
Exactly.
you're trickling the pum pum, lickle and nothing. Do
Exactly.
you really think, with all the temptation out there and the women they're offering it and offering to cheat with your man behind your back, do you think that's a good plan? Women and men, answer. Do you think that's a good plan? To trickle the pum pum like it's on their lock and key.
Yep.
And you want this man to be monogamous with you.
Okay, we're waiting on the answer.
I'm
Yeah,
waiting
you're right.
on what you guys think. Let me look at the phone. Yes, it makes perfect sense, but the man should also fulfill the woman's. Well, we're talking about sex right now because women and men, again, I'm not an expert, but women and men have different needs. So we're just talking about, but we'll talk about that being juicy, right? You expect the man to be monogamous with you, and you're gonna trickle the pum pum. I'm calling it pum pum. We're grown people, but you know what pum pum is? The punash, chocho, whatever you want. You're gonna trickle it. My husband loves God more than me, and I love God more than anybody. The pum pum would never be second guessed.
Yeah, the Bible telling you that you can't. I don't remember which verse.
You're not supposed to withhold. Wait, you can't trickle the pum all the time. You have to trickle it and teeth. Yes, but I'm saying the man comes home and you're like, oh, I'm not in the mood. Oh, I'm tired. Oh, you're not getting none because I'm not talking to you. I'm mad at you. When has sex been a reward for good behavior? I could be mad at you and still have sex with you. Men have sex with women that they don't even like and don't even love all the time. Why are women now, oh, I have to be in a good place with you. Oh, I have to be talking to you. Oh, you didn't wash the dish good and I'm mad at you, so you're not getting none tonight. And men have to be on their eggshell because if they talk to you the wrong way, you're gonna lock up the pony and roll you back to the man at nighttime and not get none. Listen here. To me, as a woman, you're punishing yourself.
You are.
Give it to me good. Let me go to sleep and have a good night rest. Let me sleep good tonight. And we'll talk in the morning about making up and calming down. Give me a good, and let me go to bed nice and sleep good. Why do I have to not be mad at you to get the good? Nah, that night, right? You better get in the mood. Exactly, get in the mood real quick. Oh, I'm not in the mood. What do you mean you're not in the mood? That man's been with you for years. He should know which button to press right away to get the right reaction, and vice versa. You can, the man, oh, I'm tired. Really? Click. All of a sudden, ping. Men and women are different. We are different. Let's be honest. Married women.
JD, she said, should try the 1 month challenge.
Yeah, so there's a challenge for people to have sex every day. Now, I'm not going into all that. That's a bit much. I think I need a day off here and there. Really? Yeah. I need a day off here and there. I like a little break. I don't, I'm not going to say that, yeah, but you heard about I think that? If you're in a monogamous relationship, sorry, go ahead. I'm talking over you. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
No, you're fine, honey. I've never heard of it, but my husband.
Yeah, they have a challenge, but it's like, think about what we're saying. Like, you want to be in a monogamous relationship. You and a man or whoever in this monogamous relationship, and you're not giving them sex. You're gonna go find it somewhere else. There are women out here who smile in your face, and they're approaching your man behind your back. They're approaching your man behind your back, and they're smiling in your face. Ask me how I know, because these hoes don't play in these streets. You better know who these hoes really are. They'll be out here, giving your husband, little tips and little secret messages and saying, whenever something goes wrong at the house, you can come over here. You can come over here and all kind of something. During the time of the month, I don't. You do whatever you want with your pony. I don't have that on my cycle. To me, that's it. So I get a week off every month. But other than that, I'm gonna have no problem put it down. Not no problem. Oh, you're vulgar. I'm not vulgar. I'm talking about a monogamous relationship. I'm not out in here spreading low and dropping it wide for everybody. I'm talking about a monogamous relationship. If you're in a monogamous relationship, your legs better be open every night. That's what I think. You better open. If you're not sick, if you're not unhealthy, if you don't have a flu, if nothing wrong with you, you better open up them legs every night. Spread them wide and drop them low. And if you have a problem with that, then maybe your man is getting it from out in the streets. And you just don't know it. You just don't know it.
Month. Cool. 1 month challenge.
You know, yeah, there's a challenge, have sex every month. But for people who are having sex regularly, you don't even have to. Because if you're having sex regularly with your partner, it's like you're already having sex often. There's already that connection. What happens when you have sex? Scientifically, your endorphins, there's something going on, there's a connection. But some of you be so like, I don't know where you get your advice from, and you're using
Mm-hmm.
sex as a tool, as a mark, as negotiation tactic, and saying, oh, like if you don't do certain things, you're not gonna, like, that's not right. I'm
And I
missing the
think it
strategy.
eases your stress too. They help with stress.
Miss sleep good, man. Make it a good night sleep, man. May I tell you, are the best sleep you get when you get a good joke. My goodness. No, you're acting like,
True.
oh, I don't do that. What do? You fast and you pray every day, you don't have no joke? Let me tell
See,
you
and that's why I
something.
like YouTube, because you guys, bounce idea off each other. We do, you know,
You
because
have
I'm
to.
gonna try this now.
When are you gonna? You are. Most of us are young enough to enjoy. Hey, Martika and everybody at MMS, you're young enough to enjoy your life now. You're not in a wheelchair. You're not. You're in your best. Woman peak later than men. So women between 35 and 50, enjoy you're ready to go. Boom, boom, boom. Enjoy your time. Do you want to be in your wheelchair at 60 and saying, I wish you're gonna regret not spread them wide and lay it low. Best sleep. You're gonna stop saying, oh, I'm mad at you. Oh, I'm mad at you. I listen here, me don't care if I'm mad at you. I've been mad at my husband plenty of time. Guess what? Roll it over. Roll it over.
You're funny,
Get
Urban.
some fun in your life.
Said Phoebe. Lily Batam
I'm looking at the
Tunnel.
chat. I'm way behind. You guys should be like, having fun. You're married and have fun. Call him at lunchtime, say, come over for a little quickie on your lunch break. Like, have some fun. Why you being so boring and so the same way you were when you're dating? Go be like that when your wife. Go leave a sexy note in his lunch pail, a little sexy note in his lunch pail, and go send him
I used
text,
to
say,
before I
hurry up
went
and
plant
come home.
based. Before I went plant based, I used to be like, and that's why I tell the plant
You
based
know,
really here.
you have energy, you're juicy, you're not dry, and exactly. You can do all your job, you can do your work, and then you can have some fun Oh, I have kids. How'd you get the kids? You didn't get the kids but with your legs closed. So schedule it in if you have to schedule it in, and stop the foolery. When your kids are move out, what do you do? Have sex then? By the time you're old and you crick up, and you can't even bend good. You can't even bend good. Just you know, make your marriage fun. Make your marriage enjoy. Hey, Cottonwood, make your marriage enjoyable. Like, stop being a prude. The same way how you got the man, the same way you have to go keep the man. And men, don't some of these men get you, and when you get married, they're dry like to us. Them can't do the work good no more. Them have too much beer and liquor and the belly pop, and they can't get the work good. Get back to work. Get back to the night shift work, man. Too much boring thing going on. Let me tell you, like it's like what it is. Just my goodness. I do not want to be married to somebody and I them dry like toast and they can't do the work. Them, you know, sorry, my dear.
True.
Sorry, not sorry. Especially in this cold winter climate, you're in here in the cold in the house. What am I going to be doing? Watching TV all day? No. Get some work done, man. Get the work in. And why can't you do the work? Because half of y'all ain't eating properly. You have to eat properly to keep. On a serious note, I watched something and it said that most men over 35 have some kind of erectile dysfunction. That doesn't sound right. And why is it? Because of hypertension and other issues, and it affects the blood flow. It affects the circulation
And then them
because
have
of
to
the
take
food that we
Viagra and
eat.
then it kill them.
Right. And there's natural Viagra, beetroot, vegetables. There's natural things that you can eat and drink and keep healthy and keep your body working properly. But oh no, I want to go drink beer and have this and have that. And then them who like to drink a lot, me know them flop. Me know them flop. them flop flop. Them have pop belly and then them flop.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, you need to start eating some. Hey, Cassandra, did I miss? She's been lurking. You know, I'm serious. If you want people, men or women, to be in a monogamous relationship, some people don't, some people do. So your choice. You can't be locking up and saying, "Oh, I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood." When are you going to be in the mood then? Because if you're not, I can go get it on the street. There's women who are cheating on their husbands. Why is that? Because the man ain't doing the work. The man is here flop and tired all the time. What do you expect? I used to be like, "Oh, you shouldn't cheat. You shouldn't cheat." Now I'm like, "Do whatever makes you happy." Because when you're in a situation when you want to have sex and your partner can't keep up with your sex drive,
Yeah,
I'm
I met a
sorry.
lady like that.
That's kind of
I see
yeah.
a
Like
lady
some of
like
these.
that last week, and she said like for
Mhm.
sure, about 4 years she only have sex twice. She and her husband, and she said she was so depressed, but she find one was look like she find one side piece because she look happy. She says it's the
Yeah,
happiest she ever been.
and people will say, "Oh, but women don't really go out and just cheat like that. If you're not doing the work, then they will get, then they'll start looking and they'll try to hold off, but that's gonna come a time when they're gonna find a little side piece because you don't feel desirable, you don't feel sexy because this man is not, wanting to have sex with you. So how are you gonna feel? You're gonna want a man who wants to make you feel desirable and sexy. So we expect. I've
Cottonwood,
never
she
heard.
said.
I did not know who
Cottonwood
Cottonwood.
Red say I'm too young for
I'm too
this.
young for this conversation with your two grown kids. Yeah, right. That's why I know my husband is strong. He is still standing tall in the exactly. If they're not standing tall in the morning, the 5 a.m. stand up. My diet consists of meat, fish, fruits, and rice, animal-based foods, dairy. I'm telling you, these, I don't understand. I did not know that women were in relationships and they were not getting sex. I thought men were always having sex and women were the ones not like putting out. But some of these men can't do nothing. I'm telling you, they're like going to bed at 6 p.m., 7 p.m. They're tired. How is that gonna work? Like
Blow
you
your
want to feel like a
cock.
spring chicken sometime. That's not spring chicken behavior. This man's going to bed. Oh, I'm tired. Oh, I'm this. Oh, I'm that. No, no, no. Never mind the emotional aspect. And that is part Bean Juice mentioned the emotional parts of a woman. That part is emotional too. You want to feel that connection with your partner. You want to feel, sexy and desirable. I don't want to be going home like Little House on the Prairie with your big old ugly nightgown and you're just in. No, man. Some people, my one of my friends, he and I talk. He's married. It's not like that. We're just actual friends. And he's like, "Yeah, man, the bedroom is a panty-free zone. No matter come to bed with no underwear on. Period." And most men, I don't know whose number this is. Most men, well, Caribbean men, I can't, it's a panty-free zone. Don't go to bed with no underwear because they want free and easy access when time comes in the night. Is that too much information? I don't know. All a man have to do is cook and work. So that's how he rolls, and he's in his 40s. It's like, hello, you're still healthy, you're still viral. You want to go home and have a good evening. You want to get release your stress from the day. I make sure my husband use things like sea moss, yes, boy bangle, Mari bark, and other herbs to promote circulation because I like what I exactly. You like what you like. Strong back juice. You have okra. Yes, okra is good for men and women. It causes a lot of prostate cancer for men. No performance, no sex. That's a major sign. Yes, you need to. If you're out here single, then it's maybe different. You can do whatever you want. But in a monogamous, if you're expecting monogamy and you're not meeting the other person's needs, I don't know what you expect them to do because when you have a fire burning, you have to release that energy and that tension. So a lot of men nowadays are not keeping up or putting out. I have to be fully dressed because the baby still sleeps in our room. With the autism, he needs to be in there So what about in the shower? Is there somebody, is he unsupervised when you're in the shower? I love a good quickie in the shower. Is that too much information? Maybe not. But you married people,
No, it's
a good
good.
quickie in the shower.
No.
You're both bathing anyway. Just quickly hop in there and that's go on with the thing and go on with the thing. I pitch a tent this rising. You know what I'm saying? But you can wear clothes, bean juice. Just don't wear no underwear. Have a nightgown, not an ugly granny looking one. That's still appropriate to be around your child, but you don't have on no underwear. Yeah, in the shop, like we act like we don't. Some of you act like you weren't single. You act like you and your man or your woman didn't date. You act like you and your man didn't like go in the backseat of the car and sneak when your parents, when you're your young sweetheart. You act like you didn't do none of that stuff. Like keep doing it. That's the point. Keep doing that kind of stuff. Go pull over the car up on the road and do a little whatever. Have fun. Go on dates. Go to a movie. Go to dinner. Play cards. Like have your still your fun interaction and conversation. But geez, like I don't know. Like they talk about marriage and that women and men only have sex like once or twice. Once a week is like a lot for some people. Once a week? I don't want to know people's business, but is once a week enough? Once a week?
Man
Me?
over road.
I don't think I could. Once a week, don't. That's not
Man
enough.
search man go road.
You know, it's just. Oh, D Macrocon. It's not. We need to stop. We need to stop act once a decade. That wouldn't work with me. NASA. I like, as people said, I like what I like, and I like what I like, and we're still young enough to enjoy what we like. So, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you all be doing over there, but over here, I'm going to be enjoying myself. And if you're in a marriage, don't be one of those boring wife and those boring. I don't know. That's not good. I think we have this interpretation. That's why people don't want to get married too, because they associate it with like this boring, dry, lifestyle. And that's not the case. That's not true. As we can see from some people even on this platform, you don't once a week, absolutely not. Be But truth be told, some people do it once a month. I would die. Once a month?
Once a month.
That's like once a month to
JD.
me is like a side dude. If you have a side dude that you see occasionally, then you have, but for someone that you live with, nah, man. That's not enough. There should be a state and federal law that marriages only last 48 hours. I don't know about that. Oh, I would die. I'm not living with a man and sharing a bed with a man and I'm getting it once a week or once a month. Forget that. Then move. I don't need to live with you. I don't need to cook, clean. I don't need to do nothing. To me, that's a side dude. That's a side dude thing. If I'm living and doing what I'm supposed to be doing, and no, man, that needs to be more. No, get the work, put the work in, punch in your time clock and work your shift. Because that's not gonna work over here. Sorry. I don't know what women usually do. Like back in the day, oh, I'm not in the mood. That's not the case over here. If I'm gonna have side dish frequency, then you're gonna get side dish treatment. So
Yeah.
go. We're not married. Go move out. We can't take that.
We're going on the challenge. Okay, Kurt? There's a
Oh, you're
church
gonna go on
getting
the challenge?
down in the front. I just tell Kurt. Kurt said that would not happen. I'm like, really?
I
He
think
said, why?
when people
You wife
when
are too tired with the kids them for that?
don't get me wrong, you don't have to do it every day, but at least I would say 3 to 4 times a week. Isn't that a good amount? 3 to 4 times a week.
I know Kurt would like that
Let me see.
thing.
Raquel,
Challenge.
now that I know if we ever meet up, may I have that dance? Watcha. JD saying one thing I do notice is women's hormones are weird nowadays. They are opposite. They nest and have sex once a month, and it should be the other way around. It's all medical and yeah, hello, I agree totally. It's what you eat. The food that we're getting is not real food, first of all, and also the people's mentalities like marriage is supposed to be boring. You know, I just don't expect to be in a monogamous relationship and you're trickling the sex, you're trickling it down only here and there. No, that's not going to work. There's no benefit as far as I'm concerned. There's no benefit to me in even being involved in that kind of relationship at all. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Has anyone ever heard that when a man ejaculates often it's dangerous for his prostate? I don't know. I don't think it's I never heard of that. I never heard of that, but I think it's a normal part of life. Don't they, you know, I heard on Instagram because I was watching some people who went plant-based and eating healthy, and one grown man said he was in shock because he had a wet dream. He hasn't had that since a teen, a youngin, and he said he couldn't believe he had such a intensity, and he's like, "Why?" So he was like, "I would be on meds if I don't have." I'm telling you, grow your own food, grow your own. Yeah, what you eat definitely affects your hormones, guys, because it's affecting more aspects of life than we want to admit. This unhealthy food, this chemicals, the pesticides that they're spraying, the parasites, and not even just that. The food that we're getting is not as nutrient dense because the soil is not being, you know, amended, and all the natural stuff that they're doing on farms. They don't do that. They rely heavily on synthetic fertilizer. So you eat a lettuce from your garden versus the store is two different things. That's why we're all so miserable, and also, I don't know. I don't see the point of being married and you're in here struggling and you don't have no entertainment. No, sir. There's no point. There's no point. You start to eat properly. And a lot of women, I did not know women who are married do not know what an O feels like. They've never had an O. I didn't think that was humanly possible. I said, "What are you doing?
Yeah.
Are you not doing it properly?" I was shocked. 10,
Jamaican.
15 years in a marriage and never had an O. Didn't even know what an O was. Till when them get another man there, they realize what is what's supposed to happen, and then they couldn't believe it. Them couldn't believe it. I've been here talking for how many hours, but anyways, I have nothing to do today. I
You don't
couldn't
want to
believe
hear
it.
what Kurt said, I must have.
Ask.
What is it, Kurt? He said what?
I'm laughing
When
because you're laughing, but I haven't heard the question yet.
He's like, when a woman squirt, ask her if it's not pee.
Oh, if it's squirt? No,
Like
it's
a
not
higher
pee.
percentage.
It's not pee. It's not pee. It's
You know,
not pee.
urban answer.
No. I didn't know about squirt. Me never know about no squirt till recent. I said me never know about squirt, but me said the best thing ever. Me said, what? The O and the squirt?
I am so
Lord!
nice.
Nice! You can have a rough day and you just sleep good. You get the best sleep ever. All that tension gone. And some of these women been married for years, never have no O, didn't squirt, did nothing. Why are you married? Like, honestly. That's why people that are enjoying, because they're sitting here and I'm gonna work like dog and I cook, clean, wash, iron, raise Pitney, and not get no enjoyment. No enjoyment. Yeah, it's not pee, but it's that same, it's the same feeling you get when you have to go pee and you hold it and then you pee in the morning. It's that same like like whoo, but it's not pee. It's not pee, David Corey. It's not pee.
David,
It's all the juice. When you're juicy and you stay juicy, it's not, I don't trust the CDC or the F. Okay, well, maybe let's not say that. Screw them. If I have MS and celiac disease, I don't have a single pill and I eat right. No, seriously. Yep, exactly, JD. I'm gonna check out the channel because people, it's the food. I'm telling you.
One guy said, boy,
Yeah. some of you like Prepper 101's complain about his wife's cooking. If you want your wife to cook some good food, give her some good at nighttime. Then you won't have no problem. You have all the bacon, the egg, the turkey, ham, the breadfruit, everything be there ready. Because she want you to have the good food for the next night. She's gonna make it the ackee and saltfish and the callaloo, and she's gonna make the mac. Everything's gonna be ready. Your clothes will be washed, iron with the crease in the everything will be ready. You don't have to even ask her about nothing. Lunch will be packed.
Yep.
But my wife's so miserable. Why is she miserable?
Urban, ask her if she had a good night's rest.
What happened?
That's why she's laughing.
Kurt asks a lot of questions. Kurt is turbulent than you, Urban.
Ask her if she got a good night's rest. That's why she's laughing like that.
No, I'm single. But me looking, me shop around, man. Me shop around. Because I don't like side dude things. I like a regular, consistent, committed relationship. Because when me want it. I don't want PC. I have to schedule appointments and have to, you know what I'm saying? Like when you're single, I'm kind of me not like that. I want, okay, me and your dede and me dede. And every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, make sure you're available from X time to X time. And, you know, cool. I don't want PC. I don't like PC. I think, you know, we are grown. We are grown. Steam cat.
I'm going to eat more because not everybody drive like Urban.
Yeah, I think, you know, women. I'm not one of those. You know, I'm not a hoe, but if I'm in a monog, you know, I'm not gonna be, you know,
yep.
a true
They must
sister either. I'm gonna
not get in the punani. Right, Urban? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
True.
People need to exactly. You're gonna look out the road, and you're wondering why a lot of men are the problem too. You need to put in the work. Women, well, not all women. Some women like sex. They like a lot of sex. It's not just a man thing. Some women want it every day. Some men are like, yo, you're wearing me out. Put in the work. Eat your food and stop eat so much McDonald's fries and all them something to eat properly. Call granny and grandpa to watch the kids them sometimes. Exactly. GT, turn around before you. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I want to be 60, 70 and in your rocking chair and remembering all the good times. Have that stuff fun now. Don't wait. Oh, next week, before you know it, you're gonna be 65, trying to retire. No, man, enjoy it. Enjoy your relationship, is what I'm trying to say. I mean, those of you who are married, your wife should not be looking outside, and you shouldn't be looking outside. Your wife needs to do what she's supposed to be doing, whatever that means. If your partner is looking outside the window and looking at the neighbor and looking at Angela in her overalls in the garden next door because over what in his house you look like you know, crufty and in the bonnet, you know, but you can't be doing that. You know, there's a perfume industry for a reason. Get some nice, expensive perfume and smell nice, look decent. Cook some food. My goodness, I'm not even watching the chat. I'm way behind, so I'm gonna have to read this after and see all the comments. But my goodness. Like some of you, like, what do you expect? Some of you look so good when you're dating, then you get married and all you wear is yoga pants. Morning, noon, and night. Yoga pants. And then Angela can't guarding the lights is in the garden with her overalls, and your husband be peeping over the fence looking because over there look good and over here don't look good. You see lashes get sexy and nice now with her plant base and put on a red lipstick. And at 7 o'clock a morning, have her sexy black dress on. I saw you have to do it. Put on a little sexy black dress. My friend used to always, she was a stay-at-home mom for years. And as soon as 4 o'clock come, she'd go run and she'd go have a shower. she's at home, she's dressed like, yoga pants, track pants, whatever with the kids. But 4 o'clock comes, she go run and she go bathe and she put on her perfume and a nice outfit. So when the man come home, she looking good, she's looking nice, she's smelling nice, she looks sexy, and the kids and the food is ready to go. Let me read the chat. I'm behind. I think Kirk was doing something, but I didn't see it. The camera was blurry. GT Steam Cat is kind of like moose knuckles. Vibrators have been around for a long time. African tribes have used them way before we got hip to the. I didn't know that. So, but hey, that was the best invention, I think. Now, for real, what is Steam Cat? I think it's the punny, man. GT, the punash.
But another thing, Urban.
Mm.
Them said the vibrator, them I do the outdo the man now. That's what Kurt just said.
That's what I hear a lot of Jamaican men say.
Kurt just said that.
And I said no. It doesn't. It doesn't. But a lot of men, Jamaican men, they don't want using no vibrator because they feel like that'll give you more pleasure than them. But that's not true. The pleasure is different pleasure. It's a different pleasure.
And a lot of them don't want to do the O, so you know it.
Right. And that's why women don't have no O, because they never, the man don't know where to press and what to do to give her the O. Because lady A and lady B don't have the same spot. You have to learn the spot, and the man they don't want to learn your spot. They might do the same thing for lady A and lady B. But a lot of Jamaican men like, no, the vibrator, and then that's why you take so long to climax. No, that's not why. It's because you're not doing it the way that, you're not moving the way that I'm like it moves, so then the climax take longer. But sometimes that's good to take long to climax. So you have to put in the work.
I'm proud to say, we're putting
but a man, no. If you're using a vibrator and you have a climax and you have sex with your man and you climax, there's nothing wrong with using the vibrator. The man know what he needs to do for your body and know how to make the work, boom, blam. But and sometimes this may be TMI, but sometimes I find when I talk to women, I talk to men. Women like to have multiple O's, and a man will only give you one. By the time he give you the one, I'm tired, right? So you want to get about 3 more after to really get the good night's sleep, or sometimes you're just greedy because you want more. So you're going to get a couple of more. You get a couple of more. It's not like the man never do it good. The man do it good, but you just greedy because you have a high drive. What I'm saying?
You don't need vibrator. You just need to hit it right.
Say man, they don't need right.
Just know.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But sometimes I say woman greedy. They want to have an O at lunch, and they want to O at dinner with their husband, and they want to O again. It depends. Because someone greedy. Someone greedy. Them have a high drive. And the man can only do 2 a day. So she go forget 3 with the vibrator, the 3rd one with the vibrator.
She have to get one freshers and hope that she can keep up. Yeah.
But it's no vibrators are no disrespect to the man. Some of the man them do the work good. The vibrators is an enhancement tool. Add variety to the thing there,
I laugh so much.
But some Jamaican man take it as an insult, like, oh, you shouldn't need a vibrator if I'm here. No, it's not. It's an enhancement tool, man. Jeez.
Yeah, true, right? Yeah.
It's not, it depends on the relationship. It depends what the man and woman want to do, because some people don't do certain things. So, do whatever works for you, but nothing wrong with the tool. Let me see. I'm looking in the chat. I'm way behind. Don't take the time to discover their body and what works for them. It takes a woman to teach a man what works for her. Exactly.
See? Just like what Kurt said, they said the rules are out to everybody.
Yeah.
Carbon said, said, you see that?
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't replace a man. It's just an enhancement tool. But everybody loves the real thing better. The real thing is always better.
Yeah, but they said those roads are bad, really
Yo, them
bad.
rose bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
I saw this video on Instagram where a little boy put the rose on his face and it got stuck.
Let me put it like this. Yep.
It was playing with it. He didn't know what it was, but messing with it.
Yeah, just just be I think a lot of people, I think that's part of the problem with marriage, as we are talking earlier. People get married and they're not sexually compatible. Like they didn't have a conversation even about like how often you want it, how you want, like, for on the real, like how often you want it, what your expectations are, and then you go into this thing and all of a sudden, I don't know, like you were dating and it was exciting and nice, and then you get married and it's like, what, not for me, but some people are like, what is this? The thing that it doesn't belong on the face. I know it doesn't belong on the face. The poor boy have it
All
sucked on
right, Gina.
him face. And why are your kids in your private drawer looking at your private utensils? Lock that all the way somewhere. The kids are too nosy too fast. Lock that
Yeah.
away.
Damn
But yeah, you need
nosy.
to. Where the hell you come from in them bushes? Gina's been here the whole time. She just been in. It doesn't belong on. Yeah. And it even says in the Bible for a man and his woman to fulfill each other's. It does say that, and people don't read. They act like the Bible has a lot about sex in there. You stand there. People want to act like it's some. If you want to be in a monogamous relationship and you expect your partner to be only getting it from you and vice versa, then you need to start making these things more exciting. Go on the online store and go buy what you need to go buy, and go buy whatever cream you need to go buy, and whatever oil and heated oil and flavored oil and whatever else you need to go buy, and buy them. But first and foremost, I think the simplest thing right now is some of you walking around the house in your yoga pants and your whatever, and you're not looking cute and attractive. You only look good when you're going out in public to an event or something, and you need to make a little more effort on how you look. Not every day, but try to look a little decentish and a little nice-ish and definitely smell good. I have about 20 buckles of perfume right now. And when I was in the office working, men would come up to me and sniff me. I had to literally like not walk down that hallway because they would come up in my neck and smell me. That was, I don't like people. Hey Mayfield, I don't like people in my personal space, but they were like, man, you smell so good. Oh my God, you smell so good. What are you wearing? And I'm like, I can't really tell you because I mix different perfumes together. I don't wear one. I put on one and then another one, and I mix up my perfume. So I can't really tell you. I can say what 3 I put on. And men love a woman who smell nice. Let me tell you, they love it. The whole book of songs, exactly, Solomon is about love. Exactly. But hold on,
My
hold on.
Renaissance grandma sent a thing, a body spray. It's the bomb. Smell really, really good. She sell it on her Etsy store.
Yeah, like, but it's not even the tights. It's like look nice. Like if you were dating your husband or your whatever or your woman, and you used to look a little nice-ish, and then now all we see is you in your your work clothes, or you're fixing your car clothes, or your man used to always smell good and now he smells like car engine oil, or you used to always look good and now you only wear sweatpants with pills on them, and then the colors wash out. Like, come on, take a little. I think we got so busy that we put everybody and life and kids and the job and everything first. Spend a little money on yourself. Make sure you have a nice pair of overalls like Art Angela's Gardening Delight. When you're out in the gardening, you don't have to look flop. I look flop. I gotta work on that this year for 2023. I need some nice outdoor clothes to be in the garden and don't look like a scrub. We don't want no more scrubs, right? Men or women scrubs. We
Yep.
need to, and look a little decent, look a smell nice. So the man can say, yeah, man, why you smell good, man? You know, make sure your shoes are like simple stuff. The same thing you used to do when you were dating and going out, and that first impression. I'm not saying you have to glam up every day, but a little lip gloss ain't gonna hurt nobody. A little perfume and a nice outfit, a nice jewelry, a nice watch, a nice ring. nice necklace. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. What's wrong with that? We can have a nice pair of jeans and not leggings. It doesn't have to be all stretchy all the time. You could put on a nice bra and come on. Why is everything so crufty looking? I don't understand. Get some nice underwear. Go to Victoria or whatever store.
Urban, them says
Go spend
someone
some money
like
by yourself.
them says someone like when it's sweaty a little bit.
Yeah, they like it. But when you wear perfume oil, this is a secret. I have a nice perfume oil. I don't put it in, you put it around the places, not in anything. You put it around, especially around the cleavage, your neck, behind your ear, behind your knee, and when you sweat, the oil smells nicer. So like vanilla, nothing fancy, just a simple vanilla oil. I use the Madagascan vanilla from Body Shop. And I was working in the warehouse at one time. I was helping with something. And this man goes, did you put on perfume? Like, did I spray it just now? I said, no, I didn't spray it just now. And he goes, you smell like, And I go, oh, it's the oil that I put on. And as I sweat or as I'm working, it makes the oil smell even more nice. So if you put the oil around, around your belly button and around certain places and stuff, don't put it in nothing, because please, chemicals, but put it around and put it between your toes and all the little places there, they smell nice everywhere. Vanilla. I think vanilla, when they did a scientific study, vanilla was a scent that men like vanilla, apple pie, like just natural scents. You don't have to have no, yeah, I'm telling you. And and I didn't realize, I'm like, what are you talking? Oh, I put, like when I shower, I put, you put a body oil on, you cream, I have very dry skin, you cream your skin. I put the perfume oil on, and then I would put on, my perfume on my clothes, not on my skin, because I have sensitive skin. But then you're smelling the perfume, and then you're smelling this oil, and it's like, man, and they're just like they're literally sniffing. Keep some hair. Don't be having a wig done. Oh, wow, we're getting into it. Yeah, it depends. It depends what your partner likes. If you say you don't like it like that, then your partner should try to work with that. If your man say, man, I want to braid the hair down there, you want to braid then to each their own. Work with your partner, because you're supposed to be doing life long term together.
David funny. David said no wig.
Yeah, because they don't want a long bush down there, combing here and spraying sheen spray down there. But whatever works for your partner. It's not about you, it's about your partner, right? So you have to do what works for your partner. So you know, that's what you got to do. But make sure you smell nice. That's a lot of women, and you don't have to wear, some people don't like perfume because it has chemicals, but you can get, like, I know a lot of Rastas wear like the Rasta oil, and they have some different oils that you can get. Let me get my drink because my mouth dry now. Husband and like woman, no little girl. Yes, keep it nice and tidy. Let me get my beet juice. 1 second. Hold on, the beet juice.
All right. So yeah, guys, Urban went to get her a drink because her throat is dry. So you know me, I'm a saint. I'm just behind Urban say yes, yes, yes. I know what? Kurt be funny in the background. Kurt, you want to come and sit right here, Kurt? Well, don't tell me to say nothing. I mean, just David is funny. What's up, D-Moon in the building? You guys
Okay, I have my little beet juice, good for circulation. You ready? I'm gonna make some more ginger shots a little later too. I ran out.
Thank you, JD. She said, Lashes, I've been hanging with you all day. Big love, sissy.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check out JD. I think I like she eats natural food. She into the natural. I know how you can wet your mouth. David's bad, David bad, bad, bad. David, bad. Glad you enjoyed that tax video, Lashes. Oh, did I miss a video from D Mood? Did I miss a video from D Mood? Did I miss a video from you? I didn't get no notification. I'm subscribed to you. I didn't get no notification. Okay, I'm gonna have to check because I didn't get no thing for D Mood.
What did the demo did?
He said, glad that you like the tax video. So did he do a tax video?
Oh,
He said, okay, no, he said, he sent it to you. Okay, sorry. He sent you a video, he's saying. Okay, my mistake.
Yeah,
I thought you did a video, but I haven't seen nothing more from you.
In a tax video.
Let me catch up with the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, just do, be nice. Be I know a friend of mine, a male friend, and two of them actually, and I talked to them separately, but they told me straight up that they don't like the woman hygiene. And them said she not nasty, but she don't like, put on all the nice oil and the nice perfume them and then little, make the stuff smell nice and make their clothes smell nice, and they like that, and they're not getting that from their woman. She don't do that. Even if you smell like Gain laundry, so something, they don't like that no scent smell. They like a smell of something, and she, they're lucky I'm not one of those girls who like, okay, tell me all your secrets and I can take your man from you. I'm not doing none of that. Yeah, send it to me. Send it to me, D Mood. Send me the video. Yeah, my email upon the my about page. Yeah, I don't have your number. I don't know if you're on WhatsApp, D Mood, but I don't have your number. They only smell like soap for a few hours. Yeah, you need to just, and I don't know what to tell you, but you have to kind of get some cues. I don't know if these men that are my friends are telling their wife straight up what they like and don't like. I don't know, but they're telling me, and they don't like the bush. They want something more manicured, and the wife don't manicure herself. I don't know why do they tell me all this stuff too? Because now when I go and look at the wife, I know too much information. I can't even just. I don't know why they do that. Sure. It just make me uncomfortable because now I visualize certain things. But they don't like I don't know David Corey. I don't know where you're gone, Lord. But yeah, just do what you gotta do, guys. We can't be so busy that we can't take care of basic stuff. If you're too busy to take care of your basic hygiene and smelling and looking good for your partner, then maybe you need to cut out some things. I don't know what to tell you. You have to live your own life. But if you want to do life with somebody, I know, coughing like a cat with a hairball cover. And then people say they're getting stuff in their teeth.
Urban, not easy at all.
It's on your community. Okay, I'll find it on your community tab. Okay, I'll find it. They get stuff in their teeth, and it's like, I don't know. Just put in the best effort for yourself, not just for the other person, for yourself. You want to feel your best and look your best, and just they gotta go buy their wife some good girl. I have good girl bean juice. Oh, I love it. I have good girl. I call it good girl gone bad, and like Rihanna. And I have another one that smells like it, a no name brand one, and I like that. And I like a summer perfume. Like I have perfumes for the season, so spring is more light and fresh. And have some perfumes, and you don't have to let a man buy you nothing. If you want to go buy a perfume, go buy a perfume. Don't buy what he doesn't like. Don't buy what he can't stand the smell of. That defeats the purpose. But go buy a perfume. Go buy a nice lip gloss if your lip them dry and cracky. Go buy a nice, like it's not always he has to buy for you. Before he met you, before you met him, how are you taking care of yourself and your own body? You had to go buy your stuff, right? Now for a special occasion or a birthday or he'll buy you a treat, but No, I have an online membership for a perfume company. I haven't bought in 3 years because I have 20 something bottles right here. And I just bought perfume last week at the local drugstore. It's kind of like an Ulta, but here it's called Shoppers Drug Mart. It's kind of like yeah, it's kind of like Ulta, or what's the other one you guys have in the States? The other pharmacy. I don't remember what it's called. I haven't been there in a long time. CVS? Is it CVS? Yeah, something like a CVS, but fancier, kind of like an Ulta. And they have sometimes full bottles of perfume in the box for like 19.99, and they usually sell for like 70, $80 and up. So I went and I bought it without smelling it because
Mm-hmm.
I know what I like. So I typed in the perfume in Fragrantica, and it tells you if you like these other perfumes, you'll like that one. So the
Mm-hmm.
ones that they listed, I already own. Like, okay, so if I like this three, then I'll like, and I bought it without smelling it, and it's perfect. I have it on right now. It smells nice. It smells not nice, like okay, but it's like I like Ariana Grande's pink one. She has like, it smells like marshmallows. It smells like candy. That one, when I went out to work, the man them go mad over the expensive perfume, that marshmallowy cotton candy kind of something. The man them went
I
mad.
love that.
Mister
Yeah.
the people. Oh, they can't wait for me to pass by so they can sniff me. I'm like, what? Somebody scratch and sniff. Anyways, let me read the chat. Oh, thanks, Yeah, see this live-a-thon helped. Carbon saying compliment your partner mental when they walk by. Yes, touch them. It makes them want to keep looking at exactly that physical touch, contact, flirting. You grab their bump, grab their booty, you pinch, give a little pinch. Go pinch Kirk's booty, Lashes. Go give him a little pinch. She never hear me. She never hear me. Hey, Lashes, go pinch
Hey,
Kirk's
what is
bum.
it?
Go pinch him booty.
What's
Go
that?
pinch your husband's butt. We're talking about flirting and touch. Go pinch your husband's butt. Make sure your toes
Okay.
are painted as well. Some people and some people like nail polish, some people don't. It depends. I do like nail polish myself, but I sometimes rotate because sometimes when you have it on all the time, you need to let it breathe. You need to let it breathe. So, but yeah, I think it's nice to get your manicure, go to the manicurist, get your nails done. Um, I used to always have my nails have nail polish on them all the time. I haven't done that in a long time. I have my shellac kit here and everything. So I'm gonna get back to that, to be honest, because gardening or not, I'm gonna wear gloves in the garden, and I'm gonna want my nails these always be red. So I miss that. I love how my wife smells and her pretty. I guess she's pretty, or her pretty. I don't know if you missed the word there. Oh, pretty hands, pretty feet, pretty please. Yeah, just take time
Nice.
for
And some man
yourself.
for love them woman and love things about them woman. Me like that.
Yeah, you need to.
Yeah.
Flirt with your spouse. Exactly. Let's touch them.
True.
Press the back of their neck. Little flirty stuff. Don't have to be nothing. No. Oh, pretty hair. Oh, I know GT hates naked toes. He likes a woman with paint them yourself and need me. Oh no, I'm not. I used to paint them myself, but now I go get them done. But I might do them myself because I'm not really going to the thing. Anyone groom your husband? Oh, I'll do. Yeah, some people cut their man's hair. They can barber. They trim their beard. You know what? I'm not part of the hypathon. That's why, because African asked me yesterday, and I said I can't stick to an hour. Like I only go live once a week, and I've been pretty consistent coming every Saturday, but I can't stick to an hour. Like I just go with the flow. Today I have more
Wow.
time.
Planet.
Yeah, like I don't want to be. I'm not no disrespect to anybody. I'm just saying, like for me right now, it hasn't been a fit. I don't know this phone number. People are calling me, and I don't know who this phone number is, and they don't leave a message. I'm gonna start blocking people. I mean, I know. I'm gonna let it ring out to voicemail. But yeah, is urban? No, I'm not part of the hypo. Yeah, I usually go for 2 hours. Today I've been going. What 9, 8:30, 9:30, 10. 4 hours later, I'm still here talking. No sweaty feet with
Fifi.
athlete's foot. Even
I
that,
nail
I'm telling
polish.
you.
Oh
People
my
need to
God.
use what works for their body. I put baby powder or not talc, but the cornstarch in my socks in the summertime so that my feet don't get like you know your body, you know what happens to your body. You need to do what works for you and keep yourself smelling fresh and nice.
So true. You get in the man them in your urban, you notice? You ever see Curve Power Live? And me and the classic solution.
Oh, in the bush.
No, see somebody say no sweaty feet with what? At least. I mean, they look nice. Me not the funny account. And he might text them there.
Oh,
Urban get the man them in the conversation. Good, good. Because I never see Kurt on YouTube. And Kurt on his own account right now. Kurt like this conversation. Because I'm always on his account. He's so sexy. So intimate. At the mood said Carbon Q and Fifi said yes, David. Make him.
yeah, sorry. It's like I had a little choke, and I'm like, I felt I was gonna just kind of like, so I had to step away. I was gonna choke. Ugh, it didn't go down right. My God. 1 second here, because I like painting my girl's toes with and talking to her. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's very romantic. That's very intimate. It's not. It doesn't have to be like the actual. Well, yes, I need the actual intercourse part, but yeah, you're talking, you're painting the woman's nails. I like black women like when the man helps them take out their braids, or whatever, or whatever. Oh yes, carbon. That's a good. Hold on, let me go back. My wife cuts my hair. She loves it when I get compliments of yeah, and you oil your man's scalp like I'm talking about black people stuff, and you oil his beard. Like there's some stuff that you my friend used to love when his wife squeeze out his black heads out his beard area. She would sit down and watching TV and steam his face and squeeze out the black heads out of his face. There's things that you can do, the grooming and the caring for your spouse. That's very intimate, very relaxing, very sensual. And we're missing these basic things. Carbon mentioned that you wash your sheet and telling you, I have a linen spray that I use. I don't even know what it smells like, but when you go to like places like Target or Marshalls or these kind of stores, you get like nice linen sprays, lavender with vanilla, or not strong, not overpowering, very sensual. You spray the pillows with them, spray the sheets, make the place nice up. That's a turn on for you and for him. Not just it's you need to turn yourself on as well, guys. Not just and I have a linen spray. Wash your damn sheets. Exactly. Don't have the same sheets. Some of these men are so nasty. Do you know my friend? He's married now. He was so vulgar. He would have a girl over on Monday, and then the girl on Wednesday would come, and him have to come from Monday upon the bed and want her. Like, who does that? That's a single. I don't know what he was doing. You have a visitor, you change your sheets for the new visitor. Like, I don't know what this man was doing. Let me catch up with the chat. I think I missed something. I saw it. But yeah, spray your sheets, invest in a good linen spray, and don't use that I don't want to call the name, but Breeze, something Breeze. A lot of chemicals. Be careful what your Urban ain't been with me and she's choking already. My God. Oh, it's that good, David Corey, with the crop? Yeah, don't use that Breeze stuff. David said it, but I'm not saying the name. Get a natural one. You can make your own with essential oils. Be very careful because we're trying to be healthier over here in these streets, and that's a lot of chemicals. But get a nice linen spray. Give me a second here. Yeah, Deemo's saying it's very intimate and it's very sensual. Deemo's been married for a long time as well, and he's always said his wife gives him peace. So these are hints, follow these tips. He's mentioning what his wife is doing. That's a good tip. Urban, okay. I do her private grooming. She loves it. always leads you to you know what. Plus, it is groomed the way I like it. Nothing wrong with that, D Mood. Nothing wrong with that. That's actually a good thing. I know some men who do that exactly, and you're doing life together, so there's no uncomfortability. That's for sure. I live for all my husband's coworkers hating on him for having a good wife. I love it. I'll give lessons. LOL. Let's all love our men. Yep, nothing wrong with that. We need to start taking tips from people who've been doing it and are still doing it happily, and they've been married. You know, there's a reason for that. Don't take advice from the dry, boring people who just yeah. One day, yeah, okay, girl, stop spraying that damn. No, I don't spray that, but I have a nice lavender vanilla something. That's it too. Burlington Coat Factory has tons of sprays. Look at the ingredients though. Sometimes there's people on YT who can make natural ones. That's also good. And that's that. Cassandra, I want to try bed spray called Between the Sheets by Pure Romance. Never heard of it, but I'll check it out. Um, I remember this lady told me this from church. This is a church lady. She's passed away years ago. And I'm talking about when I was like 16 to 18ish, younger. And she would help with the women's ministry. And sometimes I was just there, listening. I wasn't, I'm volunteering. I'm helping, prepare the food with the team. I was always volunteering for something. And she mentioned that this is an older, mature woman. Hey, good eats. And she's telling people, if you're willing to be humble and listen and don't act like you know everything. And she mentioned that clean sheets, having your sheets smelling good, your pillowcases. When you get up in the morning, spread your bed and have the place looking pretty and attractive. Because women and men both like that stuff. You don't want to come into a room and the place cluttered and you can't, the bed's not spread. And if you wouldn't like that when you're dating a guy, do you want to do that when you're doing life with the guy? The visual appeal of the room is also stimulating. Ooh, it's like you're in a hotel. Buy the good sheets. Don't buy the little cheap microfiber. Ask me how I know. Me done with microfiber sheets. Get the high thread count quality Egyptian, hotel sheets. They last longer when you put them in the dryer. You smooth them out, and it's no wrinkles. I have multiple pillows, decorative pillow. Like make it look like a hotel room. Like you're sneaking away for a getaway. Someone may want to. GE, they've been very nasty today. Cover your ears when urban speaking. Yes, the Bible tells the older woman to teach. Yep. Love your husbands and the pick them. And you need to love yourself. We need to spend time loving on ourselves. And that's why when Gino's talking about self-care, it's not even a joke thing. I have been neglecting the self-care, running around X, Y, and Z, and then the pandemic, and you're locked away, and you kind of everybody end up in yoga pants for 3 years and track pants for 3 years because we're not. And it's like, what happened? And then I'm like, then my clothes can't fit because the track pants them fool you. Your butt's getting 10 times bigger, but you can't tell because the pants keep stretching. When I put on the pants that don't stretch, I'm like, uh-oh. So I got it under control. I can fit back in my clothes, but I'm still gonna try to lose some more, but not for vanity, for health. Don't get them satin sheets. You will fly. I'm Carmen, you're slipping and you're sliding. Not just. I make my spray lavender, cinnamon, and lemon essential oils in yes distilled water. Ooh, so I entered the wrong chat. No, no, no. We went from garden. Today was just a open chat. I had a topic. When I came on, I said, no, I'm not going to do it. So I took it off and I'll do that next week. Today's just a laid back, vulgar, not vulgar, but real life, real life. We grown. This is grown folks business. We're not using vulgar terms. So this is still, I hope it's okay for the advertisers. Okay, I've monetized the video, but we need to just be real. Maybe they'll put the commercials on this video about, lubrication, and I think they have some condom commercials, I guess, something. One heart. I don't know what that means. All these 7-year-olds wouldn't. I don't know. I never had satin sheets. I just No, I've never had satin sheets. Because to me, it's like if you have oil on your skin, wouldn't it make the satin greasy? And you see all the grease marks in there? I don't know. I would try anything once. I'll try the satin sheets, but to me, it's not really long term. So I just use cotton because I always put cotton anyway. So then, something happens, nothing. Your bed's already spread neat and tidy, nothing different. My wife and I are clean and neat freaks. We very compatible. 31 years exactly. 31 years together, but doesn't mean that it has to be boring. That's what people are. Marriage is exciting and wonderful, or whatever you want to call it, marriage, or being in a committed relationship, whatever you want to call it. I'll just say marriage is what I know, but it's fun and exciting. You can be with someone for 31 years, like D Moon and his wife, and you're still learning some new things about that person. You're still, because they're evolving and changing, and so are they. Oh, driving now but listening. Yeah, let's stop being boring. Those of you who are married, I'm not saying be vulgar, but let's teach other people, teach the single people, me who's divorced, how this marriage thing can really go and how it can really work. You all are enjoying your marriage. Let's stop portraying it as some boring, dry, thing. Let's make it what it really is, an enjoyable experience. Yes, there's ups and downs. Yes, there's arguments, but it doesn't have to be argumentative, toxic,
True.
combative. You can enjoy your relationship and express that openly and tell everybody, yes, marriage is a good and honorable thing when you find the
It
right
is.
partner. It would urban, but who cares? Sheets going wet. Yeah, but I don't want to go to bed on wet sheets after the fact because, like, maybe that's too much information, but you want. Are you kidding me? My husband and I are planning for when our son leaves. My son's like, geez, thanks for making exciting plans when I leave. I want to RV with him all over and eat good food. Yeah, that's what life is about. You're living your
So
best
true.
years, and we're spending our best years working for companies that we don't like, taking and sucking all of our energy, and then to what? To retire at 65 and then start living life? Good
When you
luck
have
with
high
that.
blood pressure, sugar, cancer, everything come at that time. You can't live life that time.
Good luck. You're lucky if you can even have been over a good damn time there, and the man can even lift it up at them time there.
Then you start
You're
getting
you're
sick.
giving all your best years in the workplace for what?
True.
I think we need to change our priorities, and some of us have to maybe not work less, but like don't run after the overtime so we can buy all these things and put some
Yeah.
quality time back into our homes and our relationships and our children in our whatever, because you working overtime for go buy X and Y and Z,
Mm-hmm.
which is good, but you have to have some balance, because if your home life is not stable and have a good foundation, it can fall apart and you're going to be wondering why, because you put in so much time working overtime. Then the man next door who's looking at your wife in her overalls doing the gardening, before you know it, he's coming over after you leave to go to work and give your wife a good fix.
Yep.
That happened to one of
Life is
our
a balance.
managers. One of our managers, he was leaving it to go to work, and when he would drive off, the man was on the road in a car waiting for him to leave, and then he would go into the house. Now, I would never
Mm-hmm.
bring another man to my marital home. That was outahada, but
Yeah,
that's what
very.
she was doing. And he came back one day and him catch
Mm-hmm.
her, and that
Somebody
man went
dead.
mad, 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 mad,
Yeah.
mad, mad. You think a man is nice and sweet and kind? You do that and see how fast a man mad, 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 mad.
You know, hurt none of them.
He had to go on leave. He had to take a leave of absence because she and he work for the same company.
Mm.
So it became an office gossip. And it happened before I came there, but even when I came there, it's like this gossip that always never dies. Oh, that
Mm-hmm.
he and she, and so even though I didn't wasn't there during that time, it's a gossip that never die. Everyone always repeats that story and repeat what happened, and I'm still there today. But me no say the man. I have a feeling that man has been giving her bun ever since. to get back at her, even though he's still with her.
Yeah, that's very
Because
disrespectful.
yeah, like, but he came back one day and he get catch. I wouldn't. I don't know why she did that. We love hotels. Once a month, once or twice a month, we just go out of town and have fun with each other and go grown and do grown folk stuff. I'm off the dresser with it. Things are not sustainable. Living is sustaining, stimulating the brain, keep you wise and alive. That's your side, the wet spot. That's your side of the bed. That's a typical man. They, they want you on the wet side of the bed. Like it's your fault. Hey, Bud Files. Um, they say they think that intensifies the situation. um, Let me just see what I miss. I'm scrolling back up because I think I missed some stuff. But yeah, make your relationship exciting and share. Not vulgarly, you don't have to be in detail, but let's say, I take my wife on a date every once a week. We go out of town to a hotel. Tell people what you're doing to sustain, because some of these people just don't get it. They think, you go on dates, you plan an outing, you take her shopping.
Yep.
Say, here, honey, you can buy whatever you want. At Macy's or whatever store you're at, say, pick a perfume or pick something, whatever one you want, and I'll buy it for you. You treat, I'll give you like a surprise. Or you want some food from so and so place, you order the food and deliver it to your house, and you pick up the good dishes and the good china, and you eat regular dinner, but you use the good china. You put some candles out. It doesn't have to be so boring and dry. You can watch Netflix and chill, make it nice and fancy. Why have to be so boring all the time? And paper plates, forget the paper plates. Give her the nice china. You never use it anyways. You only have guests once in a blue moon. Put the orange juice in a fancy glass for breakfast. Like, simple stuff. Simple.
True.
So when last you been on a date, Lashes? I know he gave you a massage at the massage parlor that you almost on camera. The camera still go live on you.
We went out like last week. We probably go like every week, because when we just get married, we tell ourselves we'll go do date night one night a week.
Mhm.
So we always do it one night a week.
Hold on, I'm here, but let me see if I can find it.
Okay. So we try to do date night one at least one day a week. I need to edit my video that I was live this morning, because I was shaking in my video, like literally shaking. So on the editor right now, I need to cut it. My voice, everything was shaking. But yeah, we try to go out once a week, try to keep it fresh, and but we're the same. We met what, 8 years ago. We're the same way. Same. Never argue or nothing. But my husband is very humble. I'm the loud one. And I'm sorry about the kids in the background. I have my grandkids here.
No, the kids aren't loud. I don't hear. They must be occupied. I don't hear them loud. I hear them like playing, but I don't hear them loud.
Yeah, they sit right
So,
now.
so when you go on date night, do you have a babysitter or no?
Most time we take them.
Oh, that's not really. So that's a family out. That's not a date.
Most time we take them. Because my husband don't like to leave with the baby with everybody, with nobody at all.
No, I
I'm
I,
like,
I
come on, leave the
understand that because you're
kids.
very careful, but you need a little private time. Hey, Fr. Humphrey, you need a little private time.
Yeah.
We can have a date night and not have the kids them there, but it's hard when you have young kids.
Yeah, especially the baby. We take the baby.
Passion is animalistic. Have fun and read each other's body language. Quickies are the most. I'm telling you, that was the best. Quickies are the best. Um, how hot is it in Florida? Ask Lashes. She have the heat over there.
What happened?
He's asking how hot is it in Florida.
Tell me what's wrong with the baby.
Let me hear it. Just be nice and kind to your mate. No money required. Yeah, exactly. That's true. But sometimes you're not. Listen here. You want a little treat from your man. You want a little spontaneous treat. Hey, Keon, what happened? Who trouble you? Who's being mean to you?
I think Cameron did. Cameron, what you did to him?
You better watch
Cameron,
it. We're all here for Keon. You know, we'll come and defend him. Don't
no.
trouble Keon. Uh, JD saying we don't go out on dates much, but we cook together, hang out together on all his free time. Then we take our son out places. We are mom's kids is a great noise to hear. Okay. Or if David Corey. Private times in the shower. Yeah, that's what that's all you gotta do. Don't have to be nothing complicated. I think my thing is behind. Okay. Oh, Western Virginia is what? It's 2 degrees Celsius. Oh, you're cold. I did not realize till started doing like the YouTube channel and then seeing you guys in other zones that you guys actually get to like 2 and 0 degrees Celsius in the south. I don't know what I thought. I thought you guys were all like warm in Florida, like for some reason. Did not know that you guys get that cold. Let me type in my weather so you guys can see. I don't even know what it is. It says on my app. I don't even know. Let me type it in. Weather. Let me see what it says. But I did not know it got. I'm -7. Yeah, it's today and yesterday have been cold. Old. When you start your car and it starts talking to you in another language, Keon called me. He called D Mood. It's negatives. Yeah, it's cold. Let me see here. Hold on. What? Fifi? That's what I always say, and the quiet ones are the worst one. Not the worst, but the quiet one, them dangerous.
What the
Fifi,
chat
you are
say?
worse than me. No, Fifi's giving David tips. David goes, he's gonna go to the washroom and join the woman in the washroom. And Fifi goes, no, David, you go to the washroom and be ready so she can sit. So the foreplay would start before you get to the washroom. So I'm like, Fifi. Watch ya. That's what the quiet one, them are the most dangerous.
Yeah, I can't tell Fifi about bargain.
Oh, Goodies is like, oh, you warned me. Is D Mood your husband? No. D Mood is a YouTube friend. Her husband is what's his channel name again? Um Classic
Who?
Car Solution. Classic Car
Oh yeah.
Solution is
Is he
her
in the
husband,
chat?
JD Forever. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
classic.
asking if D Mood's your husband. No, D Mood's is a friend on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, classic. Classic
We met him,
solution.
but he's also Jamaican, so we just kind of get along. We just hit it off right away.
Yeah,
Um,
cool guy.
yeah,
I
there's
just
quite
can't
a few
see the
people
chat.
who I met. Yeah, there's quite a few people that I met that just we click right away on this platform. We've never met in person, but we just get a good vibes. Get a good vibes. I'm gonna slurp this one. I want every last drop. Yeah, Fifi's dangerous, but then again, she's look how long she married. That's why she in a happy marriage. She knows what's that song with Spice? Go down there, wine and go down there.
Fifi,
Get
know
down
it.
there, girl. I like that song. That song is a nice, nice song. Let me see. I bet no foreplay, or I want slurping carpet. Nightbot likes me. Oh, did someone get blocked? Did I miss? Hold on. Okay, no, because sometimes Nightbot be blocking people. All you Jamaicans stay together. I don't know if it's stay together, but just something like a commonality. It's just something, like everything. He's commonality, but Planter's not Jamaican, but he's Caribbean. So, and Fifi's not Jamaican, but just the Caribbean vibe is you hit it off with people. Um, Same thing. For the time I met Fifi, I don't even know where. I can't even tell you where we met. If it was Lashes or somewhere else, can't even tell you. But hit it off. I don't even remember where I met David Corey. I think I met David Corey on Lashes, possibly. I know I met D Mood on Planter Garden, and then from there we said open a channel, and he's been around. Good. I don't remember where I met, how we first met, but we just all been. Fr Humphrey, I can't remember where I met her either, but somewhere I always see her. Can't remember where I met her, but just maybe some of it was also Black's channel as well. I think I met a lot of you guys off of there too. And David, I'm a Spaniard, West African, and Portuguese. Puerto Rican. Yeah, I don't remember, but I think some of those channels I met you guys off of. And then I know Lashes Journey, Planter Garden. I think everybody on Planter I'd kind of already met, but then except for D Mood, I met there. Psalm 146. I don't remember exactly how we met, but ever since it's like we know each other on this platform for a long time. I don't remember some of the initial interactions, but it's just been ever since. I can't even. It's been a long time.
I know. I like JD too. I met her today on the live time.
Yeah.
You already see she's a good vibe.
Yeah, similar. Like she's talking about health and eating. Like that's the level that I'm on. I was talking to my sister yesterday, last night, because something happened yesterday. As I told you about, something happened yesterday. Nothing happened, but I make comments, and people don't have to agree. I don't, whatever. So I made a comment on Planters Live, and I think somebody was like, "No, I don't agree with that because whatever." Anyways, so I talked to my sister about it. She's like, "Well, it's kind of judgmental." I'm like, "But I am judgmental. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's not a good quality to always have, but I think we are kind of judgmental." So I was talking about health and wellness, and I said to the people I was with in person after, you know, if somebody's telling me to eat what I grow and grow what I eat, and I see that their body size is not matching what they're saying, should I take advice? Should I take advice from this person? And one of the girls said, "Well, I'm big, I'm overweight, but it's not just, I know what I'm supposed to be doing, but it's not so easy to do it." So I said, "Well, if that's the case, should you be giving people advice, or should you keep your mouth shut?" Anyways, we had a conversation about that, but the point is that some people get easily upset and offended, and it's like, as I always say, if the glove don't fit, you must quit. If the shoe fits, then I guess you have to wear it, because I didn't say I didn't say anything about the person per se, because I don't know the person. I don't even know. But I guess the comment fit them. I don't know, whatever. And maybe they get offended. But that's why I tell people all the time, I'm not keep no too much friend, because I like to talk freely. And if I have to filter myself, then it's like there's no point. And I might say something, and it might, be like a rock throwing in your face. You're throwing stones in the pig pen, as Lasha said, they throw in the pig pen, and they start ball. But so we were talking about that. Who are we taking advice from going forward in any aspect of life? And if you're talking to people, like for instance, we're talking about relationships today. If somebody's not in a loving it, well, mind you, looks are deceiving, but if you don't see that loving chemistry with a couple, I'm not taking relationship advice from them. I'm not saying everything is perfect, but you want somebody who survived, who's been through the fire and the storm, and is happy and has put in the work and can give you tips on how to keep your thing going. I'm not taking advice from someone who's from single people. I'm not taking financial advice from a person who's broke pocket. Now, does that mean that they didn't learn a lesson? Maybe, but you have to take your advice from the right people, is all I'm saying. I don't know, because, you know, it was just, oh, you, GT was there. It wasn't mean. It wasn't mean. because mean would mean that I meant to be mean. If I'm just being straightforward, I'm being straightforward. And that's the problem. People, we're so politically correct that we can't see nothing that upsets anybody. And I don't live that way. I like people who tell me, "Yo, man, that was garbage," and we have an honest conversation. I'm not down for this political correct and everything, whatever. My doctor told me, "Yo, you need to lose some weight. You're getting fat." She told me straight up, "I can take it or leave it." But guess who's gonna feel the punishment of that on your joints? Me. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. I'm happy I met all you guys. It's just hard to remember. How did I meet you? Like, how did it start? You know, I want to kind of know, how did it all begin? Okay, you're fine. Whoops, man, I pressed the wrong button. I need to block somebody. I really want to meet some of you ladies in real life. I don't. It don't matter where I met all of you. Honestly, yeah, I'm saying same thing. I'm grateful, but I just want to know, how did it all begin? I love sharing and talking with like-minded people. But yeah, I made a comment. I think that's, anyways, I stand by my comment. I'm sorry. And I didn't, and it wasn't mean because I don't even know if this person fits this description. But the person must fit the description if they took offense to the comment. If I'm making a blanket statement about generalities, but this is what I'm saying. Sometimes you guys out yourself by getting upset with a comment because that means it pertains to you, and I wasn't talking to you. But am I gonna stop? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. We are so politically correct that we're not telling people things that are going to improve and benefit and enhance them, and I'm not down for that. I've gotten better because I have people who tell me the truth, and it's not nice sometimes. Sometimes it's vix. I want to mad with them for all 3 weeks, and then they say, "Listen here, let's cool out, man. Let's move on." And honestly, and they had to say that to tell me, out of everybody in the world, who do you think is here to root for you and here to help you grow? The people who are telling you the truth want the best for you. So stop getting upset when somebody tells you the truth. But yeah, she's like, that was mean. I wasn't being mean. Mean to me is when I say, I'll use lashes as an example. And this is just an example. If I say to lashes, "Man, you're fat like, you look like one big beluga whale," I'm directing a negative comment directly to her. And that is mean and rude and derogatory. But if I'm saying a general comment about, you know, big people or whatever, and I don't know what you look like, I've never met you in person, then I don't know what the problem is. If the shoe don't, it shouldn't bother you. But when you say something about it, then you're outing yourself. Am I fat? Yeah, I'm fat too. But I'm not, as I keep saying, I'm not fat. I'm working on a lot of stuff, but I'm thick. But I can drop it like it's hot. I can bend down. My joints aren't hurting me. I keep active. There's a limit to how, big I'm gonna let myself go. And when my certain pants don't fit me, you don't have to tell me nothing. I'm gonna start working on it. It fell in their pot. If yeah, I wasn't intending to be mean. I wasn't intending. I don't ever intend to be mean, but I am straightforward. As I told you, I'm very blunt. I'm matter of fact. If I tell you, "Yo, man, your breath stink," that just means go get a breath mint or a gum, or go brush your teeth and floss and gargle with some mouthwash. That don't mean we have to be enemies. I'm telling you because I wanted you to fix it so that you don't go out in public and make a fool of yourself. Like when someone tells you, "Oh, you have crust in your eye, mata in your eye corner." Do you want me to tell you, or do you want me to pretend that I can't see it? This is what. So let's not be easily offended. I'm not easily offended, but there are some people I had to just remove because they're too repeatedly derogatory and disrespectful and demeaning. And being direct and blunt does not mean you're demeaning and putting down other people. And there's a difference. And I found that some people were being direct. I said, "You know what? You're toxic, and I'm not having you in my virtual circle anymore. I want the truth, and if you don't want to know the truth, don't ask me." Mind you, they didn't ask. I kind of made the comment, but maybe I should wait for people to ask. I met most from Lashes Live or Planter. Yeah, It fell in their, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't think the person's offended. I don't think they're offended, but they just said, whatever. But I stand by my statement because I remember talking to another person on the platform, and you may think you're doing something and telling people you're doing it, but actions and words have to match. And some people are telling us to do X, Y, and Z. And if you were doing it yourself, things wouldn't be the way that they are. It's all I'm saying. And if things are not the way that they should be, it's not matching your words, then it's either you're lying or something just ain't adding up. That's all I'm saying. And people don't want, oh, people don't add up. I'm on a health journey. I told you that straight up. And I don't weigh myself, but I do measure based on the clothes, and things are getting much better. And I'm going to continue to work on it. I don't think it's healthy. Let me just read the chat. Sorry. The most loving thing we can do is to tell others the truth, as long as it's something that is helpful. Yeah, I get heated quick when the brain wash. I cannot hold my composure for too long. It's not good. Yeah, like I don't. Do I get offended? Sometimes. I get pissed off. Yeah, but I don't really hold a grudge or hold malice too long. But if I cut you off, generally there's a reason. Them bumble. Wait about bumble. There's a reason. Truth hurts, and we don't know people's triggers, but I cannot. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because if somebody, you have to know people's intentions, and it's hard to know, especially when you don't know a person in real life. But you have to know people's intention. Are you intending to insult and hurt me? Or are you intending this to be forthcoming and direct? There's a difference. And people are so quick to cancel culture, cancel. If you can't be canceling everybody and everything, there has to be something that you have to be able to grow. And sometimes growing is not an easy process. Some people are not gentle with their they're not gentle people. They don't mean to be abrasive and rude. That's just their personality. And you got to kind of see the people where they are. Some people are very sensitive. You can't tell them nothing, they'll fall apart. You have to know your audience. But if you're just talking in general, I don't see how you're getting so upset. Why you so, I don't, but then again, I don't know if they're upset. So they may not even be upset. It's just, but you have to see both sides, your side and the other person's side. Like, why did they say what they said? What are they seeing? Because we have to remember, you think you're a certain way, but other people are experiencing you. How do they experience you? Because maybe you not what you think you are. Maybe you're kind of like, maybe they think you're stuck up. Maybe they think you're show off. Maybe you don't mean to be, but are there things that you do and say that could be a little more toned down? Maybe. Or maybe they're just too sensitive. I don't know. I don't mean to be. As I said, I don't intend to be rude to anybody or disrespectful. Can I be rude? Damn right. Damn right. And it's very intentional. It won't be caught by surprise. You'll know I'm being rude. But I'm just being direct and forthcoming. And if the glove don't fit, then I quit. If the shoe fit, then wear it. I get called bean for being honest and straightforward. When I saw you on Africans Live, Fr. Humphrey, I couldn't even watch it because you remind me of my mom. You have her you don't look like her, but you resemble her, and your personality and even your mannerisms. So it's not an insult; it's a compliment. You remind me of my mom. I'm like, oh my god, I'm watching my mom, and she's gone now. So it's like, you know. But I'm like, you are. And she was blunt. That's where I get. So that's why to me, like, she was straightforward and blunt. So yeah, yeah, and she was very caring person. I don't offer my opinion unless I want to help. Exactly. But people don't understand. They're very, not everything you have to be you can be irritated by somebody, but you don't have to be offended. Like, how dare you speak to me? Like, do you know who I am? Rick James. I used to love it. Do you know who I am? I'm Rick James. Do you know who I am? Let me see what you're working with. You guys see me before. Have you seen me? I'm not fat, but I'm getting there.
No, you're
I'm
not.
getting, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. the camera could show. I'm okay. I'm getting better. The stomach is not too bulgy.
So this bite help.
This is not even looking good. I have to do a video and you guys. Yeah, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I'm eating properly because of other things, because of the eczema and other things. I'm getting there. I've been out here for like 5 hours. My family's like, "What are you doing?" I go, "What's the problem? It's only once in a blue moon we go on long like this." This is a powerful. Yeah, so F.R. Humphrey, you remind me of my mom. I was like, I have to just come off that live and go back on and go back on. I'm like, oh my god, it's like watching my mom. Like, whoa. I know everybody has a twin, but I've never seen a twin like for my mom ever until now. Um, so wow. But yeah, yeah, it was a powerful live. She see you can learn something from everybody, but yeah, people are very sensitive and delicate, and I'm not. It could be a character flaw, but I'm not that emotional about stuff. Like I'd rather you tell me my breath stink and done and say, yo, here's a gum on your breath. Like just tell me so I can fix it and do something about it. Or there's something on your teeth. Like tell me. Or that don't look too nice on you, that does not flat. Like tell me. Don't be mean about it, but just tell me the truth. You make her get right. Not that I don't care. Not that I don't care, but I'm not emotional. Some of us are too emotional about everything. And what we should be emotional about, it doesn't make it's weird. It's weird to me. It's weird to me. Like we're too emotional about things we shouldn't be emotional about. We all make choices in life about things. And if, for instance, if I say, like someone told Lashes, oh, dreads are out of style. Anyways, that was another story. Dreads are out of style. But pretend it's something else. I don't know. She want to have dreads. And I might say, you know what? That dreads are not good pan you, no. They really not look good pan you. But I'm not saying that. I'm joking. I'm just making up an example. That's not really a real example, so that people don't get offended. If I make an example up, I make examples up, and somebody in the live that matches their life to a T. And then they say that me know what's going on in their life, and I don't. That's why I don't want to know what's going on, so I can talk freely. Because sometimes things come on my brain, and it's for somebody in the chat, but you can't say I know what's going on because it was just random. Anyways, people have to make their own decisions, and if she don't like dreads, she don't like dreads. If she like dreads, then she like dreads. She have to make up her own mind at the end of the day what she wants to do with her own hair. People are gonna have opinions, but don't have to be emotional about it. She's gonna go home and cry. Oh my god, my dreads are out of style. Oh my god, Kirk, what should I have to do? Should I perm? Should I cream my hair? Oh my god. No, move on with the day, man. Who cares? We're so emotional about stuff. Like, get a life. My goodness, get a life. It was ridiculous. It's like, put her on the camera. Exactly, Fifi. Put her on the camera. Let's see her face there. Let's see her hair there. What should I talk about people dread out of style? Let me see what she look like. Like, we're so emotional. Like, I'm not saying it's polite, but, and it's that it's not rude. Like, you can be like, yo, I didn't ask you for your opinion. I didn't ask you, but you don't have to be emotional. It doesn't have to be a whole, your mother look like garbage and your father look like this and your toe and start insulting the person's whole family. You can just say, yo, man, I didn't ask you for your opinion and move it along. No emotion. You don't have to get angry. You don't have to get upset. You don't have to go home and argue with your husband about the dread and the woman hurt my feeling and I can't stand she and her family and her mother and her father and her dog and her pity them. And then too emotional. Just keep it moving. And that's how I operate. So when someone's like, well, whatever, you don't have to do what I said. I didn't make you do nothing. You can just ignore it and move along like I do for some of you. Just ignore it and move along. Let's stop being so emotional about everything. And I think the problem is people have too much free time. If I go up, I'm starting a dating show. Then go upon your live, David. We're waiting for you to go live. Yeah, emotional generation. Yeah, they're very emotional. They can't handle simple things that are very simple, and everything is an emotional. Like, relax. I don't know if it's a video game, too much games, and too much this and too much that. I'm entitled to my opinion, and you're entitled to yours. And we need to be a bit more logical and less emotional about things. Not everything has to hurt your feelings. You don't have to let it hurt your feelings. Let's just, you know, oh, I think that, I don't like your perfume. And I didn't ask your opinion. But you can maybe listen. Maybe the perfume is bothering the person. Maybe it's giving them a reaction. Do I have to wear the same perfume every day? No, I have 25 bottles. So let me try something different. You don't have to be at war with everybody for everything. That's going to age you and wrinkle. You don't have to be at war. Maybe the person should have said, you know what, your perfume's bothering me, especially when you're in the office. Do you mind wearing a different perfume? Like the one you wore yesterday didn't bother me. Do you mind, you know, you don't have to argue. You don't have to hurt your feelings. I didn't make the perfume. I didn't create it. I bought it. Yeah, but it's not going to change my life. It's not going to make me, it doesn't keep me warm at night. It's just everything. It doesn't have to be emotional is what I'm saying. I'm just tired of these emotional, everything's emotional. I can't, you can't say anything to anybody. You can't even, to help them or to say, you have it's just I don't know. People are just not mentally and emotionally well, and they're making everything your problem, and it's their problem, not your problem. I'm gonna wind it down soon because I've been on here for a minute, and let me go have some lunch. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Fr. Humphrey, it's the arrogance for me that some people. Yeah, and I have to improve on certain things, but nah, I'm not. I'm not gonna go out and intentionally be rude and be insulting to people. No, that's not my intention or at all. But I don't think we need to be so sensitive that we can't say anything. Um, and sometimes we all say stuff that's out of pocket. It's like, you know what, that didn't come out too right. Let me rephrase that. Like, let the person kind of retract it. But I have my opinion, and I stick by my opinion. Maybe the wording wasn't right, but your words and actions need to match. And if I don't see the life matching that words, I'm not taking what you're saying seriously. I'm not, and I'm not sorry about that. If you're talking about something like suppose like lashes is like, oh, I eat plant based, and then me see that a lie she tell because she's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh, but I'm eating plant based. It's a molecular issue I'm having with my cells and whatever. And then Tutu, you find out she eat Burger King, she eat McDonald's filet of fish, and she eat stoopies and with beef. Like she's lying. She's telling us a story to get views and clicks. That's what I'm talking about when I was saying what I said. And I think
Like that. Mm-hmm.
you can't say one thing, but it's not matching up.
Mm-hmm.
The two have to make sense, and a lot of people of us are listening to people because they're saying stuff, they're saying certain comments, but the life not matching up. And that's with
Mm-hmm.
anything. And I'm not apologizing if what I see is not matching up with what you're saying. That's what I was trying to say, but of course I said it a little off the cuff, a little funny, a little whatever. But yeah, I was given a lot of mental pills. My life was hard in America of all places, right? But the pills were huge when we were 9. They changed the chemistry deep in our generation. I got out, I see yep. You know, I find that I'm eating better. It's a lot more clarity, which we'll be talking about in weeks to come because all that I'm getting on my feed is like health and wellness, clarity, your pineal gland, all the different things. Like what we're eating is making us just we're not seeing clearly. Our
True.
reactions are very emotional, and nothing's wrong with emotions, but it shows a lack of maturity because we're acting like toddlers in adult bodies, and we need to be more emotionally mature. That means we have to be conscientious of other people's feelings. Don't get me wrong, but I can't be walking around on eggshells and that you can't say
It's
nothing
not spicy.
because like people can't even laugh at themselves. Why can't people just laugh at themselves and not take it so seriously? I don't know, man. Other people's opinions used to bother me a lot, but I had to learn to just love me, really love me, and yeah, exactly, Fr. Humphrey, because it's like everything is, oh, you did this or you didn't do that, or you said this or you didn't say that. Come on, like this is just too much. Everybody has a problem with something somebody said, and it's like sometimes it's just matter of a fact. If somebody says, "Oh, you're ugly," to me right now. I'm like, that's just your opinion. Maybe to them I am ugly. Maybe to somebody else I'm dead drop dead gorgeous. You have to learn to understand that we all have different opinions. Should I say them out loud all the time? Probably not. But this is social media. This is what we're here for. If you don't want to hear it, then just don't watch it. Would I do that in real life? No. There's time and place. You have decorum and you have etiquette and you have manners. On social media, you do, but not so much. But I'm not out here insulting anybody and calling out anybody by their name. And no, no, no. I'm just being sarcastically funny, blunt on. It's a whole mixture, but I'm just commentating. I'm not gonna go and tell somebody, "Oh man, you're ugly." That's rude. Does that mean that I think everybody's beautiful? No. Does that mean that you think everyone's beautiful? No. But you keep it to yourself. It's not your opinion's none of their business. They didn't ask you for your opinion. We all have different opinions. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. We all know that. Therefore, you keep your mouth shut. Does that mean I have to lie and say we're all beautiful and like as every baby cute? I've seen some ugly babies. I had to go to the maternity ward and say, "Oh, wow, look at him, look at her." I couldn't lie. The baby was ugly. I've never seen an ugly baby until that point. And oh yes, there are some ugly babies, but they grow up to be cuter later. But when they come out, some of them are like, mm mm. do you think? Do you think if you think you are ugly, you are not? You just not my type. Exactly. Some babies are ugly, and you have to find the words. Oh, they're so big. Oh, they're so healthy. Oh, wow. If someone's saying all those words, adjectives, and not saying, "Oh, what a cute baby," your baby ugly. It's okay though. We all have our own opinion. That's just the way it is. But we don't have to be so emotional. Emotional about it. Maybe your baby is ugly. Maybe you had a hard life in that womb for that 9 months. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you were in a bad mood for 9 months and the child just come out screw face anytime for. I don't know, but there's some ugly babies here. Not often. I'm beautiful on the inside. Yes. Bless your heart. Your baby ugly. Now, would I tell a child you're ugly? That's absolutely inappropriate, absolutely disgusting. That's you're an adult. You should know better. Keep your mouth shut. But you can't control what people think in their head. So let's stop being so emotional. It is some things they are what they are. It is what it is. But I'm going to close off because I've been here for what, either 5 hours of me talking, and some of you have been here the whole time. So thank you, Latchers, for being
It's
here,
always a
and
pleasure.
I'll let you. I don't do this every week, thank God, because this is a long conversation. Long. Next week, I'll stick to the time limit because I don't want you here, but some of you are driving, doing errands, and, you know, we're all
What's her
God's
name is Vibe?
creation. Beauty is subjective, whatever, or we're all, whatever. Take a look and say, yeah, damn. Well, I'm going to end it. Thank you for popping in and staying with me for this long for most of you.
Thank you.
And don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to keep your notification bells on. Don't forget to watch the content that I'm trying to edit and get up on this platform. I have one video. I'm getting there with the winter WIG wig 2022. Things are actually germinating. I'm very happy so far with this hydroponics. Bye. Sorry, I think you're saying bye. I didn't realize you're saying bye. Sorry. Bye, lashes. Um, I'm very happy with it. The brand and the company is really irrelevant. If anybody here can get a hydroponics kit, and I would recommend it, right? Like, definitely get some lettuce, different lettuces, endive, whatever greens you like. I highly recommend it. It's so easy. It's a little bit low maintenance. I don't have to worry about gnats and bugs. Yes, it uses power. I will be checking the electrical bill and seeing, like, I have one going now. The second one's going to be going this week with the herbs for the herb garden challenge with Planter Garden TV. I will drop a video soon on that, and I'll be doing the herbs like the thyme, the rosemary, the um, oregano, all that stuff. I will be doing cannabis. I'm just trying to thing. I have to email some of you who have been waiting for some response from me. I'm very tardy. Sorry about that. And grow some food, guys. This is a food channel, but let's grow in every aspect of what we're doing, not just food. Mentally, spiritually, emotionally, let's just grow. Love you guys both. Be kind to yourself. Love you all out there. Thanks for joining. All in the lurkers in the bushes. Make sure you thumbs up. Subscribe. I think you're already subscribed because you have to be in the chat. But you lurkers, subscribe. I have membership available, so check it out. The link was pinned to the top, and it's in the description bar as well. If you want to support the channel, there's a buy me a coffee. There is yes, and you'll see me Monday. Sunday's my day off of social media, but I might pop in Sunday night to some people who are live in the later evening and grow some food. Simple as that. Be kind to yourself, be kind to others, and I'll see you next week. And we'll talk about what I was going to talk about today, which is the meat. Blessings. Peace.